Once upon a time, we had a stream. And it's back again. Hello, everyone.
Well, hello to you. Now, before
Hello.
that happened, I was mentioning
Strings up, right?
Correct.
I was mentioning that pretty much all the guns in this are functionally the same as they were in Doom and Doom 2, aside from the addition of the Unmaker, which, interestingly enough, was planned for Doom. At least that's what I read. But just didn't make it.
That is interesting. I would have loved the Unmaker in Doom 2. That would have probably kept me from dying so much. Okay. Who am I kidding? No, it wouldn't have. Deeps, you can go ahead and let everybody know they can start now. I don't think there's any way I can read what the names are, though. We've got Kenodyme. Oh, these are elaborate and large.
Kenodyne's top right. Sheet. Yeah.
We got Kingdime, Kyle's Games Quest, Ranchan, and Androctasy.
I think Androc is the top left screen.
Of how patient all the Doomslayers are being, just waiting in the lobby of hell.
So I guess what they're not realizing is they already have all the guns. Most of them are still on pistol.
There's some checking going on. We got a little bit of some frame rate issues coming in from one of the streams. Yep. That's all right.
So
it kind of looks like a cool
did pick up the invol.
I'm marveling at the accidental renaissance we got going on with the top left screen over here.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see if this BFG tactic can work.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely using the don't hit them with the ball, hit the wall with the ball, and then come around the side. That is a good strategy.
I mean,
did you ever use that
in this level?
Deathmatch?
What, the BFG?
No, the BFG strat, where you don't try and hit the enemies with the ball. You hit the wall with the ball, then come around the wall to let that blast
everything in sight, yeah. Don't want to overuse the BFG. Don't want to make it too easy for the forces of hell. We got to save something for the mother of all demons.
When does she
I'm still loving this accidental renaissance going on out there. It's somewhat calming and beautiful.
Alright, so yeah. We got, let's see, two of them are using the rocket launcher. One is definitely using that plasma gun. Which, by the way, the artwork for that in Doom 64 is just, so good looking.
One of my favorite things. Oh, we've already got the mother of all demons spawning up here in the top right.
Yup. Cranking away on her with the Unmaker, and she's dead.
And we got her down. Oh, and a death in the bottom right corner. That is the absolution completed up there in the top right. I'm not exactly sure who that is. I think it's Kingdime.
I believe that's 2 minutes and 38 seconds. And since there's nobody else in the queue, the other three players are welcome to keep on trying. Bottom right player decided to just pick up all the guns and go again, where our bottom left player goes, I'm going to punch that code in again, because that's what I was told to do. I'll put him in a slight advantage, because his Unmaker will be fully upgraded.
Lasers for days.
Yep. But you'll see these. It looks like he's only... No, he is getting all three beams out. Okay.
Oh yeah, there's all three coming. Got some rocket dancing going on down here with some Lost Souls. Really playing dodgy.
Yup. I forget if
Ooh,
you can get the baddies to attack each other. I know in some
Infighting. I don't
circumstances you
think it works
can.
on this
Yes,
level.
infighting. Yeah, I don't think there's any demons that will actually infight on this level. That would certainly be a viable strategy.
We certainly have more sign-up opportunities available. If you think you can come in and beat 2 minutes 38 seconds taking out the mother of all demons, please sign up and show us what you got. There will be prizes for the top winner of Final Nightmare 64. Prizes of an undisclosed variety. But we are still looking for participants. Right now we have somebody setting the board up here at 2:38. And all you need to do is come in and beat that by 1 second. Strategies are abound. We've got plenty of weapons available. Unmaker, rocket launcher, the BFG. We're tearing it up with the chain gun down here.
Also another favorite verse is the PC graphics. Love how that's got all those air holes for cooling.
Ooh!
And down he goes.
So close. So close. It's like we're going to try right again by sparking up that password, hitting it, slamming it right in again. I'm getting tongue-tied. It has already been a crazy day. Portals to hell are opening up, letting in the demons. Will our bottom contestants see the mother of all demons on this run? If so, will they defeat her? Make sure to get those highlights in, everybody. If you're watching on Twitch, hit that clip button and snag a clip of today's action. We are doing special events where we collect those at the end of the day, and if your clip is featured, you may see your name on screen. How exciting is that?
I do believe our top left player, Androctus, is having some connection issues.
I thought he was just painting every frame of Doom 64 as he played. Beautiful, really. It's just art.
With the BFG going again. All right, hey, we got some frame rate going.
Definitely got a better outlook now from Androc.
Yep. They both cracked away with that plasma gun.
Yep, that's still Androc.
Switching over
Oh, and we're back to being Renaissance. How lovely.
That's a good weapon, good variety of weapon switching from our bottom left player.
I gotta say, if you compare this final level to, say, the final level on the first Doom with the lovely pentagram, and then the John Romero head Easter egg in the Icon of Sin in Doom 2, like it's still spin around the room, fight the boss, don't dive to the enemies. But it feels consistently different, at least. Maybe it's just the visual style. Maybe it's the endless amounts of lost souls coming at you to take down our bottom left contestant. Starting it again, firing off that code. Oh, looks like the Absolute is finished by Androc. Having trouble seeing that time. If somebody can take a screenshot of that, that'd be fantastic. 2:38 was our time to beat. 2:38 was the time to beat. Did Androc beat that? 2:38 tied. It's 2:38 and 2:38, really? Do we really have a tie?
Apparently Androc is not the top left player.
Oh. I don't know these things. Sketch that.
Oh, the streams were just switched. Okay.
Oh,
Androck is
Hey,
down
guys.
the top
So-
right.
We had to switch the streams up a little bit. We had some, one of our players, contestants, had his settings a little too high, and our Discord doesn't like that. So, should be working now.
things that make the game run better.
Yep. All right, so
So I'm gonna call the
invulnerability is
person in the
wearing
upper
off.
right, person B. Person B's rocking it with the Unmaker now. Really taking it to all those lost souls.
Bottom right player still working on the Lost Souls using that super shotgun.
Too bad the meat hook's not in this one. Starts swinging around. Oh,
And
down he goes.
Is there anybody waiting in the queue? Nope, he is welcome to keep on playing and try again. Punch in that password.
Pew, 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 pew. Gotta have those pews.
Yep. Now, I remember in Doom 2, the Revenant, not all of his rockets were homing. Literally had to do if it was an even frame count or an odd frame count if his rockets were homing or not. Which, believe it or not,
Somebody
would
in chat
actually
will have to
sometimes
answer that
cause
one.
demos to get out of sync.
I believe it. Ooh, we've got Crisis up here in the upper right. Oh, goodness. Goodness, lost souls flying from all different directions. This is pure and utter chaos. The mother of all demons hasn't even spawned yet. For 3 of them.
And a couple of Lost Souls got him. Oh, that's right. Well, there's some pain elementals in there spawning all those guys. I still do like to see that cautious play while you still have the invulnerability.
Oh, it's good to be cautious. It really is. You gotta
Yeah,
take
I
your
mean,
time with it.
despite-
Oh!
Despite
Down
being
again.
invulnerable, you just walk up to a whole group of them and just blast them with rockets. It's good to be careful because otherwise you get complacent. The next thing you know, it's worn off and you're killing yourself.
So much action, so much devastation.
All right, we got someone on the mother of all demons.
Spawned.
Oh, she
And down
does
he
shoot
goes.
a ton of homing rockets.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Wow, I always love to see that. How many Lost Souls was that getting blasted at the same time? Like 8, 9?
That was a bunch. It was a bunch. Even in invulnerability, you get stuck in a corner. As soon as that drops, you're dead.
A couple players using the tried and true rocket launcher. I want to say that's the same rocket launcher sound that they used in PC.
It sounds similar, but somebody would have to check.
Mother of all demons, there we go. Here she comes. Oh.
That was quick.
Yeah.
That's alright. More chances, more opportunities to take it to the mama of demons. Ooh. Nah, that was terrible. I shouldn't do that.
Despite that Unmaker looking like a demonic weapon, it certainly sounds like something straight out of sci-fi. Switching over the chain gun. A couple of Hell Knights to mow down. In comes the Lost Souls. Dodge those projectiles.
Ah! Oh, it's so much chaos! Oh, grab that supercharge just in time. And dead.
So I do know most of the sprites in the classic PC release of Doom and Doom 2, they all were based on, I believe, models that they took pictures of and then brought into some sort of art program to modify. I don't recall if they did that with the Doom 64 sprites.
I'm not sure. I'm sure someone would have that knowledge out there on the internet, though.
Alright, we're starting again. Vulnerability's up. Demons are spawning. Here we go.
I keep trying to sneeze, but it won't ever come out. It must be a demon thing. More Renaissance paintings in the upper left, while we enjoy some BFG shots and some Unmaker blasts.
Yeah. Now, using
And
the Unmaker does take the demons out
sultry
quickly.
screams of death.
Using that
I'm on a
Unmaker
different mic.
does take those demons out very quickly, but the problem is, if you use up all your Unmaker ammo before the Mother of all Demons comes out, you don't have it to use on her.
It's true. Okay, my favorite part of the Accidental Renaissance is when the screen straight up like freezes at
Wait,
the
did he
bleed
finish it
and
in
just
139?
I don't know. I saw that earlier. I think that's just a death thing. Thought it was 238.
Earlier in 238, but I think he just finished it again in 133.
Well, he died right then.
Okay.
Like he just died. Unless I like blinked and looked away and he just did everything in less than 2 minutes.
Well, that's the Renaissance painting. We're
Right.
not really seeing much.
Would never have
input
been
from.
able to tell. Oh god, it's still happening. But we got the Mother of all Demons taking a lot of rockets to the face. 9 health, 0! Oh, and down we go. Ah. Oh, so angry. We brought up the console.
/ rage quit.
Almost. We are loading the password in again for our top right and bottom left contestants as they take it to the Mother of all Demons yet again. Will they be successful this
Checking.
time only?
Still nobody in the queue.
Plenty of opportunities for everybody if they want to participate in this final nightmare last level challenge. Mother of all Demons spawn
she
for our bottom
comes.
right character here, and he's dead.
He was going for that soul sphere. Certainly needed it.
A little greedy. Little greedy, right? Mother of Demons right on top of it. Taking out all those lost souls at once. Our Renaissance painting generator creating fabulous works of art in the upper left.
Hey guys, so if you're wondering why King Dime's up there is a little frozen, it's because there's something going on his end with the streaming wise. So
I think it's
unfortunately,
good.
it's nothing that's out of our control. It's kind of a Discord problem at this point.
Oh well. Those be some pretty interesting screenshots. Yeah,
It's pretty lovely stuff.
King Dime did it again. Finally, the mother of all demons is dead.
Genuinely wish we could see it.
Okay, so that earlier he did it in a 144.
Ain't it always the way? The most exciting thing is happening we can't see. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us for QuakeCon 2021. We are the QuakeCon community, bringing you high-quality action and activity like this, our Renaissance painting Doom generator. Ah, that's a good one. Look at all the pinks and purples. Wow, what a shot.
Wow.
That's
I'd
awesome.
almost mistake
Oh.
that for a poorly rendered or compressed Doom Eternal screenshot.
Yeah, it's you know, it could be either. We got some rage going on in the console there.
We just fear both contestants picking up invulnerability, heading on out and see what kind of damage they can do to the demons. Oh, that's a nice screenshot. Wait, again?
Always again. Always again. Over and over. That's what this is all about, is we're taking it to hell as much as we can so that the demons are sick of us playing.
Alright,
And
you ready for this
King
new
Dime
time?
up there is just has this down.
124. King Dime just did it again, 124. So he's knocked off first about a minute.
It's feeling
and
like a
then
Billy
another
Mitchell
20
situation
seconds.
with the stream here. Like, I feel like we're about to get a video with like a really weird cut in the middle. Seems like one of those games that shouldn't be hardware difficult to stream.
Yeah, well, it might have everything to do with his internet provider.
It's very true.
Yeah, I would say
We had a
those
sponsor,
are the
we
most
could make fun of
annoying
them.
enemies in Doom is the lost souls.
They're like drunk
You don't-
chicks at a concert. They just don't leave you alone and they come running at you until they explode.
That's some good projectile dodging by our bottom right guy. Mother of all demons is out.
Alright, here it comes. Let's see if the
Got a couple
Whoa!
of lost souls left.
murder's so quick. Alright, little kiting action, bringing the mother around. Oh, blood balls coming right at him. Oh no, some self-damage. That's 30 points he's not going to get back. And the
Oh,
blood
no.
balls finish him off.
Now remember, will those things come around corners, or are they just like straight toward you no matter
Certainly
what?
seem to. It certainly seemed to come around the corner. I think you can line of sight them and they hit the wall. Absolute chaos and madness as we join our four slayers here, wrecking through the final level of Doom 64, doing their best to take it to the mother of all demons and really show her that humans are a force to be reckoned with. Signups are open if more contestants want to get in and do their best to bring it to the demons here. We have been going now for a full hour, and I want to thank everybody who's been participating in this. I know we've had some technical difficulties, but it is so wonderful to have you all here with us. Join today and enjoy QuakeCon for what it is. Exactly, LogoCon 2021, where we show off our logos as much as we can, and we reminisce about the times that we could get together in person.
I forget what year it was. There was one year in the bar, guys were showing off a game they were working on.
Oh, that was way more than 1 year.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, go on.
No, that's about all I had.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that happens a lot.
But yeah, they just like, hey, come here, check out our game, And there was another guy that, in the BYOC, he was letting people come play his game and tell me what you think, and he actually released it, I think, last year on Steam.
Oh, cool. My favorites of those types of situations, if I can derail and tell a little story while we enjoy the demon slaying. My second year, 2004, a little beta came scrolling across my table of Jedi Outcast. And it was like, oh, cool, this is like the entire single player with some levels missing and a working multiplayer beta. Neat. Fantastic. I guess this is just here, so let's all play it. So we played it, and a couple of my friends installed it and played it, and at one point some guys came up and were just like, hey, where did you get this game? And it was like, oh, some guy just came by with a disc and shared it out. Like, it's pretty cool. Do you guys want to play? And they go, oh, no. We developed it. We're the head devs of it. Glad you're enjoying it. Like, yeah, it's great. Fucking awesome, dudes. We've got a completion here in the bottom left. The mother of all demons has been slain, finished off by the Unmaker at a time of 3:02, a respectable time indeed.
Not sure honestly, just being able to finish it at this difficulty level.
Yeah, 100%. I'm not sure what Renaissance Painter was doing up there to continuously best their time over and over, but we certainly have seen that it is possible for multiple people to take down the mother of all demons and secure a place in the halls of infamy here at QuakeCon 2021.
That's 2 completions. Let's see if we can get 4. Now, did you actually play through this and try and get a completion yourself?
I did not beat the final level. I got up to the second to last level, and then I got distracted with other things. I still haven't finished the last DLC of Doom Eternal either. I'm right on the last level of everything. I feel like Doctor Who. I just won't read the ending.
Look at all those blood balls following him.
So many. Look at that. Look at that. I guess
Circle
we can't line of sight them to. Oh, cool. You can line of sight them into the wall, and they pop. Oh,
yes, the issue is getting them far enough away.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Is that 3? Is that 3
That's
health?
3 health.
Oh, here comes the blood. Oh, real nail bite. Oh, round the corner. What a nail-biting moment. So close.
Well, that circle strafing is something I'll have to try. I was unable to kill the mother of all demons on this difficulty. No idea how close I got.
Seems like a wicked tough.
Yeah, it's those blood balls. It's a lot like Doom and Doom Eternal. You gotta keep moving.
Oh my god. Yes, I saw that. Saw it a while ago. Yes! Wasn't responding to you. It was, oh my god, oh, murder and mayhem. I thought he was going to die with invincibility.
Actually, is another good strategy. Try and group them all up while you got invulnerability.
And then just blast them with the BFG. We do have a stream running at half a frame a second. They are painting us some lovely Renaissance paintings with the Doom screenshots as they play. It's actually quite remarkable. It's like those little guys that run out onto the field during a football game and paint like where the first down line is, and then as soon as the ball snaps, they run out there and paint the grass green again. Like, those guys are my heroes. Bringing some murder and mayhem all the way to the demons. Look at all of this. Just, I wish we could count every rocket. Just enjoying all of this lovely, lovely carnage. Mother of all demons is spawned again.
Let's see if he can keep those blood balls. Nope, he got hit.
Oh, already got hit already. Supercharge.
So many blood balls. Keep running.
Another Mother of demons. Ooh. She had spawned again in the bottom left, but already dead.
Way too early. The Mother Demons is right on top of it. How many blood balls is she launching? Is that 3 per side for a total of 6?
I think it's 2 per side.
1 per
I might
arm.
be wrong though, because she fires something straightforward, and then she fires the blood balls.
Yes. So it's the fire that comes out. It looks like 3 of them, and then 2 blood balls from each side.
Whoa. Just go on straight invincible bone saw.
I'm gonna save some ammo. I'm gonna save some ammo. Get up on those paint elementals. That was actually a strategy I used in Doom. Was if I could funnel the lost souls through a door, I could just chainsaw on them and take almost no damage.
I mean, if it works, it works.
Especially if you're low on ammo.
We've got some more people trying to get in so they can also participate in the final Nightmare 64.
Do we have some sign-ups?
Okay. We've got somebody trying to get in to get some sign-ups. They're having a little bit of difficulty getting through the first gatekeeper part of the Discord. Make sure you opt into those rules and click the reaction signifying that you've agreed to it. You'll get the roles and be able to sign up. We are still going for a little while longer. It looks like about 45 more minutes of pure nightmare fueled demon slaying. BFG balls are abound. Look at that, it's so crazy.
That was a good one. He hit a lost soul, was able to walk by it, and then the blast went out without all of it hitting that lost soul. So the way it works, there's, I want to say, in the neighborhood of 40-some little beams that basically shoot out at an arc in front of you. But if something's blocking the way, all those individual beams will hit a single target. Maximizing the damage on that one target, but if you over-damage it, well, they're lost. Alright, we've got a finish by Kyle's Games Quest at 2 minutes and 19 seconds.
Is that who that is? The names keep changing. I don't know where anyone is.
Yeah, that's Kyle's Games Quest that just finished at 219. Other finishes are Ranchan at 302 and King Dime again at 124.
Ooh.
Or a better way to say that, 84 seconds.
Drops? We're doing drops? Oh, we're doing drops. Mother of all demons has spawned once again for the bottom right. Will they be successful this time?
Ooh, not with the blood balls that close on his tail. Ooh, I do believe I see some blue armor. Oh no, and he jumped up over it instead of grabbing it. There, he's got the mega armor.
Did we just witness John Wick killing the mother of all demons?
We did. 100% on everything.
And what's that time there?
Looks like 3:37 is best I got. One moment, it'll be coming to me shortly.
Render for me, render.
3 minutes 17 seconds. King died.
3:17. All right. Oh, love hearing that just perfect
Overkill.
Doom guy scream. No glory kills in this mode.
All right, we have a single person in our queue.
All right.
King Dime's going to step out because he's got 3 or 4 finishes now.
Excellent.
And Jimbo Wales will be jumping in. Time to beat is 1:24.
Taking it to the mother again. Oh no, it's stuck in the demon spawning garage. It's the blood balls to finish off that person. How sad.
I had 2 chasing him and 4 more coming right after that.
Just ran right into the garage and was like, I'll pick up some tools, I'll get the spare bike tire, and oh no, blood balls. We've got some more opportunities for people to jump in. We still got 45 minutes left in this event, give or take. So we're hoping to have any number of people jump in and test their might and give their best shot at taking down the mother of all demons.
I have another contestant in the queue. Adventure 3.
Hey, Adventure 3 was the former winner of Final Nightmare, of our first one. Adventure knows how to bring it.
What I'm seeing, oh, there we go. There's another finish. What I am seeing is the Unmaker does appear to stun lock him.
Well, there you go. Weapon of choice there might be.
And that's a 156.
156.
I'll know who that is momentarily. That is Ranchan again.
Well done. Excellent. Well, we've still got some time here, so if we want to get our new contestants in and let them get a bunch of attempts in and get their times placed, please feel free to come on over to QuakeCon, discord.gg/QuakeCon. Join up. We are here on QuakeCon community. Guys, if you see something amazing or just fantastic or even something just ridiculous, go ahead and smash that clip button. Get some highlights of our stream going. It's going to really help our editing team out later when we build a compilation of today's excellent footage and wonderful technical faults, because we've got a lot of both.
Right.
I don't want this. I want this one. Doom 64 really does have a kickin' soundtrack too.
Yeah. Especially for the audio chip that was on the Nintendo 64. All
That
right,
thing
so we're
was
gonna
a
take a quick
masterpiece.
break while we get our next contestants in. Looks like we have a third one joining, Odo. So
Excellent.
we'll be right back after these messages.
Who doesn't love commercials?
Hey, Wastelanders, you know what sucks more than you? Your beer.
Totally.
That why Punch make brew strong.
Moose Punch Ale. It's not just beer. It's like energy.
Yeah, dude. One sip and you'll kick the tits off a rat mule. Wait, do mules have tits?
Dude, focus.
Moose Punch Ale. The only beer allowed in the BroFit gym.
Chad, would you care to partake in a beverage?
I would love to. Thank you, Moose.
Blah 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 blah.
Oh, this tastes like shit, bro.
Dude, shut up. We're still rolling. Just choke it down and say it's great.
You know like brew? Brew good. Put hair on chest. Chota snowflake.
Oh, what did you put in this?
Brahmin milk. Tato for acid. Antiseptic. And blowfly gland. Strong stuff for strong brew.
Bring me a new Coca-Cola or a vodka. I can still taste it.
Okay, so we can call it a limited edition and charge more for it and make another batch.
Light still blinking. You try beer.
Moose Punch Ale. Not for weenies, only for winners.
Smooth, refreshing, made with the finest hops and other random ingredients. Moose Punch Ale, now available in a sketchy vending machine near you.
indications show that this area will be destroyed.
Returned. The only flesh and blood to walk between dimensions. Between our world and theirs.
Everything can change in an instant, whether or not you're ready.
This wasn't the world I wanted, but it was the one I found myself in. This time I'm ready. Because I know war.
War never changes.
I have a question. The only question that matters. Would you risk your life for your fellow man, even if that man is a synth?
Beneath the Commonwealth, there is a cancer, known as the Institute. A malignant growth that needs to be cut before it infects the surface.
They're the real enemy. Not the Raiders. Not the super mutants. Not even those tools over in Diamond City.
Don't shoot! I swear, I'm not a synth. For God's sakes, we're family!
This is ridiculous. I want the truth, McDonough.
Protect the people at a minute's notice. And decide our own future.
We're a man out of time, but all's not lost.
This campaign will be costly. But in the end, we will be saving humankind from its worst enemy, itself.
So where is it, huh? This institute. How do I get there?
Haven't you been paying attention? You don't find the institute. The institute finds you.
Let's go, boy.
La 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 la. La 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 la.
Welcome
I
back,
heard you.
everybody.
Hello. Hi.
So it looks like we had a
Welcome.
couple of finishes
Free.
while
How
we
are
were
you?
out to the... I'm doing well. Yourself?
You know, there's an update available for one of our streamers. That's pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. So we are back, and we are enjoying round 2 of our exquisite Doomslayer Final Nightmare 64 competitors. We've got 3 new contestants giving it their all and showing it to the demons and the mother of all demons, all at the same time.
All right, while we were out, we had a finish of 47 by Jimbo Wales.
What a name!
Kind of reminds me of the that old Western movie that outlawed Josie Wales. You know, you seen that one?
It's been a long time since I watched old westerns. Unfortunately, there's many stimuli these days that are not old westerns.
True that. True that.
We are just getting so intense here with the rocket blast, one after another. I really wish I knew who everyone was, so I didn't have to say things like, the guy on the top. But that's where we are. So we've got the bottom right here taking on the mother of all demons. Launched into the air, dodging those blood balls, getting all up in there with the shotgun, and explodey. Down goes the mother of all demons.
I think. Yeah, he got her.
A little shake of celebration. Mother of all demons in the bottom left corner now, dodging blood balls left and right. Will they survive?
Like
oh, goodness.
Finish time of 1:37.
And the mother of all demons has been slain yet again by our bottom left contestant. That is another one for the books. For, what is it, 228 it looks like?
Yes, 228.
Excellent. And it looks like our Doomslayer here on the top knows what they're doing, bringing in the Unmaker.
Ooh!
And taking out that last lost soul. Was so close to ending that spree, but well done. Free, keep it going. I gotta check a message real quick. I misplaced a video. Oh, did I?
Right, looks like they're gonna start again. Grabbing that invulnerability. What's he doing? No, don't quit the game. Keep playing. Let's check our queue, see if there's anybody in the queue. There's nobody in the queue. They are all welcome to keep on playing and try and beat that top time of, I believe it was 1:24.
Jesus Christ. That is absolutely insane.
Yes. All right, so our top left pool.
All right, and I'm back. Bringing back more demon slaying.
All right, so Kyle is our top right, Adventure is our bottom left, and Jim is the bottom right.
Oh, he's dead, Jim. Looks like Adventure's restarting. Hopefully Adventure knows to restart with the password, not just restarting the level.
We'll find out soon enough.
I don't understand what that means, but that's fine. I see Adventure's name in the bottom right, though. I can read that. Adventure, of course, being once again our first and second Final Nightmare champion, coming in and slaying the 2016 version of Doom Eternal on the Icon of Sin, and then wrecking it on... Goodness, it has been so long. What was our second Final Nightmare run we did? Oh, it's been a minute. I can't remember.
Done a second Final Nightmare, have we?
No, we did a second one.
Oh, off
I don't
season.
remember what it was. It's been so long ago. Yeah, during the off season. I can't remember what it was. I don't remember. Goodness, it has been a minute. Well, that's fine. All that matters is right now.
Oh, wait, it was what's his face? Under the Father. Wasn't it? Tag 1?
Under the Father. Was it Tag 1? Did we ever do that?
I don't recall.
I don't remember. I just did that the other day for the first time.
Yeah, it's people that hate themselves only do that on Nightmare the very first time they play it.
That's me. I did it on Nightmare to start, and then I was like, you know what? I'm going to get stressed out and not be able to finish this before QuakeCon, so I'm just going to bump it down to Ultraviolet.
Yeah, that's what I do. I try and learn the game on Ultraviolet, and I bumped up to Nightmare, and I run Nightmare probably 8 or 9 times so I can start pre-firing on things. And only then am I able to attempt it on Ultra Nightmare, which I can humble brag.
Oh, no, I'm never going to do that. I'm not a masochist.
I've finished all of Doom Eternal on Ultra Nightmare, and honestly, anybody that's able to do that, hats off.
No, thank you.
My
not for me.
Were littered with my little body markers.
I can imagine so. I get frustrated in Dark Souls, so I'm not even going to ever try anything Ultra Nightmare-esque.
Actually, it's funny you bring up Dark Souls. Because the plot of Dark Souls is you're locked in a room with demons. Plot of Doom
in Doom
is
demons are
locked in a room with you.
All the demons are going to die because they flash when they're critical and ready to, get punched.
Oh, you want a little bit of a challenge? There's a way to turn that highlight off, and you actually have to look for the demon going, oh, I don't feel so well.
Yeah, no. Oh,
all right, we're on the Mother of Demons.
Oh, she's shooting the wrong way. How convenient.
Adventure, get her. Get her, Adventure.
Oh,
Bloodball so close. Oh my god. That's 3.
Oh, hit the garage wall, got stuck. Mother of all demons is up there with us for... Oh, who is this? Logo!
Top right is Kyle.
Kyle! Who the hell's Logo? You typed Logo.
Bottom right is Jim. It looks like Jim finished as well. So we've got a... Oh, wait.
Ooh, 213 from Kyle. Well done. And then the lovely end credits with the demons falling down.
So yeah, Jimbo Wales, we got a 132's the best so far. A 242 from Adventure, and a 213 from Kyle.
Well, we're
well,
at somewhat of a crossroads. We don't have anyone else in queue, and it's really up to us. Do we want to let these guys continue playing, or do we want to just go ahead and wrap this up here?
Well, let's go ahead and let Jim finish this one out, and then we'll throw it a commercial and our next event. Which, according to our lovely schedule, is the Prey Lorecast. And that'll be on the stream, and I believe that's over on Bethesda's stream, right?
No, that's us. It's QuakeCon Community.
That's us? Okay, and then
That's us.
on Discord we have the bots event. If you'd like to watch bots.
Yep, that's going to be a silenced room that you can come in and watch the stream presentation, and then we'll have the bot matches taking place via a live stream in Discord. We had a
Jim's
scheduling
starting on
conflict, so that
Mother
can't be on
Demons.
Twitch.
He got her.
Taking it down in the face with the Unmaker.
Let's take a
Well
look at
done.
that
That was one of the
time.
quickest kills yet.
124. That's a tie.
Goodness.
We might have to have a Final Nightmare off.
And a doom off. Well, King Dime did have a faster time, right? From
No,
before?
King Dime's best time was 124.
124? Oh, I thought it was 114.
Yes, we have a tie between Jimbo Wells and King Dime.
Oh, goodness. We have to have a doom off. Well, thankfully, we did prepare for a tie. The contingency plan for an ultimate tie, I will reserve because I don't know if we're gonna have a three-way tie here. But we're gonna let Kyle finish up. Oh, and Kyle's dead. All right.
Kyle's done.
So with the event of a tie here in the last 15 minutes, we are going to push it down to doing it one more time between our final two competitors, and it's going to be first to kill or first to die.
Ooh, we gotta get King
That's
Dime
the
back
game.
in here then.
Yep. If we can get King Dime and oh god, I'm sorry, Jim. If you guys can get prepped again, we will come in here. We'll prep up for one final run. Doom 64, the absolution on the hardest difficulty. We're going to be taking it to the max, best of the best. One final attempt between our two tying champions. This hasn't happened yet. So the game is first to kill. He's on his way. He's on his way. So the way that this is going to work, we are going to have everybody get assembled here. We are going to cut to commercial in just a moment. It is going to be the first of either finish the level or the person who is left alive. If you die first, you're out and you lose. So best of the best, one shot. We'll be right back after these messages. Yeah, that was unexpected.
The super mutants didn't just hit Fort Atlas. I'm getting reports from all over.
Best way to help the people of Appalachia is to stop the mutants before they can attack again.
Find any evidence you can about the missing people. And any connection to the super mutants.
Do you believe I did this all blindly? We can't let the mutants run rampant. But I will lead a squad personally to track down where they're coming from.
Think what you will, but I am not inhuman. I am not bragging. I take no pride in those terrible acts.
This isn't something we can ignore.
Despise me if you will. I do not expect forgiveness.
Looks good.
What I have done was necessary. You will learn that soon enough.
This is what happens when we let people play God.
You've returned.
Rated M for mature.
Welcome
back. Are you there
back.
with me, Uplink?
I think so. Are you there with me?
Maybe.
Where am I?
Checking my
Am I
pulse.
here?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm here.
Am I?
Actually,
I don't
I'm
know. Did I
going-
respawn? Uh-oh. Can we talk about that on stream? Uh-oh.
I don't know.
Anywho.
Like, I don't think anybody wants to hear about my crypto holdings.
Probably not.
All right,
but
so we
we're
got our
back
two
and we're
special
here with our...
players.
Yep, who do we got here? We've got King Dime and... Who the hell is that? Hi, how are you? Jim? Is that Jim?
Jimbo Wales.
Jimbo
is on
Wales.
left, and King Dime is our bottom right. They both picked up the invulnerability, and they are off to the races.
Oh, we don't have sound from either of them, so I'll make pew-pew noises. Oh, wait, there it is.
Yep, I hear it. It's a little quiet.
Yeah, it's.
But here we go. We got
It's-
one using the Unmaker, one using the BFG, taking down demons left and right.
Hell Knight's going down in a blaze of glory.
Invulnerability's
And
wearing
there goes
off.
the invulnerability. This is it. This is where mice or men are made.
Jimbo Wales take a couple of hits. So is King Dime. Looks like King's going to use that rocket
Proving
launcher
Witch
to save
Slayer
that
method.
Unmaker. Pulling out the BFG.
Blasting the wall.
Both using that lovely rocket launcher now. Back over the BFG for Jim. Super shotgun.
I feel like we should be wearing shirts. It's like Team Unmaker, Team BFG. Part of this is winning, and part of this is staying alive.
Jimbo Wales goes down.
There
crowning
is.
King Dime as our winner. Let's see if he can finish this off because she's spawning now. And he goes
well,
down
unfortunately,
as well.
there was no final kill, but King Dime is declared our winner.
Congratulations, guys. That was a hell of a round.
That was amazing. Thank you all so much for participating and just being here to watch the carnage that was Final Nightmare. We had a great time putting this on. Congratulations to King Dime. Congratulations to everybody who managed to kill the mother of all demons on the hardest difficulty today at all. That is just a feat in and of itself.
Not an easy thing to do. And reminder, everyone, we'll be back doing this again tomorrow, but only on Discord. 7 p.m. tomorrow. We'll be doing Final Nightmare Tag 2. Well, Doom Eternal the Ancient Gods final battle versus the Dark Lord. We'll see you there.
Yeah, we're getting there. Do stay tuned. We've got coming up next with here on QuakeCon Community is the Prey Lorecast. We're going to get a little deep dive into the lore of Prey, so make sure you stay tuned. We've got a lot of fun with that. And then tonight, Claude76 with our Fallout Apocalyptic Cook-Off. Should be a lot of fun. It's going to be a very enjoyable evening. Make sure you stay here with us on QuakeCon Community through all the bumps and bruises that we are going to go through together with you. And we look forward to bringing you some more fun. Ooh, I gotta put that on.
Oh, geez. I sure love summer. It's nice to go out and take a walk with my gal.
Woo-wee, Billy. It sure is hot out here. Don't you think we should be taking some precautions?
Not this talk again. I can't believe my gal is so unhip. We are young and don't need to worry about it.
Hi there, I'm Dr. C.J. Martin. It's too common we see folks not protecting themselves from the dangers of summer heat and not staying safe. Why, staying safe in the summer is as easy as these 3 steps. Safe cooling can be as simple as going down to a Slocum Joe's and getting a cold beverage. But watch out, too many Nuka-Colas can work against you. Try sticking to water. Safe wearing is as basic as what you wear. A nice light fabric or even a hat can help out. Sorry, Raiders. All them leathers might have to come off for now. Alright, wonderful. Safe protected. Your skin is a constant battle with the sun. The UV rays emitted can dry out, wrinkle, and even burn your skin. Vault-Tec recommends wearing an SPF 15 sunscreen or higher. Or slap on some Rad-X. Or suffer the consequences of overexposure to the sun. By following these 3 steps, you too can stay safe over the summer. I'm Dr. C.J. Martin. And remember, stay safe out there, Appalachia.
Circle of death is where he resides. Hunting them at the far reaches of the earth and beyond. And with him lies our salvation. There is only one dominant life form in this universe, and it carries a steel-barreled sword of vengeance. Welcome home, Great Slayer.
Oh, I love opportunities like this. Let's talk alternate history and let's have some fun together. In the mid-1950s, the space race began between the United States and the Soviet Union. The US intended to launch its first satellite into space, but the USSR stepped in and stated, "Nay, we shall be the first to do so." And in October of 1957, the USSR did it. They launched Sputnik 1, the first Earth-orbiting satellite in history. Not even 1 month later, the USSR launched Sputnik 2 with a K9 named Laika on board, the first living organism to orbit the Earth. In January of 1958, the US achieved its own successful launch with a satellite called Explorer 1. Now, let the alternate timeline begin. That same year, 1958, the Soviet Union launched another satellite in secret, the Verona 1. It fell into orbit around Earth-Moon Lagrange Point 2 and began transmitting telemetry from deep space. The Soviet Union was securing their lead in the space race. But in 1960, something happened. The Verona 1 stopped transmitting. The USSR sent a small crew out to investigate and repair, but they couldn't find anything wrong with the satellite. Soviet leadership ordered them to crack open the Verona 1, and something set upon the cosmonauts. A life form. There were no survivors. The footage was buried by the USSR and dubbed a state secret. But after 2 years, the threat was deemed too dangerous to be contained alone. And in a testament to just how alternate of a timeline this is, the USSR began to communicate and work with the United States during John Fitzgerald Kennedy's presidency. Publicly, the two nations announced a cooperation towards a mission to reach the moon, while in secret, a program called QuakeCon was created, an endeavor to contain and study these non-terrestrial beings. But this alliance was short-lived. In our timeline, President Kennedy was killed in Dallas, Texas in 1963, but in this timeline, JFK didn't die that day. He survived the assassination attempt, and when he returned to Washington, D.C., he returned emboldened. Relations between the U.S. and the USSR were never really quite stable. There was always a schism. Under JFK's order, the QuakeCon program was wrested away from the USSR, brought fully under the control of the United States. Relations between the U.S. and the USSR became cold once again, and Project Axiom began. A moon base was created to mine out raw materials needed for the construction of a space station. And in this alternate timeline, the United States did not engage in the Vietnam War. The space race brought economic collapse to the Soviet Union. Over time, and as presidents passed, the U.S. space program became more and more unpopular with politicians and the Pentagon. It was hard to financially justify something so expensive when there was no perceivable threat. A space station was built around the Verona 1 satellite, which held the extraterrestrial life, and by 1978 it was complete. A full research and development site to study the creature now called the Typhon. But in 1984, the Typhon broke containment. An unfortunate incident that resulted in the deaths of an entire American research crew. With this volatile tragedy and the turning of public opinion against the space program back on Earth, the United States government quietly began to withdraw from Project Axiom, and by 1998, it was completely shut down. But private interests began to eye the old moon mining bases and the abandoned space station. In 2025, TranStar Industries was founded in America. Though many high-ranking members of TranStar held their positions anonymously, the chairman of the board of directors was a man named William Yu, a Chinese neuroscientist. His wife, Catherine Yu, a German-born businesswoman, also served on the board. Their two children, Alex and Morgan Yu, also went on to serve in high-ranking positions within the company. Immediately following the founding of TranStar Industries, efforts to purchase the long-defunct space station and the moon mining bases were kicked off, and in 2030, the purchase was finalized. The remnants of Project Axiom now belonged to TranStar. Catherine and William Yu's eldest child, Alex Yu, became CEO over TranStar. Their second child, Morgan Yu, took the position of vice president. Both of the Yu children were heads of research as well, extremely talented in their fields, almost as if groomed for success from a very young age. the once defunct space station was rebuilt and modernized, now called Talos 1. The eldest child, Alex Yu, traveled to Talos 1 where studies were underway to understand these non-terrestrial beings called Typhon. Transstar began to spearhead research into a new technology referred to as neuromods. But before we talk intent, let's discuss how neuromods are made. You see, a human test subject, typically a Soviet quote-unquote criminal quote-unquote or an American death row inmate, are placed into a cell, where a Typhon species called a mimic is placed into. Now, how mimics pull this off isn't actually known for certain, but a mimic transforms. It imitates what's around it. It could do this by perhaps going into an alternate dimension and displacing an item from there, or perhaps it emits a psychoactive field that just makes it look like the item to the observer. Maybe it changes its molecular structure on command, or perhaps it's just something unexplainable with modern scientific knowledge. Magic, if you will. But anyways, a test subject is placed into a cell with a mimic. The mimic uses the flesh of the test subject to reproduce itself, violently killing the subject in the process. The reproduced mimics are then lured into a recycling field where they are turned into raw materials. Using a fabrication machine, these raw materials can be formed into the parts needed to build neuromods. How fun! Then, a person of interest, perhaps a scientist, a musician, a person of some skill or desired trait, is provided a brain scan, a mapping of the neural connections in their brain and their nervous system. The neuromod stores the neural mapping that creates a particular skill, and through a careful injection process, that mapping can be uploaded into the brain of another person. But just how is this injection done? Well, done just like this.
Step 1. Remove neuromod from vacuum sealed container. Now, if you've never done this before, listen to the entirety of the instructions before you do this. You don't want someone to panic and then not know what to do next. Don't be an asshole. Alright, step 2. Press rubberized eye cup firmly against bony orbit of eye socket, and I mean firmly. You ever see a lobotomy? You don't want someone to lobotomize themselves because they wiggle and squirm. Step 3. Keep eye open. If you gotta get a nurse to hold someone in place and keep their eye open, then do it. If someone freaks out, then be an asshole. Better to restrain someone than let them destroy their eyelids and liquefy their eyeball, you know what I mean? Aight. Step 4. Depress orange release trigger and continue to hold neuromod against eye for 5 minutes. And don't guesstimate the time. I mean all 5 minutes. You don't want someone to leave your office with an IQ 20 points lower than when they came in. Don't be a lazy asshole. Step 5. Dispose of used neuromod in provided biohazard bag. Don't leave the dirty neuromods laying about like an asshole. If you got questions, don't ask me. I'm busy.
There are some who cannot accept neuromods, however. Some suffer from a condition called paraplexis, a neurological disorder that made the use of neuromods potentially lethal. The user would suffer slow weakening of muscles, distorted vision, difficulty breathing, and eventually death. But there was another aspect to neuromods that made it a technology not to be taken lightly. Should a neuromod be removed from a user after some use, all memories formed during that time would be lost, be it a few hours, a few days, weeks. It would revert the brain back to before the neuromod was installed. Aboard the Talos 1, a new form of research was undertaken, and it directly involved the Typhon. You see, there are many types of Typhon. There's the mimics that replicate, some of whom undergo metamorphosis to become weavers, which create other forms of Typhon, like the cystoids that detonate, the phantoms that are exceedingly fast and aggressive. There are poltergeists that stalk from the shadows, created when a phantom's birth is unsuccessful. Then the telepaths that dominate the minds of organic beings, and technopaths that control electronics and machinery. Then the behemoths, like the nightmares that hunt desired prey, and the apex, the largest of the Typhon and the most mysterious. But at least of the lesser Typhon, there are also subspecies of each group, and many abilities along with each. Some quite unique, some quite deadly, some nigh unexplainable. So just imagine if some of those abilities could be mapped into a neuromod. If we could harness them, achieve the next step in human evolution. Neuromods could easily make one smarter. Let them harness a skill that would take years to learn, open your body to more physical potential, extend the natural life cycle. But what if a human could act like a mimic, or physically move and control things, organic or not? Humans could become weapons, or the ultimate protectors, a human poltergeist. Just imagine the price tag that could be attached to those neuromods. Of all the Typhon neuromods, which one would you choose if you could only have one? Oh, and choose wisely. Think longevity. For 5 years, between 2030 and 2035, research on Talos 1 made remarkable strides towards this goal. But during those 5 years, what happened? Well, Alex Yu proved to be vicious in his convictions and self-confidence, a remarkably secretive and difficult man to work with, yet he got results. At about the midpoint in the research, in 2032, Alex Yu convinced his younger sibling, Morgan Yu, to come to Talos 1, to join him in the Typhon neuromod research taking place. Morgan Yu was still on Earth, working for TranStar. Right before Morgan's departure from Earth, their first neuromod was installed, and in 2032, both of the Yu children were united on Talos 1 to spearhead the research, and I imagine their parents to be quite proud. Well, at least their mother, probably. Parental relationships can be complicated, can't they? Anyways, now, let's talk. Because knowing what we do about the nature of the events that we experience as Morgan Yu, well, things here can be subjected to opinion. The details can get a little suspect depending on what you piece together, who you trust, what blanks you happen to fill in. So if you think things played out differently in this time span, let me know what you think happened. Because that's part of what makes this game so gosh dang special. There's many ways to experience it, and there's many paths to choose, and I'm not going to pretend to know the definitive truth of what takes place once Alex begins using Morgan. But this is what I pieced together, and let me know what you discovered. In the final months of the year 2034, Morgan Yu, the younger of the two siblings, agreed to be a human test subject for the rapidly developing Typhon neuromod program. With their older brother leading the way, why wouldn't Morgan trust him to take care of them? Morgan did this fully knowing that after the Typhon neuromods were removed, all of their memories developed during that time would be wiped away. Shortly before the trials began in October, Morgan reprogrammed an operator that they called October to help them at a later time should future Morgan's memory and mind be completely degraded. It was a backup plan should Alex prove to be a poor keeper of their younger sibling, and in case there was an emergency involving the Typhon. October would inform future Morgan of a way to kill all the Typhon aboard Talos 1 if the situation arose. Morgan didn't trust that Alex would do anything other than completely destroy all of Talos 1 and pass the blame instead of fessing up to a tragedy of failure. But October could tell the future Morgan of a way to detonate a null-wave transmitter big enough to kill every Typhon on board, while leaving all other life and structures intact. Once the trials began, over and over again, Morgan Yu had Typhon neuromods installed, tested, and removed. And it didn't take long for Morgan to start changing. Something called personality drift came into effect. Morgan became erratic, sometimes experiencing outbursts, not the same Morgan that they once were. Episodes of anger began to take place at directors' meetings. Crew members aboard Talos 1 began to notice that Morgan Yu was not acting rationally. Head of Security Sarai Elazar, also called Sarah Elazar, also began eyeballing Morgan Yu. She was quite bothered that Morgan was disappearing into the neuromod division of the station for days at a time, and started investigating what was going on there in secret. By December, Morgan Yu's memory had become Swiss cheese. The stress of the tests were also destroying their mind. Another operator was reprogrammed, this one called December. Morgan Yu programmed December to function much the same as October, to act as a guide for a future Morgan. But this time, their directive was more dire, more chaotic, to accompany Morgan's decaying mind. December would help Future Morgan get their brother's private escape pod, where they would flee the space station and return to Earth to warn the world of the Typhon threat aboard Talos 1 and the experiments taking place there. And then the following month, a major escalation occurred. A frantic and frightened Morgan Yu broke away from the research sector amidst a break from reality and hid away on Talos 1. Morgan got another operator and began reprogramming. This one would be called January. January would also act as a guide to future Morgan, but January would help Morgan Yu destroy Talos 1. If the situation became dire, it would kill everything on board, but the Typhon threat would be eliminated and all research wiped out. It would stop this technology in its tracks, perhaps a safer choice for the future of mankind. Burn it all to the ground. Morgan was captured, putting it bluntly, and secretly returned to the simulation area of the Neuromod Research Division. The operator called January began collecting resources around Talos 1 for Morgan Yu, should they ever escape. Morgan's original Neuromod, the one installed back on Earth, was taken out, reverting their memory back to the year 2032, right before their departure from Earth. All Morgan experienced over and over again was one day, marked March 15th, 2032. Morgan would wake up on a stage made to look like their apartment back on Earth, and they would go through the superficial process of leaving their home, getting aboard a private helicopter, and reporting to a TranStar testing center where they would meet their brother Alex, who gave a familiar brotherly pep talk, and then the testing would begin. Now, something happened, and from here we enter extreme spoiler territory. We're going to jump right into the gritty of it, and I don't generally give a warning, as if you're here you've probably experienced the base tale in some way, but if you would like to play this out yourself, now is the time to pause. Because here we go. If you're here, you know. What we experience as the player is carried out within a simulation, within the looking glass. We are a Typhon that has received neuromods to give them a human experience, to develop empathy and understanding of what humanity is, because somehow, if Alex Yu is to be believed at least, the Typhon made it to Earth. Our story is taking place some years after 2035. Morgan Yu is presumably long since dead, along with most of humanity and our homeworld. It's all a big test to see if a bridge can be built between the Typhon and the humans. More on this in a bit, but herein lies a bit of a pickle that we have to acknowledge before moving on. The brief history that we've been given of the experiences of Morgan Yu and the events that we are soon to discuss have all been curated to us within the Looking Glass simulation that Alex Yu put together. And Alex Yu has a goal: convert us, the Typhon, into a human ally. Now, if we start picking everything apart and view everything as a lie, it degrades the value of the stories being told. Perhaps we can trust Alex Yu to keep the integrity of the tale. Perhaps he's allowing us to experience the basics of the truth so that we can make our own choices. So, let's play along. Let's have our adventures. Let's collect our data. Let's share our results. Rather than stick to a canon storyline, let's have fun. Let's dance together. Play with me. Because I feel like I could relive this simulation several times over and over and still not uncover all the possible paths and choices that I could take. Or, given different contexts, I wouldn't make the same choice twice. What sort of human-akin Typhon did you turn out to be? But back to the story. Assuming that we can believe the curated story of Alex Yu, in March of 2035, the Typhon mimics being used for research aboard Talos 1 broke containment. Now, this could have happened any number of ways, and I'd love to hear what you discovered that sways your opinion. I think that January released them. January's first task, as assigned by Morgan Yu, was to find a way to free them from the simulation cycle that they were in, and releasing the Typhon would certainly do that. Or perhaps it was pure happenstance, given what we know about January and her directive. It's awful convenient, isn't it? Create a crisis. Release Morgan Yu. Ooh, spicy. The Typhon mimics broke out a few months after January was created on Talos 1, and everything very quickly fell into chaos. A number of things could have happened. All we know for sure is that Alex Yu did not die on Talos 1. If Talos 1 was not destroyed during the Typhon infestation, then he found safety on the ship. or he made it off of Talos 1 in his private escape pod with the brain scans of a few key crew members and his precious Typhon research as humanity was consumed by the Typhon. It's hard to say, it might not even matter in the end. If Talos 1 remains, it's a graveyard full of technology and Typhon. So, what do you think happened on Talos 1? I think that it was overrun when January breached containment. The crew was slaughtered. I think Morgan Yu made it to Alex Yu's private escape pod, enacted the December operator's plan of fleeing, and inadvertently took the Typhon to Earth with them, while Alex Yu hid away aboard Talos 1 and began researching a way to change his fate, death at the hands of the Typhon. But that's just a theory. The Typhon themselves are not intrinsically malicious in their behavior, it's just what they are. It's hard to not attach human concepts to the Typhon. It's just in their nature to attack, consume, and destroy. They lack mirror neurons, the ability to understand and empathize with the suffering of other living creatures. Very, very frightening for us, we fragile and weak-bodied things that we are. It's not fair to call them evil, but vicious threat would be a fair title. Regardless of intent or lack thereof, the Typhon destroy human life indiscriminately. They are indeed worthy of fear. In the safety of a hidden-away office in a place unknown, Alex Yu begins putting together the simulation, created from the memories of their dead sibling, Morgan Yu. Alex Yu uploads the digitized consciousness of a few important Talos 1 crew members into proxies, into operators, in a very Soma-esque manner. Alex uploads the mild-mannered neuroscientist Deo Igwe, the former love interest of Morgan and chief systems engineer Michaela Ilyushin, the head of security Sarai Sarah Elazar, and finally the abrasive head of information technology Danielle Sho. These are the minds that will watch what takes place in the Looking Glass simulation that Alex Yu will prepare. For 5 years, the researchers aboard Talos 1 had tried over and over to put Typhon abilities into humans, but never had they tried instead putting what makes us human into the Typhon. There were hints of interest in this before the fall of Talos 1, something that was called Project Cobalt in the beginning, but the pursuit of it was blocked by Alex Yu, seen as a waste of time, an idea and project that was not his own, therefore not worthy of the resources. But in the future, this becomes Alex Yu's goal within this Looking Glass simulation. Earth is lost, humanity is on its final leg. What is needed is a bridge between the Typhon and humanity, for one of them to understand what it means to be human, to really understand us, to feel empathy, and to comprehend how we think, an ally, and perhaps a peacemaker between these two very different life forms, or in the very least, good data for how to proceed against the Typhon as a whole. And it takes some years to do so. Alex Yu grays a bit around the ears, his face is a little more wrinkled and drooped. His tone seems soft and humbled by the time the simulation is ready. A Typhon candidate is captured, neuromodded with human traits, and placed into the once life of Alex Yu's younger sibling, Morgan. The 4 operators, Deo Igwe, Michaela Ilyushin, Sarai Elazar, and Danielle Sho will stand in observation of this Typhon's choices and will assist in passing judgment upon what we do. Now, we get to see how the events play out on Talos 1 based on our decisions, the kind of person, so to speak, that we choose to be. In my case, I wanted to be a lovely female Morgan Yu. Just look at those freckles. And presumably, Morgan is waking up just like any other day? Monday, March 15th, 2032. There's no reason for Morgan to question this. Of course, it's a day just like any other. With the memories of Morgan Yu's life, of course, all of this should make sense. If it doesn't, then just go along with it, right? This is the memory of Morgan Yu before things all went to hell, when their mind was Swiss cheese. It is a cruel cycle, but upon initial viewing, it doesn't really seem that cruel, does it? And why wouldn't it be the year 2032? The alarm clock just said that it was the year 2032. I'm convinced, really, genuinely. This game has stuck in my brain. I believed it was March 15th, 2032, and I did the typical things that I do. I started playing with the faucets, throwing things around, going through emails, learning names. That's what Alex wants. I acted, Morgan acted, exactly as was expected. like a fresh set of eyes, taking in the world around them, not recognizing the truth of it all, accepting it all at face value. Brother Alex is calling. We have to report to a helicopter. We need to go take some tests. It's what Morgan is told to do, so it's what Morgan does. And the helicopter ride, it's really nice. It's scenic, there's music, it's luxurious, it's a great way to start the day. And Brother Alex, well, he seems like a really nice brother. Maybe that's what he wanted first impressions to be, so that later he would be more convincing of a presence. Maybe it's all just a form of manipulation. But anyways, he seems like he really cares about what Morgan is doing. He seems really proud, so Morgan must like Alex. And the tests, well, Morgan doesn't really do so well. It seems like this particular Morgan Yu has a bit of a resistance to authority and doesn't really comply when ordered around, and might be a little intentionally obstinate to cover up the fact that they don't really know how to properly use their limbs yet. And there was a lot of people chatting in Morgan Yu's ear that morning, so she was a little bit distracted. But then a taste of what's to come. By this point, the day the Typhon broke free, the mimics are already hiding in plain sight. Before the chaos of capturing or killing a mimic begins, Morgan is sedated now. To impress upon you just how perfectly this simulation plays it off, I offer myself as tribute. This is a pure blind experience of what it is to be a Typhon in the year 2021, while not knowing that I, Morgan, was actually a Typhon, not knowing that the world around me was a simulation. Press the any key. Where's the any key?
Hey, Morgan, wake up.
Hi.
You're burning daylight.
Oh, Morgan. Okay. Wait, was that other guy named you? Wait, can I pick that up? I can. Oh, nice. Nice suit, though. I like that red. Probably looks really good on you, too. Red and black is such a good combo. Can I leave? Oh, other side. My bad. I've never been in a helicopter before. Cool.
Everyone's eager to see what you're capable of, Dr. Yu.
Huh. Well, I am the protagonist.
Should I change position?
That's what he said. He'd been trying
Morgan!
He is a big guy.
Finally!
You're my brother? Really?
I'll see you after.
Yeah, nothing's gonna go wrong. Oh. This box?
Wonderful. Hey, Morgan.
Sit.
Listen carefully. I'd like you to do your best to hide in this room.
Got it. I got this. Ready?
I'm sorry, can someone please explain to me? Is my coffee? It's empty.
Oh my god!
Clean it up. I'm on my way.
What? Our brother wouldn't betray us, right? What is that in her brain? 6 emails, huh? Alright. No, our best friend! Oh, you're not my best friend. What is this, Truman Show? Goofs aside, I, meaning Morgan, approached this world exactly as I was supposed to without even knowing it. No understanding of who I was or where I was. Character names didn't have any context beyond brother, doctor, pilot, best friend, etc. And in the case of Typhon Morgan's story and character development, that makes the player part of the game on a deeper level. It goes beyond basic tutorials and story dumps. If approached with a willingness to engage, to listen and question, then you truly can be the Typhon candidate and not even know it. Now, the operator January contacts Morgan as soon as she exits her staged apartment, and though January is a soothing voice and a guide, unbeknownst to Morgan for now, January's directive is that Talos 1 is to be completely destroyed. No one escapes. But January is the only guide that Morgan has for now, and first things first, get Morgan out of the Neuromod division alive. The place is really starting to overrun with lesser Typhon, and all Morgan gets at first is a wrench and a glue cannon. And in this case, Morgan Yu is just not that great at stealth or planning or aiming or hacking. It's just kind of a wild trek, headed by a Morgan Yu that tries to push the next button on a computer screen by repeatedly hitting it with a wrench. The bodies of the Talos 1 crew are littered about the station. Security doors are locked down, parts of the ship are completely compromised, and the only friend that Morgan has at this point is the operator January, telling her to get to her old office off the main lobby. A message is awaiting Morgan there, a message from Morgan Yu's past, which we are to assume is our past. There's no reason not to believe that it is. And through this looking glass message, Morgan is told a little bit about what is going on, at least in regards to her memory and a plan that must be carried out. But Alex Yu interrupts the message. We cannot know how Alex Yu actually approached the Morgan Yu situation back in 2035, but at least within the simulation, he seems tired, apologetic, and asks Morgan to just stay there and wait for him. But with no context for anything, January's plan to bring the servers back up so that we can see the rest of the message is far more appealing than just sitting around waiting for someone that we've already learned to be suspicious of. At least since the whole simulated apartment thing, who knows what Alex Yu could actually want to do to us? And if he doesn't want us to see what's on that pre-recorded message, then we definitely need to see what's on the rest of that message. There are stories to be discovered in this place, complex relationships between people now dead, who didn't deserve what happened to them. There are phantoms about, carrying the names of some who were lost, consumed by the Typhon, joining their ranks in name. Though at department terminals, there are crew manifests that can be accessed which show that there are still survivors aboard the ship not yet claimed by the Typhon. Not all is lost. There are still some who can be saved. But those are choices to be made later. By the time Morgan has accomplished restoring the Looking Glass server, a few hours have passed and Alex Yu has not come to collect their sibling and explain himself. The rest of Morgan Yu's pre-recorded message is the January directive that she created in January of 2035, when she fled from the research department. It's the order to destroy Talos 1 and everything on it, including herself. And the operative January will aid in exactly that mission. It sounds like a noble sacrifice, one that will require a stiff upper lip unless you take into account all the lives still on board just trying to survive. January approaches this destructive goal as if it is the only solution to what is going on, but knowing what we do now, that's not really the whole truth, is it? Wink wink. The first seemingly official goal is to get the fabrication plans for an arming key hidden deep within deep storage by the past Morgan Yu, which requires detouring through the psychotronics department where the Typhon breach originated. Wow. And en route, something very interesting occurs, something with little context that makes things all the more confusing for Morgan. The operator December contacts her. December was created with the objective of getting a future Morgan Yu into their brother's private escape pod to flee from Talos 1, to get back to Earth and warn the planet of the Typhon threat and the research taking place on the station. It's the first indicator that perhaps there are choices to be made here. This doesn't have to end in fire and brimstone. Oh, how interesting. And in the psychotronics department, Alex Yu reappears on comms, asking what Morgan thinks they're doing in such a dangerous place, and then guiding Morgan towards a neuromod since they're going to be so reckless. He abandons his warning quite quickly. And here is yet another interesting choice that we're given, but with no context as to the risk or the consequences. Alex Yu tells Morgan to get this neuromod and to install a Typhon ability. Perhaps it's to protect this Typhon Morgan Yu, to help them along their simulated way, or perhaps it's to tempt and test them. Maybe this is exactly how things actually went down in the year 2035 between Alex and Morgan when Talos 1 fell into chaos, though I highly doubt that to be the case. But choosing to install neuromods with the abilities of the enemies that flood the ship will take this Typhon Morgan further from alignment with humanity, a choice to be made with almost no indication of the consequences for it at a later time. And in this case, Typhon Morgan Yu does not install a single Typhon neuromod. So, thus far in the story, are you siding with January? Are you hell-bent on destroying all of Talos 1? Or is December the one that you choose to follow? Get the escape pod key, get off the ship, and the simulation early, defy what January keeps harping on about in your ear. Later on, January will destroy December once the opportunity presents to shut the operator up, as Morgan is expressing just a little bit too much interest in just leaving the station. January intends to keep December from interfering in January's directive, but the choice of leaving Talos 1 to its own fate is still yours. But in this case, Typhon Morgan did not flee the ship. But suspicions and a disdain for the operator January were beginning to build. The constant questioning of choices and trying to force their own logics upon Morgan was tiresome from the beginning. But maybe this particular Morgania was just has a hard time taking orders. Reaching the deep storage isn't made easy for Morgan. The main lift is offline and there's Typhon almost everywhere. It's a gauntlet of trouble through the guts and up into the lush garden area called the Arboretum, I think. And there are voices to be heard through the venture, side tasks to be accomplished, fights to encounter, loot to be obtained. So many throughout this journey that it's far too much to discuss here. We'd be here for hours. And there are other adventures to come, so we cannot dwell for too long. Though if your loyalties and planning shifted as you journeyed, if you cast your lot against January and or Alex Yu, what was the breaking point, I wonder? The Arboretum is a wonderful sight. Plant life abounds, a clear view into the cosmos. It's quiet and serene if you ignore the Typhon who have taken over the gardens. And the Typhon are beginning to quickly develop into higher forms. A telepath stalks the Arboretum. As time carries on, as Morgan Yu proceeds, the Typhon infestation will deepen. And they will evolve, I suppose is the word, into far more vicious and threatening forms. That telepath has still living crew members under its control within a greenhouse. Killing the telepath will release them from its grasp. There are still lives to be saved, should you choose to do so, or if you even can. But be careful. There are 2 volatile forms of Typhon phantoms lurking about here too, and they will attack on sight. But we gotta ask, so why aren't the main lifts working? Why did we need to come all the way up to the Arboretum to fix them? Is there a particular Typhon that you can recall that would perhaps impact electronics? Oh goodness, it seems that there's already a technopath on the loose, and these things will wreak absolute chaos on machinery and electronics within their vicinity. Thankfully, this Typhon Morgan is well prepared mentally for this fight and does not repeatedly try to call the malfunctioning lift to escape the fight early, and very, very much so remembers to use EMPs and electrical weaponry against it. In the end, all is well that ends well. And with that single technopath removed, the main lift of Talos 1 is operational once again. No more swimming through the guts of the ship to get around. And when returning to the Arboretum after this victory, Typhon Morgan Yu definitely did not panic and wildly flee from the nightmare. For 3 minutes, this massive Typhon threat will hunt Morgan. Run or fight, it's up to you, but I just want to say there is no shame in retreating for later victories. Unfortunately, the way into deep storage is locked, sealed closed by head of IT, Danielle Sho. The only way to get through the door is her voice, and admittedly, this Morgan never found Danielle Sho. Did you give up on Danielle? Did you happen to find her? Because I wonder what became of her in the end. Where was she hiding away? If I had just looked a little closer, could I have found Danielle? The best way to collect what is needed to open that door is to search the crew quarters of Talos 1 and to collect voice samples of Chief Danielle Sho strewn about the area. The Typhon truly rained hell over this place. Crew members were consumed, or perhaps worse, their minds were taken over. There are poltergeists, mimics, cystoid nests about. Phantoms are patrolling the halls. Mind-controlled crew members act erratically. It takes care not to harm them. There's still a person in there. Accidents can have dire consequences. Yes, I think that I popped David Branch's head like a cherry, and also yes, I'm very sorry about that. The crew area is a death trap now. Finding Danielle Sho's voice samples is exceedingly dangerous, but on this journey, it is what Morgan Yu did. The Arboretum puts on display just how quick the Typhon infestation is happening. Something called coral decorates the foliage, a gold-threaded gas-like substance created by Typhon weavers. It doesn't harm Morgan, The coral is a neural network made up of the consciousnesses integrated into the Typhon, a form of communication between them, and a beacon for others. Given that at this particular moment, the nightmare is stalking about, hunting for Morgan, it is probably best to avoid the chaos of this place and make a run for deep storage. And there, Big Brother Alex Yu immediately locks Morgan in, claiming that she will be safe here, and when he is ready, he will meet with Morgan in his office. But we're certainly not sitting around waiting. This place is actually not safe. There are Typhon lurking about. The security doors have been mangled. Thanks, Alex, real safe. The fabrication plans for the self-destruct arming key that Morgan Yu hid away in deep storage are in the central repository, a zero-gravity section of the ship that is infested with cystoid nests and coral. Another death trap. Oh, good fun. Thankfully, Typhon Morgan is an absolute pro at traversing zero-gravity spaces and maintaining spatial awareness. Thank you. Absolutely zero face tanking of cystoid bombs took place. Morgan needs to retrieve the computer drive floating around the repository to get access to the fabrication plans. Absolutely no problem. Chief Danielle Sho does get in contact with Morgan Yu. She is not dead, at least, gosh, not yet. She asks Morgan to find a person that killed her once romantic partner, Abigail Foy, to do just one good thing and kill the person that took her away. Yeah, sorry about that, Chief Sho. Typhon Morgan takes the way out that Danielle Sho provides, but doesn't track down the killer of her former partner. I just kind of got a little sidetracked and things escalated. I mean, Morgan did. Morgan got sidetracked and things escalated. Sorry about that. Now, there is a brief moment of dream that Typhon Morgan experiences. A break in the simulation that lasts just for a few moments. This is the first time in the simulation that this Morgan has experienced it.
You're not what they say you are.
Can you hear us? Rejecting the new cell lines, fighting them up like an antivirus.
The Typhon within this forming Morgan Yu is fighting against the humanity being injected into it, fighting it like it's a virus. But the body and mind of the Typhon Morgan does not break. It returns into the simulation, waking up in a container it used to leave deep storage. Sarai Sarah Elazar now contacts Morgan, who is traversing the exterior of Talos 1 in a suit, beckoning her to the cargo bay, where a group of survivors have taken shelter. But en route to the cargo bay, there's a call for help from the neuroscientist Deo Igwe. He had to seal himself into a cargo container after an incident in the cargo bay, which was then ejected from the station when the Typhon compromised the integrity of the bay. He has no extra oxygen, he has no spacesuit, and he only has a few more minutes until he begins to suffocate. Igwe begs for help in getting taken back onto the station, and in this particular adventure, Morgan Yu clumsily complies and saves the life of Deo Igwe. And who wouldn't? You wouldn't leave him, would you? You wouldn't open the container door in space, would you? He doesn't have a suit. That would be terrible. Alex Yu has initiated a station-wide lockdown, and the only way to get back into the main body of the station is to go through Cargo Bay B to reach life support, to cut through a series of subsections of Talos 1 to get into the reactor control room to reboot the entire system so that the lockdown can be lifted. But the cargo bay is occupied by a number of Typhon phantoms roaming about in the dark areas. It sure would be nice to get the lights on, to restore power to the machinery and to clear the phantoms, wouldn't it? Get rid of that spooky ambiance. And there's a number of survivors holding up in the cargo bay. Security Chief Elazar asks for help in restoring power to the fabricator, getting fabrication plans for turrets from her security office, and in getting turrets to defend the group and clear out the Typhon that are lurking just beyond the safety doors protecting the survivors. And in this adventure, Morgan does all of those things and buffs up the security of this group of survivors before continuing on to Cargo Bay B alone, where the life support department is located. Traveling through this area, Morgan can bypass Alex's lockdown by getting into the reactor control room to reboot the system. It's nice and easy, but while in life support, somebody contacts you who is struggling. A would-be familiar voice if Morgan Yu's memory wasn't eviscerated. It's Michaela Ilyushin, a once girlfriend of Morgan Yu in life. Mikhaila Ilyushin's father was a Soviet Union cosmonaut who somehow landed in the Talos 1 volunteer program. You know, the people who were subjected to Typhon neuromod research, people who were generally death row inmates. Her father was imprisoned for political reasons, and Mikhaila took a position as a systems engineer aboard Talos 1 to find him, except Mikhaila cannot receive neuromods due to paraplexis. This should have disqualified her from taking the job, but she concealed her paraplexis by falsifying her medical records, and she went on to receive neuromods. And now, she is stuck near the reactor controls, struggling to breathe as she has not been able to get a booster shot to stave off her disease. Time is not on Mikhaila's side, but even as she struggles to breathe, Mikhaila guides Morgan to the reactor control room. It is a long stretch, riddled with corpses and assorted Typhon blocking the way forward. Mikhaila is hiding in a locked office, and as soon as Morgan enters the office, Mikhaila starts explaining what is wrong with her and how Morgan can proceed to lift the lockdown. She is extremely helpful, despite the dire situation. She doesn't try to bargain anything, and in this case, thankfully because of some lucky searching before encountering Mikhaila, Morgan Yu already has her medication on hand and is able to restore Mikhaila to full health, at least for now. Whew, that was a long stretch. The reactor control booth is at the bottom of a long descent, but if I may say, the nightmare showing up here was just plain malicious, and the actual process for rebooting the system is a right pain in the keister, and a little bit spooky too, and I feel like the technopaths and corrupted operators appearing to muck with the electronics was just a bit cruel. And even with all these trials thrown at her at once, Morgan manages to handle it. The system is brought back online and the lockdown is lifted, and we were all left a little more salty in the process. With the lockdown lifted, Alex Yu contacts his sibling once again, asking Morgan to go to his office in the Arboretum to hear him out, to see the truth, and from there Morgan can decide what to do. Alex will not stand in their way anymore. Remember, this is all a test. It's very convenient. Choices already made with no context will have later consequences, but the final stretch of choices will wield the greatest impact. With the lifts restored, Mikhaila and Deo Igwe will be able to meet with Morgan Yu at her office when she is ready, where January is skulking about, and the survivors in the cargo bay are able to leave the cargo bay to seek out an escape route. Everything is going fine. See, everything is fine. Just ignore the insane Typhon threat on the station that just keeps escalating. How even did they make it to Morgan's office in one piece? But they did. They made it. But Morgan detours to her brother's office in the Arboretum to hear him out and learn what he claims to be the truth. And what's waiting is a video, supposedly from the year 2035, of Morgan and Alex together. And it's up to each of us to decide if what we're being told is a tall tale or not, but this does not feel like an authentic video. It feels like a form of manipulation, and I could be wrong. I could just be positioned to oppose anyone who pretends to know the right way to handle the situation at this point. But in the video, Morgan and Alex stand together, united in their desire to complete their research together. Morgan does not seem troubled in any way. She seems to be fully aware of what's taking place around her. Alex presents as though Morgan is the dominating mind, and he is just carrying out her wishes. And this doesn't appear to be the apartment simulation that we experienced at the start of the simulation. I don't trust it. Morgan is too free, too lucid, and Alex is acting too passively. What Alex wants to accomplish now is what we would know as the October Directive. Do you remember the first operator that the real Morgan built? Operator October was programmed to guide Morgan towards detonating a large null-wave transmitter, big enough that it could kill any Typhon on the ship while leaving Talos 1 itself intact, saving everyone on board and preserving their discoveries. So, in this case, Morgan decides to set off the null-wave transmitter to follow Alex's instructions. First up is to get a scan of the coral node on the exterior of the ship for Alex to study. And as soon as Morgan exits the ship to get that scan, January starts harping on about purpose and choices and what Morgan needs to do. It makes it hard to sift through all the bullcrap and form an opinion on anything when there's two sides playing word games. Typhon Morgan instead decides that regardless of who it serves, whatever choices save the most lives and causes the least amount of harm will be the choices that she pursues. January and Alex can go fuck themselves. And it would seem that the TranStar Board of Directors are privy to what is taking place on Talos 1, and a ship has launched to investigate the situation, which means Father William Yu is aware of his children's potential failures. There's not a lot of time left before TranStar reinforcements arrive on the station, and who knows what will happen once they land. It will probably be messy, and Alex does not want to give up control over Talos 1. He wants Morgan to hurry up so that they can maintain the upper hand over whoever may be arriving. Morgan gets the scan as soon as possible and hoofs it back to Alex's office, but... oh boy. The upload is halted. Intercept protocols come into effect from the TranStar reinforcements that have already arrived. The board of directors has authorized a man named Walter Dahl to take control of Talos 1. And Dahl is bad, bad news. It would be more accurate to call him a mercenary. Dahl is under orders from William Yu to collect and secure all technology and research related to the Typhon neuromods, in particular anything related to Project Cobalt. Cobalt was the proposed project of putting human neuromods into Typhon, but it was denied resources for study by Alex Yu, which means somebody has been leaking information or has already sent out an SOS. Can't honestly say that I blame anyone for doing that, given the absolute stink all of this has caused. But Dahl is going to secure it by any means necessary, and he is going to exterminate all human personnel in the process. This is a cleanup mission. No one gets out. Complicated family dynamics, right? William Yu is presented as a pure villain within the simulation. That's not to say that he wasn't in real life, but damn, tough break for the crew of Talos 1. And, of course, it would seem that the best course of action would be to kill Dahl and all of his operator machines, but instead, Deo Igwe contacts Morgan and presents an alternative. Dahl uses fresh neuromods before particularly gruesome missions, so that upon return he can remove them, forget what carnage he brought, and just wake up richer with no memories to haunt him. Instead of killing Dahl, Morgan could subdue him, secure him, and Deo Igwe will remove whatever neuromods he needs to roll his memory back to before William Yu sent him to Talos 1, and then they can use Dahl as a pilot, convince him that he needs to take all the survivors with him as a part of his mission, and then lives will be saved. And in this case, regardless of how Alex or January feels about the process, Typhon Morgan Yu does exactly as Deo Igwe asks. Save the most lives possible, do the least amount of harm. Walter Dahl is hunted by Morgan in Talos 1 and subdued, and Igwe performs beautifully. Dahl's memory is rolled back, and Igwe convinces him that he's on a rescue mission to save William Yu's precious research personnel and his children from Talos 1. In fact, Dahl is insistent on getting the task underway. Oh, which reminds me, here's a little diversion from the story for a moment. I admittedly did not find the truth on this matter, but someone on Talos 1 sabotaged the escape pods. They couldn't be launched. As per a shuttle bay engineer, I'm not supposed to tell anyone about this, but I wanted you to know since you're someone that I really care about. The escape pods don't work. If there's ever an emergency on the station, don't try to use them. However, I'm working on rigging one of them to work. Don't tell anyone. The knee-jerk reaction is to accuse Alex Yu, as he is the one that has a personal escape pod. That email was sent prior to the Typhon breach. But could it be an even deeper conspiracy? Could the TranStar Board of Directors mandated a no-escape policy? That's quite sick, isn't it? But I'm a sucker for a conspiracy. Perhaps it's wiser to place blame on a single knowable person rather than a faceless corporation. But given that a mercenary was sent with black box military operators in tow to kill everyone on sight, I'm rather convinced that this place was to be a death trap from the very start. Oh, I wonder what happened in the real year of 2035. But returning to the story as we are approaching the finale. With the survivors safe or on their way to safety, it's time to focus on Talos 1 and the fate of the station. And finally, Typhon Morgan has a face-to-face conversation with Alex Yu at his office in the Arboretum. He's been hiding away in his own personal safe room all this time while things went to hell outside. But he's clearly not a soldier, not the most empathetic of people. Interesting, given what he's trying to implant into a Typhon in the real world now. Alex Yu offers his arming key. If Typhon Morgan is hell-bent on blowing up the station, then he will not stand in her way. But he makes another attempt to sway Morgan against it, for no reason other than to keep their research and proof of their genius discoveries. No one would take credit for their work. Kill all the Typhon on board with the null wave transmitter instead. Alex confirms that the coral is indeed a neural network, and it's broadcasting something out into the stars. But who is listening? What are the Typhon aboard the ship telling them? Alex has fabrication plans for a null wave transmitter that will hijack the neural network and kill all the Typhon receiving information from it. Pretty cool, but we're not left wondering for long. Who has been getting data from the coral neural network? From the depths of space comes something called the Apex, the biggest and the baddest of the Typhon, at least that we're aware of within the simulation. The Apex begins to crush parts of Talos 1. The Arboretum is immediately compromised, and here yet is another choice. Save an unconscious Alex Yu from suffocation, or leave him to die in zero gravity. In this case, Typhon Morgan goes back for Alex and gets him to safety back in his safe room. Morgan Yu now has both arming keys needed to blow up the ship and the plans needed to kill the Typhon infesting the ship. And it is certainly no mystery as to what she chooses. Destroying Talos 1 is not an option, not because of research and technology, but because the graveyard that is this ship should remain as proof that these people were here and their lives were stolen away. What survivors that remain who couldn't make it to the shuttle bay do not deserve to be snuffed out. And Morgan Yu deserves better than this fate. No one is going to be taken out in some grand explosion. Morgan Yu builds the null wave transmitter and takes it to the heart of the coral within Psychotronics. In a final attempt to stop Typhon Morgan Yu, the simulation is interrupted again with a vision.
You better do something. The reconstruction is destabilizing. They're lying to you. Hurry.
Lady, almost no one has told the whole truth this entire simulation. Way to state the obvious, Typhon voice lady. Everyone has been lying about everything. Morgan makes it back to the ship control deck, where Alex Yu and January await. Shooting that robot felt so good, and there's no hesitation in the choice made here. Now it's time for the final judgment. The simulation has been completed. This Typhon that we are has shown to be very empathetic and intent on preserving human life. No Typhon neuromods were installed. Michaela Ilyushin was saved, as was Deo Igwe. The survivors in the cargo bay were helped, making it possible for them to find an escape route. Dahl was not killed and instead provided safe transport away from Talos 1 for all survivors who could reach his private ship. And the Typhon went out of its way to avoid killing mind-controlled humans. As a result, in this case, the Typhon called Morgan is extended a hand and asked to be a bridge between the Typhon and humanity, a turn in the horror story that has consumed Earth. And in this case, Morgan accepts this proposition.
Save Lily from the fire.
You didn't believe your wife. You refused to see. You can save her.
That psycho is still on the loose in here. And he's got Lily.
This chase has been entertaining. But even the greatest entertainments must come to an end.
Enough art school bullshit! Where is she?
We have the same goal, Sebastian. We can help each other. Join me.
Keep shooting until they're dead or we run out of ammo.
Once I have the power of the core, you will be truly free.
Are you alright?
Why wouldn't I be alright?
Welcome, everybody! Woo! Here we are. Oh, my goodness gracious. Welcome, everybody, to this special episode of Claude, an El Gato Pub cooking competition, ladies and gentlemen, here at QuakeCon at Home 2021. This is set in the wasteland we all know and love, otherwise known as Fallout 76. So close and dear to all of our hearts. This evening, you should expect to see a merging of TV favorites such as Chopped, Iron Chef, Top Chef, and Hell's Kitchen, all rolled up into one fast-paced, action-packed night. I want to, first of all, thank the QuakeCon community. I want to thank QuakeCon at Home and, of course, Bethesda for the amazing opportunity to showcase this event and also the sandbox that we use to create such amazing content. So thank you guys very much. We really super appreciate it here in the community. Before I introduce you to our competitors and our judges, I want to make sure we get some of their housekeeping done. If you are just seeing our content for the first time and you are enjoying it, please give the El Gato Pub a follow on Twitch. You see it down on the left-hand side is the, well, you see it now actually, twitch.tv/El Gato Pub. You can also give me a follow on Twitter, but mostly on Twitch because this is where we have all the amazing content. We appreciate your patronage and we hope you enjoy. We have tons of different community events and content that we are certain you will absolutely enjoy. Also, chat, all you guys out there watching a QuakeCon community this Thursday night, you guys have an important role. You guys will be deciding at the end of the dessert round what tea secret ingredient they're going to have to make, and also how much time they have. They could be down to, well, it's going to be two choices. So we're going to keep them in suspense. But yeah, you guys get to choose how evil you guys want to be. All right, so we will get there. In the meantime, let's pan over here, shall we? Let's see who we have here in the kitchen, because we do have 4 contestants, and let's introduce you to them first. All right. Also, while I'm here, before we finish up on the on the housekeeping. You'll see up there on the QuakeCon, there's a QuakeCon ticker. It says 893 now. Basically, QuakeCon is collecting money for 6 different charities, really lots of charitable organizations. Please, by all means, if you get a chance to, and you can, and you have the opportunity and you have the means, by all means, please donate to one of these amazing charities. I know me personally, I love pets, so we got lots of pets opportunities there, pets charities. So let's get started. We are starting off with Mick J. Plays, ladies and gentlemen. Mick J. Plays. Mick, tell us a little bit about yourself and why you think you're going to win Claude.
Strong here, strong only here because heard milk of human kindness would be here.
Milk of human kindness would be here.
Yes, I think that was a lie.
I think so too. I think so too, Strong. I don't think milk of human kindness is here in any way, shape, or form, just so you know. But if you can find it out there in the wasteland, good luck. All right, thank you, Mick, and otherwise known as Strong tonight. We're moving on over here to our next cooking station here. Our next competitor is Jessica Starr. Welcome back, Jess. I see you're not naked and in the litter box, so you're not fighting tonight, but I hope you're still bringing that competitive attitude. And if memory serves me, you've been here before. Do you expect that knowledge is going to give you, well, let's say, a paw up?
You know, I feel like a little worm on a big freaking hook. I am shaking in my boots. We've got some tough competitors here today. We've got a real chef here with us tonight, Shreds. A real chef.
I heard that. I absolutely heard that. I'm actually really excited about that. Well, welcome, Jess. We're happy to have you back.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's cook.
We are moving on to the third cooking station, ladies and gentlemen. Next up, we have Wreck-It Renee. Wreck-It Renee is in the house. Welcome, Renee, to the Wasteland Cooking Stadium. So I hear, what makes you think you're going to win this competition? I mean, is it the beard? Is it the beard?
Well, thank you so much for having me. I really appreciate the opportunity. But although the beard has brought me nothing but good times in the wasteland, I think my near 3,000 hours of wandering around is definitely going to help me out.
Okay, so basically the time that you've put into this is more so than the beard. All right, well, we'll see about that, Renee. Good luck to you. Good luck to you. And then lastly, to round things out, ladies and gentlemen, we have over here in the fourth station, we have let's give a warm welcome to Philly Paycheck, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, so you're a real life chef? Holy shit. What makes you think that that's going to give you an edge?
Oh, well, you know, Shreds, I have tons of experience being under pressure, being put under judgment, and I know what the judges want, and I know what the judges need. And might I add, you all are looking fantastic today. Thank you for having me.
Well, thank you, Philly. We are so happy to have you here. All right, we have an actual real chef here, and obviously he knows how to speak to the judges. Speaking of which, guys, let's introduce you to our panel of judges, shall we? Good luck to our competitors, and let's see who we have here. Opening it up, let's see, right out of the gate. Whoa, that was kind of something weird we got going on there. That's right, guys. Right out of the gate, we have one of Fallout Community's leaders is joining us tonight. He runs a vast subreddit known as the Filthy Casuals, and he is the chef who has begun streaming his barbecues and cooking escapades. Please welcome our first judge for this evening, UXO Guy. Welcome, Chef UXO.
Hello.
Hello. Hi, how are you doing tonight?
I'm starving virtually.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see. These competitors have been around for a while, and I hear a lot of, we've got a lot of hours in the game. Let me tell you something, it doesn't mean anything, so I'm excited to see who really knows what's up with this game tonight.
All right. Well, that sounds like it's going to be a challenge for these 4 competitors. I'll tell you that right now. If you guys please, right below there's a little tag there. Follow UXO for watching his barbecue and his cooking escapades. He has quite the plethora of smoking skills, I might say. Twitch.
Meat is wonderful.
Meat is wonderful indeed, especially on Meat Week, right?
That's right.
Twitch.tv/UXO Guy. Next up, we have we have our very own RM Awesome, who, when she is not training contenders for catfight nights, she is out in the wasteland tenderizing the living crap out of anything that walks, runs, or crawls. Cooking sometimes, optional, I guess. Welcome, RM, to Kitchen Stadium.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm hungry.
So it sounds like all of our judges are kind of hungry at the moment. All right.
I like picnics.
Please, guys, give RM a nice follow over on Twitter. It is RM Awesome 500 on the Twitter on the Twitter baby.
On the twit.
On the Twitter. All right, and last up, we have here our third judge is none other than Jack of Hares, our very own Catfight Nights referee and grill master. When he's not officiating or bouncing peepaw from the pub for sneaking off with all the bourbon, he is showing off mad grilling skills. Welcome, Jack. So glad you can join us.
Hey, I got the munchies real bad.
Man, did you guys not eat before you came here?
Hey, Shreds.
Oh, I got the meat sweats, but it ran through me, dude.
Did you know that the bananas are actually berries and strawberries are not berries?
Okay. I don't know where to go with that, Jack. So anyway, competitors, you see that our judges are starving at this point in time. So, we got an issue. We got some starving folks here. And thankfully, they do not have Cannibal on. Otherwise, we would be losing some of our competitors. And lastly...
Says you.
Well, I didn't... Okay. All right, never mind.
You don't have it on.
I don't have it on.
We do.
Great. Fantastic. Competitors, be careful, guys. And of course, my name is Shredder. I am the owner and proprietor of the El Gato Pub and your MC tonight. When not here, I am somewhere cultivating some crazy idea to pit wastelanders against each other, of course, in friendly competition. All right, reminder, judges, you are all allowed to be as motivational as you need to be. So let's see what our competitors are up against, shall we? Let's take a look. First off, let's take a look at a tour of the kitchen so you guys see what they have at their stations. These competitors have a stove and they have water available at each one of their cooking stations, as well as a presentation table. So their food has to be presented on the table there. Additionally, they have access to purified water, which is outside. And they have access to the brew station as well as the fermenter. However, they do not have access to the fridge or to the pantry. Those are off limits. So as far as logistics are concerned, ladies and gentlemen, there are no stash boxes in the studio. Food items have been removed. Food items, including water, all kinds of beverages, have been removed from their stashes before competition. Basically, we implement Catfight Night rules, which means you got to take a photo of your build and share it with Jack. Also your stash and so on. Make sure you're not carrying anything. You cannot visit vendors or you will be penalized. There will be a pop-up challenge every now and again, which will give you extra points if you need them. Be prepared with an intimate knowledge of the map, because that's just the way you're going to be able to win. PvP is initiated. Please have pacifist off, because some items out here in the wasteland are pretty rare, and you might need it, and you might only know of one place to get it. Final matchup will consist of final dessert and tea, where it is chat. That's right, you guys out there in chat will select which ingredients and what time will be allowed. All right, so let's get to our rules, shall we? The rules are: there's an appetizer round, appetizer and beer. They have 10 minutes. Entree round is a main course and a non-alcoholic beverage. They get 15 minutes. Dessert round, of course, we just described that. You guys a dessert and a tea that you guys will be selecting for them. The secret ingredient will be shown on the screen and called out, in which they get 10 seconds to grasp the idea and then go. They're out of here. Then it changes over to 4 screens and the clock starts. Contestants are required to figure out which recipes they can cook with that secret ingredient. The more complex the recipe, the more points they get. The easier the recipe, the less points they get. First one back who completes the recipes within the time limit and places it on the judging table wins the timed round. The beer is the first one because they have to give it to me for fermentation. It has to be ready to go by the end of the show. And all vendors have been bought out of food supplies, so they cannot go to the vendors. The winners from each round will remain on set to whittle down until we get to the overall winner and who will take home the Claude trophy as well as the prize pack.
I'm hungry for that trophy.
I know you are. I know you want that trophy. Completed on time is 10. Completed not on time is 5. Not completed at all is 0. That includes eating it or dropping it on the floor. All courses and beverages are 10. Not all courses and beverages is 5. Complexity of recipes are on the scorecard. There's 10s and 5s on there as well. Extra points are available for attitude. There's a maximum attitude of 10 points, and extra credit is available as well. You get 40 points per judge, 120 total per round. All right, in the event of a tie, there is a 2-minute, basically, death match. So there you go. Leave it all to that. And then, of course, lastly, we have the type, judges will be relatively abusive. They are only allowed to use 2 types of weapons, tenderizers, actually pepper tenderizers, and rolling pins. And that is it. They're not allowed to use any other weapons as they go through these challenges. Required uniform is chef uniform, and hat provisions will be water at their stations. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. All right, those are the rules. All right, so now that we've gone through the rules and everybody's got their tenderizers ready to go, there is only one thing I have to ask. One final question. Chefs, are you ready?
Ready, chef.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
Yes, chef.
All right, so here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to, let's rock and roll here. Let's see. Here comes the drum roll. Secret ingredient for your appetizer round is squirrel. Squirrel.
Yum yum.
Squirrel.
Squirrels.
Delicious.
Tasty.
Squirrel.
That's it, guys.
My dad's gonna be so happy.
So why the hell is everyone still here, Shreds? I'm freaking hungry.
They got 10 minutes. They got 10 minutes.
Move.
10 minutes?
Now let's go.
Oh, come on.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here they go. They're off and running.
Where's the squirrel sauce?
I see. All right, so everybody's running now. Oh, who's okay? So Mick J. Oh, let's take a look at Mick J's what's going on. He's over in White Spring. Oh, he's got rabbits. Oh, no squirrel.
Nope, no squirrels over there.
Oh, wait, there's one. Looks like Mick has got squirrel. All right.
Got a squirrel?
Yeah, no, he got a squirrel. He had rabbits and squirrels. Let's see what's going on over there with Philly.
Oh, that possum. That's not a squirrel, but we're gonna take it anyway.
All right,
just in case.
So Philly's got possum. Looks like Wrecker Renee is running. Oh, she's. Oh shit! What's going on? Wait. Oh wait. What is happening? Oh crap! Renee is going after Mick J. Place.
Ooh.
Perfect. Yes, please.
I like it.
Appetizer with a side of violence.
That's definitely going to affect the meat.
That's gonna be. Oh no! She didn't. Oh no, she didn't.
So, hey Shreds, you know that squirrels, they tend to zigzag to escape predators. Maybe Mick J should try that.
That actually works for me. Because
okay.
I was stuck in something and I wanted to go somewhere else.
Let's see what's going
so she
on.
might have given him an advantage.
Yes, she did. She actually helped me out.
Oh, I don't know.
See, kids, violence never solves anything.
But it is the answer.
Squirrels. That's the question.
Oh boy, they're still looking for those squirrels. Let's see what's going on with Jessica Starr, shall we? I mean, she's just spawning in somewhere. Jessica
I'm just
Starr.
loading in down by Silva Farm. Hey, I want to give a pro tip to my competitors. From previous experience, judges don't like to be served their food on the floor. Just FYI, thought I'd be nice and let you know.
What?
And J Star can talk to squirrels.
What's the matter I can. I'm an expert with all of my animal friends.
Have they told you where they are so we could get something to eat, please?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah, looks like Jessica Starr is still running around over there. I just do have to remind our competitors that this isn't just about squirrel, it's also about beer.
By the way, I got you all
go together.
fat, juicy squirrel. Don't you worry. Don't you
Hey,
worry.
Shreds.
It's coming.
Yeah, yep.
There's actually 3
What the
different
hell?
squirrel species commonly found in West Virginia. the red squirrel, the eastern gray squirrel, and the eastern fox squirrel.
Is that
I
true?
don't care
Wow,
what type
that's
of squirrel.
interesting.
I just want to eat it.
Well, you know.
So 3 types of squirrel? Wow, that's amazing, Jack.
Yeah, 3 types of squirrel. And of these, the eastern gray squirrel and eastern fox squirrel are the most common among game species.
What are the
So,
tastiest?
they're meatiest. The gray squirrels and the eastern fox squirrels are apparently the meatiest.
Oh my god.
I'm quite fond of the eastern gray squirrel myself, and it pairs well with a can of Dinty Moore beef stew.
Ooh.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. The more you know. The more you know. Let's see
I have
what's
a
going on.
question.
Yes.
Did somebody go through and wipe out all of the thistle?
That's what I was wondering myself.
There is literally no thistle in any spot I know. It's all already picked.
No, maybe when your competitors did.
Only
you're playing a game.
Nick J plays. I just got a thistle.
Oh.
Wait, did I just put a target on my neck?
Might have.
You guys suck.
Easy there, Rose. Easy there.
Hey, Shreds, you want to know why the tenderizer does so much damage?
Why? Why, RM? Please tell
Because
me.
it has a full full keg of beer.
Does it now?
It's made of a street sign post, a keg, and it says meat hit on it.
Oh, that's meat
Sorry,
hit.
hit
Interesting.
Hit meat.
Oh shit! Mick J plays is up against. Oh Mike, he's
I
surrounded.
ain't up against nothing.
He's
I'm leaving.
Uh-oh.
F-rad scorpions.
Oh my.
Damn, I hate those things.
Yeah, they make your tongue tingle.
There was no win in there, man. Oh, it looks like
I'll
Mick is.
take a 9-volt battery over that any day.
Mick is back at the studio. He is back at his station.
Where are we at on the time, Shreds?
We are. You guys have 4 minutes and 56 seconds left, guys.
Oh,
plenty of time, my dear. Plenty
Hey,
of
Shreds.
time.
Yeah.
Speaking of scorpions, did you know that they were around long before the first dinosaurs were?
No, I did not know that, Jack. That is
Yeah.
fascinating. Yeah. Have you
He's
ever?
the same age as you, right, Jack?
Oh damn. Oh man, that's. Oh, that's harsh. That's harsh.
Oh wait, I have to make fun of the
Yeah.
chefs, not
Wrong
the
team.
other-
Same team, man.
Oh yeah, that's right.
All right, Mick is running through the fields over there. Let's see what's going on over. Oh, actually, Renee. Let's see what's going on with Philly. Philly is.
Hey, Shreds. I've had to change plans because this character's kind of new. His fans, these Scorch that really love him, they love him so much they're loving him to death. So we're gonna go try to be sneaky and find some supplies in town, and hopefully because the farming is just not working out there. The crowds.
You
are
can't buy
a little
anything, dude.
wild. Oh, I'm not buying anything. I'm gonna,
He's scrounging. He's gonna be a scrounge.
I'm gonna scrounge. I play by the rules. Oh no, more fans. I have so many fans. Oh my god.
That is a problem. That is a
It's
problem.
like it's got OnlyFans.
It's like an OnlyFans, but really, really bad, and they're scorched. It's bad.
So it's now going to just be OnlyFans.
I guess.
He
I
did
guess
something
so.
to it today.
I guess so. All right. Looks like Philly is looking for something in the store. He's got caps. Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah. He's not having a good time. Where's your tender? There you go. Little pepper tenderizer. Take him out. There we go.
Here.
All right.
Yes.
All right. Philly's dealing with that. Meanwhile, we got J-Star is back in the studio. Looks like. Let's see what's going on with J-Star.
Where can I get the water, Shreds?
There's water all around.
Oh.
There's.
Wow.
Are you looking for what you looking for? What kind of water?
I was gonna boil some water, but I can just go to the pond if that's what you're saying. Get dirty water.
I would check I would check the sink at your cooking station.
That's what the
mean,
water's
I don't
for.
like dirty fucking
That is a sink, dude.
You a little flustered
dirty water.
Did you forget
Are you
where
a
your feet
little nervous?
are? What's going on, J-Star?
Jessica Star is she's flustered.
I'm a veteran. I've been here before. My name's J-Star. Do this, team.
I know what I'm doing. Don't serve it on the floor.
Is Mick J
Bears up.
Mick J plays is plating? He's plating.
Oh, is he really?
whoa,
Is
whoa.
Mick J plating? Hold on.
He's plating, and there's 2
Yes,
minutes
chef.
and some Janes left.
I deserve
Okay.
all that, Chef.
Yes, you do.
Give me more, chef.
That's not the right
boy.
stream.
Oh no, I'm gonna give it to you,
Thank
Chef.
you, sir.
Don't
Can
worry.
I have
It'll be
another?
delicious.
Oh my God, Renee has just has just died. Let's see what's going on with Renee.
Snallygasters.
Snallygasters got
the
the best.
Snallygasters like mother's favorite weapon, the rolling pin.
Wow.
We don't have a rolling pin.
Nuka Ginger in chat knows what's up. Dirty water tastes better. Don't be scared. Exactly. Minerals help.
Ladies and gentlemen, chefs, you're down to 1 minute and 30 seconds. 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Okay. No problem, Chef. Heard that, Chef. 1 minute and 30 seconds, Chef.
That's right.
No problem, Chef. Let's go, Chef.
Nothing's in the past yet. I don't see anything in it. But Nick Jays is sitting here. He's just hanging out with us. Nick Jays, telling me right now that you are done.
I am done for this.
Oh my goodness
No
gracious.
way! No way!
My stove won't let me craft. I'm gonna be using Mick J's. Apologies for that, Mick.
You can murder.
You need to put the fermentable bach into the fermenter.
Oh, you didn't say that. You
yeah.
said give it to you, so I set it up here.
Oh, good point. Good point.
I can't put it in the fermenter.
That's right. You gotta give it to me. That's why you have to give it to me. Okay. All right.
First time shreds?
Yeah, first time.
Here we go.
Excellent. All right, goes into the fermenter.
Where's that my station?
That's me. My stove doesn't work. I'm making do
is encouraged.
What do you mean yours doesn't work?
Not in the studio. I apologize, Shreds.
Works fine here.
Should we take points away from? Should we take points away from the other team?
No, it does
our
not
food's
work.
getting cold.
It does not work.
Oh.
I think it is set too far back into the thing.
Yes. Would you like me to give you a fermentable beverage, Shreds?
Sure.
Time check, Chef. Time check.
Time check is 19 seconds.
19 seconds, sir, Chef. 19 seconds, sure. Plating, Chef. We're making the food now, Chef.
All right, it works now, Jess.
It's not as easy as you thought, is it?
No.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back in the studio. Time is up just like that. All right, we are back. Looks like all of our chefs are here, and looks like Philly. Philly's throwing up his hands. All right, looks like on the table, we only have two chefs with presentation meals. All right, and all right. Well, judges, let's rock and roll here. What do we got? What do we got? First off, guys, what we should see is an option of tasty squirrel stew, crispy squirrel bits, or squirrel on a stick. All three of these have different scoring opportunities. So let's find out what Mick, who finished first. Congratulations, Mick, by the way. Wow, just amazing. What you got for us?
I went with simple and tasty, and to make sure that all of the judges were fed, we have 3 servings of crispy squirrel bits.
Whoa.
I was going to have an oak collar lager, but all of the thistle is gone.
Oh, excuses.
J-Star.
J-Star throwing shade.
Well, you can't use those later. You have to drop them the minute you're out of here.
That is correct.
I know.
That is correct.
I know. I might have used mine.
All right. So, judges. RM.
Squirrel bits. I mean, it is the appetizer round.
Obligation fulfilled.
I like bits.
All right, so looks like RM is enjoying the bits, so she's good with this.
I can't get in the box.
Jack is like, it's bits.
Good.
And
it's bits.
Yeah, and UXO is pretty much, okay, completed. Check. All right. Check mark. Gotcha. All righty. Judges, we have Jessica Starr. Jessica Starr, how'd you find this round since you've been here before?
To be honest, I freaked out a little bit when I heard squirrel because, as you may recall, my failed round last time was based on squirrel. But you know what? I've been searching out some juicy squirrels, and I got one for the judge here. We are serving up.
One?
Yes,
just
one. We are serving up crispy squirrel bits. Plus, I know the judges have a refined palate, so to set up the flavor of the squirrel bits, you've got a tato salad surprise in there. Tato salad surprise with some of that wonderful thistle I found that other people couldn't.
I like that,
Wow.
J-Star. You're winning points with me. You know I love meanness.
Yeah, the cold-bloodedness goes far in this group.
It's appreciated.
I know what else y'all love. You got a nice fermentable beer as well that Shreds will put in the cooler as soon as she's able.
Yes, I will. Just please, gimme.
It's in the bag for you.
It's in the bag. It's in the what's in the bag? What's in the bag?
Cool.
There we go. All right, and then let's move on to Rekka Renee. Rekka Renee, what do you have for us?
I have nothing.
Num num.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Oh no.
I would have been happy with the dead dog.
Nothing cooked. Anything at all?
No.
It's fine. It's fine.
Raw.
The
Nuka-Cola?
squirrels were all gone.
It's funny because when I show up to compete somewhere, I show up to fail too, so I understand.
Yes, that's why I showed up.
You guys suck.
That's true, Rose. Thank you for that. Thank you. All right.
Trying is the first step to failure.
This is very true. And then lastly, we have, Rekka Renee, let's see what happens because the judge is going to have to make a call here. Somebody's going to have to move on. So let's see here. So Philly Paycheck, what do you got for us?
Well, Shredder, I was unable to play it, but I do have something. If the judges allow me to, empty my pockets, I have something for you.
Okay.
I'm hungry. Let's do this.
All right. So let me get up there. I'll just empty my pockets here. Hold on.
Are they gummy bears or are they?
Big lint counts, dude.
Yeah, a bunch of lint you fell, dude.
Crusty boogers.
Listen. So I know we're in West Virginia, but in Philadelphia, in North Philadelphia, we call the possum.
Back in my days,
the possum is called the street squirrel in North Philadelphia. And here I have for you a possum tartare. It will go down nice and slimy and perfect, and you can wash that down with a dirty shot glass. All right, enjoy, you judges. You all are amazing.
Wow. All right. So I think the fermenting was actually happening in.
Yeah, I hope the judges like your pocket meat, Philly.
And he put it on the floor.
Where's the
And you put it on the floor where it belongs.
It's on the floor behind the bar where he was standing.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Well,
did you kill it or
then you dropped it on the floor?
Ladies and gentlemen,
he found that. That's street meat. He found it. We all know.
He found it.
Yeah.
Well, it has some.
Every meal is a meal in the wasteland, guys.
That's
lightly stomped.
To be fair, he did serve up something. So we are going to head to commercial, guys. Out there in QuakeCon Community Land, we are going to head out for a quick commercial break. We will be right back and let you know who the winner is and who's moving on to our next round. So here we go. Please enjoy our commercial break.
What started as a joke has evolved into a community 53,000 strong. And now we invite you and everyone else to crack open a tin of beans and share your adventures with us. You'll never know who's going to catch you out in the wild. Always filthy, forever casual. Accept no substitutes or imitations. We are the filthy casuals.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, it looks like it's. Whoa! What the?
What the hell?
What the hell's going on?
There we go.
No!
What are we
doing? Oh, Renee! Holy
What kind of
what?
competition is this?
Oh,
my God!
You
Goodbye.
went 5 to a 7, Renee. Good job on killing.
Extra points for attitude.
Thank you.
Thank
We
you.
definitely didn't talk about this.
Well done, Renee. I want to taste this new meal you just cooked.
Wow,
Let
she
me get a little
gets
taste.
a 10 now.
I think Ramsey has it correct for this particular meal.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Yes.
That's right. He just got some lamb sauce on it.
Yeah,
all over him.
Oh, teabag of friendship. Okay, no problem. No problem.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, so I guess, well, I guess that does that. It is the Wasteland after all. PvP is initiated, so therefore we have our we have our winners. That is correct, guys. It is going to be Raining Guac, baby. Raining Guac. Woo! That's right. That's right. Raining Guac. So moving on to the entree round, we have Mick J Plays, Jessica Starr, and Wrecker Renee. However, we are going to be heading out to a different location. So please come on down, contestants, to the grilling area, shall we? All right, here we are in the grill stations. We'll get our contestants down here. You guys know the water is over here on the side, and we're going to get ready for our entree round. So take your spots. Judges, come on down. Take your chairs. I would ask UXO to take a gun out, please.
Oh yeah, okay.
There you go. Now put the gun away.
What?
Where'd my table go?
And RM, come on down. There you go.
Oh,
All
okay.
right, put the gun away. UXO.
I don't wanna.
Okay, there you
I
go.
want to take a weapon out.
All right, no, because he was in a pose.
Yeah, he was flying.
He was flying.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are. We are in the grilling area. There's a couple reasons why it is we're here. We are here for the entree round. And first off, so it's time. How are you chefs feeling? How are the chefs feeling? I know how Renee's feeling.
I'm nervous.
Should be.
I'm feeling fantastic, but slightly scared after seeing what happened to Philly. I don't want to be on the wrong end of that tenderizer. Also, Ms. Tracy coming in with the raid there. Really appreciate that.
Oh, wow.
We gotta empty our inventory. Right?
Hi, Miss Tracy. Yes, you guys gotta. Yeah, everybody dump your inventory. Dump your inventory, please, right on the side there. Jack will pick that up while you guys are running around. So there's another reason we're here in the grilling area. As you know, it is the Wasteland Kitchen area is grilling because it's not only a special week. You guys know it's Meat Week, right? Oh my God, Meat Week. But we have a very special celebrity guest with us today, straight from his grilling domain over in the forest. That's right, guys, over in the forest. Just west of Vault 76, the master of meat himself, the sultan of seasoning, the bastion of barbecue, the towering tenderizer, the king of Meat Week, the rarest of all vendors, and Chally Moomoo's charismatic caretaker. Let's welcome everybody, Graham!
Meat Week,
Meat week. Hi, human.
Hi, Graham. How are you? How has Meat Week been going, man?
Very meaty.
Yes. We have been enjoying it ourselves. Graham, thank you so much for agreeing to take a moment away from Meat Week and just come on over here and be one of our guest judges for Claude. We really super appreciate it, especially during such a busy week.
It's a big honor to hang with Stinky Human.
Oh, it's an honor to hang with Graham too. Thank you so much, Graham. So in case you didn't know, Graham, we just want to give you the quick rules here. They're very simple. The contestants have to make barbecue and a refreshing beverage within the time limit, and they only have your very special tenderizer and rolling pin to make that happen. Sound like fun? I guess that's a yes. That's a yes and Graham. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have Graham with us today. Just a quick check here. Make sure you guys are following Chip Jocelyn on Twitter. Graham, take a seat, hang out for a little while, and we are going to show our contestants here what our next food is for the entree round. All right. Excellent. All right, contestants. Yeah, we got Graham. Yay! All right, so contestants ready? Here we go.
Yes, chef.
Here we go. And
motivational, if I ever heard it.
Here we go. Yagway, guys. It is Yagway. All right, rock and roll. You're off and running.
Bye.
Give me that bear.
Bye.
Meat.
All right.
You know what's motivating me? That beautiful cleavage UXO has right now. I'm loving him in that gold dress.
Stop
Are
it.
you?
The flattery is well appreciated.
And deserved.
That's right.
Graham, I kind of have the meat sweats from the barbecue so far.
All right, we got Wrecker Renee is yeah.
Thank you. Sweat.
So Graham, so they have 15 minutes. We're down to 14 minutes here. So Jack, you see it's dark now. So now Renee is running through the mire, it looks like.
Looking for bears.
Yeah.
So
murdering one in.
Yeah, she's dealing with ticks at the moment. Looks like
Hey, Shreds.
Yeah.
So, the most accurate way to determine the age of a bear is to count the rings and a cross-section of its tooth root under a microscope.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. That is fascinating. Graham, what do you think of that? Oh, shoot. Wrecker Renee took out Mick J. Plays again.
No, she didn't.
Again.
How did she take me out? I'm still running.
She's definitely doing something. Well, I see it pop up there. Something's happening.
Yeah, it was kind of weird, but it didn't stop me. I'm still running.
Something is happening.
Yeah, we just do.
All right, there's all right. So Mick is on the
Seems like
plan.
she's got a strategy.
I see that. Oh, somebody.
So Shreds, just in case you know, if you take dogway fat and you mix it with beeswax,
anglers,
you can actually use it to waterproof your boots.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, that is fascinating.
Fact.
Bear fat?
Yeah. Bear fat.
Wow. All right.
Graham writes song for Meat Week.
Oh, really? Oh.
Ooh. I'd love to hear it.
Yeah. Are you able to sing it or?
Yes.
Ooh.
Write itself. If you're happy and you know it, eat some meat.
Hold on.
If you're happy and you know it, eat some meat. If you're happy and blah, 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 eat some meat.
Yum, yum.
Yeah. I want that.
That's a fantastic, Graham. Love it.
Thank you. Thank you.
There are not very many things in this world that can make me cry, yet I have a tear running down my face.
That was beautiful.
Thank you. I train.
Good, Graham.
Good, Graham.
Nick is already back here cooking for us.
I know.
Oh, just checking.
Okay.
Looks like Jessica Starr has just taken out a Yagwai herself. Just a reminder, guys, it's not just Yagwai, it's also a beverage.
Oh, what kind of beverage does it need to be? Just anything tasty?
It needs to be a non-alcoholic beverage.
We can do that for the judges, of course.
Mm-hmm. We are down to 11 minutes. 11 minutes.
11 minutes. Good. Plenty of time.
Mm-hmm.
So Shreds,
Yeah.
you know that bears can run up to 40 miles per hour?
I did not know that, Jack.
Fast enough to catch a running horse.
Wow. That is fascinating.
Do you know
visual in your
bears
head
like
right
to
there.
hit
I know.
Jack with rolling pins?
What happened with rolling pins?
What?
Bears like to hit Jack with rolling pins.
Yeah, they do. Wait, is that Bears RM or is that somebody else?
Or is that RM? I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, did I say bears? I meant me. Come here, baby.
Looks like
Brown
Wrecker Renee.
bears are
Yeah, Wrecker Renee is running the
Going.
running the White Springs Gauntlet again.
Any new friend want to talk about meat?
Yes.
Your name rhyme with meat?
RM.
And meat. Yes, it does, Graham. Yes.
Yeah.
That's right. R
I
and
like
meat.
it.
What's your favorite kind of
R&M
meat,
meat.
Graham?
Stinky meat.
Yes. What about brown meat or tasty meat? I mean, they're all pretty good.
Dirty meat.
Yes, dirty meat.
Ooh.
Dirty meat, filthy
Graham,
meat.
what are you feeding Chally lately? Because I have to clean up after her.
She eat that
Tons of roughage.
green leafy crap.
I think
Can't
that's
win
call.
with salad.
What it call?
Salad.
Salad. I think it's Chally feed. Yeah, I mean
Something meatless.
Yeah, something meatless.
Gross.
Graham, is your favorite dinner meat or no meat?
Meat.
Yeah, just think about that one for a second, buddy.
You hurt, Graham head.
Give it to myself, brother.
All right, we are taking a look at what's going on down in. Let's say Jess is still running around. She's heading to a farm. Looks like she's going for something there.
Like a crazy bow.
Like
we
a
need
crazy,
all the
yeah.
ingredients.
Indeed,
all the best
indeed.
for our judges.
All right, and Mick J Plays is actually doing something interesting there. I think you might find that interesting, UXO. Oh. Yeah, oh, he's fast traveling now. He's coming back. Oh, no, he's doing something else. Oh, okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, yes, we are down to 8.5 minutes. 8.5 minutes.
Hey, Shreds.
Yes.
You know, the governor of Moscow trained a large bear to serve pepper vodka to his guests once.
Get out of town. Seriously?
Yeah.
Did any of his
That
guests?
was my bear,
Oh,
too.
that must. Oh, okay. I get that. All right. That would have been one of those. Whatchamacallit? Like those walking, the
cute
dancing
little bear.
bears. Yeah, like the dancing
Circus bears, dancing
Yeah,
bears.
yeah. All right, Renee is making some water.
Asiatic bears build nests in trees.
So, yeah. What's happening, Graham?
Graham have good idea.
Oh, I like ideas. What's up?
Let's make something Charlie eat, but not green leafy crap.
Ooh.
I add new dish.
Oh, new dish. Oh
New
boy.
dish.
Uh-oh.
What little yellow tiny thing called?
Yellow tiny
corn?
thing. Corn?
Corn. We do corn dish.
Oh, corn dish, guys. Corn dish. Graham wants a corn dish for Chally.
I got
Heads
some
up.
mongrel meat. Maybe I can do corn dogs.
Meat.
All right,
But
Charlie
doesn't eat meat.
Charlie doesn't eat the meat.
Charlie eat corn.
Charlie eat corn. Charlie, so Graham has added a new dish, guys. A new dish to the competition. Something with corn for Charlie.
It is most meaty vegetable.
Check.
It is indeed. It is indeed. Time check. 6 minutes, 40 seconds.
Perfect.
All right, Mick is like, he is dialed in. Have you guys noticed this? Jess, this is like quite the competitor, man.
I am super intimidated right now. Shred.
You should be.
Doing what I can.
Yeah, I haven't got my picnic yet, J-Star.
Notice how there's a major shift in, you guys got to do it like this to, I don't know so much anymore.
Major shift.
J-Star, you're pro. What's going on?
While we are here and they are running their heinies off, everybody in chat, we are going to set up a poll now. We're going to set up 2 polls for the secret ingredient as well as for the time for the dessert round. So let's see if we get our pollster to get that into the chat. Let's see if we get our pollster to pop that in there.
Tachibana like cornbread.
Cornbread would be nice for Charlie. And actually be a nice binder, wouldn't it? I think it'd be a nice binder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A polar bear's stomach can hold 150 pounds of meat.
Get the hell out of town! 150 pounds.
Yeah.
Hi.
Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot of meat.
I like meat.
That's a
Plus
lot of meat.
she's got the meat sweats.
Yeah, that is a lot of meat.
Who have funny meat story?
I think UXO might have a funny meat story. UXO, you got any meat stories?
I mean, this might not be the right stream for UXO's type of meat.
That kind of meat.
Oh. Yeah, I got all kinds
meat.
Meaty meat, yeah. So today I was at the market and I saw an 8-pound pork roast that had the most wonderful fat to tissue marbling ratio. Once again, a tear came down my face. I picked it up. We're definitely going to pop that in the smoker, make some carnitas next week.
Oh!
Very good story.
Yeah. Nice.
Not funny, but good.
That's true, UXO. That's not funny, but it is good.
Nice, Graham. Good burn, Graham.
That's a great one.
Dang, you man.
Ooh, I felt cheated.
Who cheated?
All right. What's happening?
No. Did you know that all the meat in a cold cut combo sandwich from Subway, ham, salami, and bologna is actually made from turkey?
No, it's made from
No
bear.
way! Come on!
It's a turkey fact. I knew that. And probably so did Renee.
Oh no! What happened?
I am so
What?
focused right now.
I know, me too, Renee.
Laser focused.
Uh-oh. No, what's happening?
I got killed by a scorched.
I don't know.
Oh!
Was that Scorched dressed like a chef and carrying a big ol' hammer?
No.
Name above it called Wreck-It
Renee?
Wait.
No, I thought that would be a ghoul.
Oh.
That's not a fun burn, dude. Ghouls have feelings too.
Burn!
There we go.
Why everyone stop talking about meat?
No, I think we already got to talk about meat.
Don't worry, Graham. Meat's back on the menu, boy.
Yeah.
The oldest ham in the world is 112 years old.
Oh, that is good.
There you go.
Is that in
Way past puberty.
Actually, it says it's still edible.
Yeah, it's in Spain.
It's an Italian ham, isn't it?
It's Italian, yeah. It's gotta be.
Yeah.
I remember reading about that sometime.
Give me an eat.
Eat!
Eat! Die.
What does it spell?
Meat! Meat. Yay!
Oh, hell. God dang it.
Hey,
yeah, Mick is scrambling. We have 2 minutes and 22 seconds, guys. 2 minutes, 22 seconds.
Judges, y'all looking fantastic there. I hope you're comfortable. It looks like you have some really nice tools.
Oh my Lord, Jess.
Meat gets you somewhere.
Can you?
Smart man.
Yeah.
How do you feel about frog legs, buddy? Do you like frog legs?
Who?
You.
Is it meat?
Yes.
Yes.
Topping meat.
Yes. It tastes like chicken?
Tastes like chicken and had a fish with had a baby with a fish.
Mmm, yum. Fishy meat.
Fishy meat.
Graham, did you know meat provides more protein per serving than dairy, eggs, beans,
my God.
and vegetables or nuts?
Mick, 1 minute, 20 seconds. 1 minute, 20 seconds.
I'm coming.
Thank you, though. No.
Meat's the winner.
Meat.
Oh, yeah. Meat is always the winner.
So, during the sausage war between the Soviet Union and Finland, the Finnish were able to successfully counterattack sausage.
Sausage war? Are you serious?
Yep. The Russian soldiers ignored orders to stop fighting and ate thousands of sausages that the Finnish were cooking.
I bet they did eat those sausages.
See, they were so
Thank
hungry.
you.
Kind of like us, because nobody served us a goddamn dish.
I love meat story.
Nice.
Graham's got a meat story.
I like them.
That's good, Graham.
All right. Looks like, all right. Some Mick. We got 25 seconds, guys. 25 seconds. We're down to the wire.
Look at this. How much is in the bin? Look. Look.
All right. So we're looking. We're looking. All right. Well, how much is in the bin?
How much is in the bin?
3 seconds. 2, 1, and we are done. Time is up, ladies and gentlemen. Time is up. All right, we are back. We are back. Time is up, ladies and gentlemen. That means we have, oh, lordy lord. So, judges, what do we have here? Let's see what we have from our contestants.
Well, I don't see anything on the counter in front of Mick, so that already automatically
It's right there.
It's right here.
There it is. Okay,
There it is.
okay.
He's in the lunchbox. All right, so Mick, what do you have for us today?
I have the Yao Guai roast with
There it
2
is.
sides of Yao Guai ribs. I have plenty of corn soup for Charlie. I have an array of Nuka-Colas for all of your tastes. And also, for those of you that need a little boost, we have some canned coffee and a side of Cajun rice and beans.
Whoa!
Wow!
Someone big ass kisser.
And you can dark. That has alcohol. Plus.
Oh, hell. Well, you can throw it out.
No, I want it.
Aaron wants it.
I need booze. Come on, man.
All right. That sounds like quite the meal.
Nom, nom,
UXO,
nom.
is that up to par?
Wonderful.
Wonderful.
Yeah. I'm fed. I've got a beverage. I got choices.
Wow.
What else do I need?
Graham sounds happy
This is-
too. Very happy. All right. Very good job there. Very good job indeed. All right. We're on to Jessica Starr. Jessica Starr, what do you have for us?
So I too subscribe to the more is more philosophy, as the judges know. So we have, in addition to Yao Guai ribs, we have corn soup. I did 4 servings so that the judges can have some and you 2 shreds, because honestly, you're a presenter, but you need to eat.
Yeah, that's true. Thank you. I appreciate that.
We also have 4 soot flour herb pastes. Now, I know that may not sound appetizing, but I hear the savory finish is fantastic after something as sweet as corn soup as an appetizer. Additionally, there's a little potato juice, a little fungus soup if you're not down with the corn. A few things to choose from.
Can I put the paste on the ribs?
You know what? I'll tell you what, J-Star, that color of brown suits you.
Doesn't it though?
You know,
Matches my shirt.
you've definitely. This is gonna be hard, Shreds.
I know. I think it is going to be difficult.
This really is going to be difficult.
Well, it all comes down to the points, right? It all comes down to the point system. So you guys are keeping track of that.
McJ, play gave me rum, so I'm kind of happy with that.
Yeah, but that's not part of the. That is not part of the challenge here, RM. So.
We also got roast.
Wreck-It Renee.
Good.
What do we have?
All right, so I got 5 servings of Yao Guai ribs for each judges and for Graham. And then we got 5 corn soups as well. And then I also added in for the drink, or we got a couple sides of sweet potato stew. And we also added some carrot flower nectar and some steep strangler pod tea with some carrot flowers and some asters for garnish.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Damn.
Presentation.
Oh!
And tea. I was craving some tea.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a tough one.
I'm impressed.
All right. Well, judges, you're going to have to make some serious choices here because we are going to go to commercial. And when we come back, we will have the dessert round ready to go. And from what I can tell from the polls, it is going to be a short run. So we are going to commercial, guys. We're going to be right back in 3 minutes.
Calculations show that this area will be
great.
Every damn time I look around for it.
I hope you guys enjoyed that. That was our homage, our love letter to Nuclear Winter from the El Gato Pub and the entire community at the Gato Pub. We had a great time doing that, and we love Nuclear Winter. And we're sad to see it go, but we understand it, and we wanted to have a good time and show it a good time. Anyway. We are going to see who our winner is, or who are 2 competitors who are moving on to the next round. But before we do that, we want to give a big shout out to Graham. Thank you so much, Graham, for hanging out. Really appreciate it.
Graham writes song about meat.
Yes, you did write song about meat. Yes.
Want to sing it one more time, Graham? I'm down.
I sing it on the way out with Charlie.
Oh, there
Okay.
you go. And Graham has to get back to his meat week because it's the top of the hour, so he's got to get going. And ladies and gentlemen, give Chip Jocelyn a follow, please, on Twitter. Also, come on back. Next month, we're going to meet Graham at Tequila Talk on September 3rd. So come on back, and we'll do a whole different type of interview. So anyway, thank you, Graham, so much. Tell Chip that we'll see him on the 3rd.
I tell him.
Thank you, Graham.
Thank you, Graham.
Thank you, Graham.
Thanks, Graham.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's great to have Graham. All right, so judges, who's staying and who's going?
I'm not going first.
Who's staying and who's going?
My top two?
Yeah.
Yep, your top two.
McRae and J-Star. That's my top two.
All right. Jack?
I don't know. I'm gonna have to go with Mick J and J Star too.
Okay.
Those are my top two.
UXO?
I actually am the wild card on this one. I went with Mick J and actually Wreck-It Renee because that last round she was calculated Stone Cold Killer and showed up with a plethora.
This is true. But let's remember, please, that we're going by the aggregate of everything. So.
Carrot nectar, though. I understand.
Carrot nectar. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, it sounds like Wreck-It Renee, you definitely brought your A game, but unfortunately, because of your appetizer round not showing anything that. But I mean, if you'd brought anything for appetizer, man, I think J-Star would have been going home. Yep, it's the truth. It's the truth. Don't even be shocked.
J-Star.
Don't even be shocked.
Cool.
No. On behalf of all U.S. Appalachians, I understand and appreciate the judge's opinion.
I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you.
Thank you, Wreck-It Renee.
You did great, though.
Yeah.
And I'm coming back.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Yeah. Well, we have this competition going on, so definitely come on
Now
back.
you know what to expect.
All right.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Yay, Renee. All right.
There's a cool couch over here next to me in the waiting room.
Yeah, there is, right over there.
Okay.
Oh, I get to beat the hell out of you.
All right, guys, here we go. We're running out of time.
Leather couch.
We're running out of time. So here we go. We have the chat. The chat has voted. You guys are going to be kind of shocked. I don't know, not really shocked. I don't think you're going to be shocked. I mean, yeah, I don't think you guys are going to be shocked at all. The chat decided. Hold on one second. I want to make sure I get the right. Please stand by. Please stand by. I have one little thing I got to do here. There we go. And as soon as I do it, we should be good to go.
Please stand by.
Please stand by. Please stand by. There we go. Okay. All right.
Shredder.
Shredder. Oh my God. Okay. So there we go. The chat chose ginseng, ladies and gentlemen, ginseng.
Ginseng.
Here's the thing. That is for the tea. That is only for the tea. The actual dessert has to be made with. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. It has to be made with pumpkin. So you guys got pumpkin and ginseng you have to find, and your timer, according to the chat, is 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Here we go. And they're off, guys. They're off. Whoa, what a great oh man, this has been a great tournament. What do you guys think?
And Strangler vines.
All right, looks
What?
like we got Mick J on the right, and we got Jessica Starr on the left of our screens.
Strangler Vines, are we back in 94?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, actually, I think Jess is on the right.
Back in '84, we just called them tiki plants.
Yeah, who's got 71,000 atoms?
Not me.
All right, so Jess is on the
I
right.
don't actually either. That's just a temporary number. Please ignore the number.
No, J-Star's just loaded.
She's loaded.
Loaded with your atoms.
All right, so let's see. It's gonna be, you know, I want to see some rain and churros, man.
Ah!
Oh, he's down.
Somebody's screaming.
I don't think you should have gone there. Never should have gone there, Mick.
We got
J-Star, do you something?
rain and churros. Rain and churros, guys. We're down to 3 minutes.
This round is impossible, but we are going to make the judges something.
So,
Good.
hey, Shreds, did
Yes.
you know that ginseng can reach a height of 1 to 2 feet? 2 feet?
No way,
So
really?
it's definitely a strangler plant.
That's insane, man. That is insane. Insane.
Yeah, it's highly valued. There's 11 different varieties.
All right, we're down to 3 minutes and 15 seconds. 3 minutes, 15 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness gracious.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Yep, I think we want our dessert with our lamb sauce. All right, looks like Mick is running his took us off here. And the judges have all their points systems already good to go, so we got to see what happens here. All right, Jessica Starr is running. She's looking for
Come on.
She's looking for
You're
ginseng. She's not
there-
finding it.
Oh, damn it.
I'm just wondering if Mick actually got his ginseng up by Delano Farm, where I think he went, or if he just got himself dead.
I don't know.
I got him.
Oh man.
Hey, Shreds.
Yes.
You know, they started serving pumpkin spice as of yesterday.
Oh
pumpkin
yeah,
spice
it's pumpkin
season.
spice season. If you guys,
Shredder loves the pumpkin spice.
well, I do, and
Yeah.
if you guys do
Yeah,
not
we-
watch, well, I mean, one of my favorite things is actually watching, is watching John Oliver and then having him go over the pumpkin spice situation. I love it. Just I lose my mind every time. I cry, just laugh crying. 1 minute, 58 seconds. 1 minute, 58 seconds. Okay, we are down to the wire. Okay, Mick is in the kitchen.
Whoa.
Jessica Starr tried to fast travel to the studio. She did not.
Hold on, I'm gonna take over some robots out here, Shreds.
All right, looks like Jack's got some liberators to deal with.
Oh.
Looks like I only have two beers in the fermenter, but that's good to know.
Liberators sound like your coffee makers have escaped, Shreds.
1 minute. 1
Told you
minute.
not to put decaf in there.
15 seconds.
I'm sorry, I can't drink the caffeine anymore, man.
All right.
Just makes him angry.
Yeah.
All
that's
right.
why we hear things during the
Jessica
night.
Starr's outside, not inside. All right, she's coming. Mick just disappears. Got 59 seconds, Mick. 59 seconds. 55. We're down to the wire.
Less than a minute.
Down to the wire.
I got the meat sweats, so I need to kill him with pumpkin something.
Oh, I don't know.
Pumpkin something.
We just
Pumpkin.
installed the pumpkin tap at work. The shipyard pumpkin tap.
Yeah, I think it's all right. 32 seconds. We're on the. Oh yeah, we're on the back end here. And they're coming. And Mick, you got 18 seconds. 18 seconds. 15. Oh, Jessica Starr left too. Where are you guys going? You guys got 10 seconds.
Yeah.
8, 7, 6, 5,
Oh,
4,
can't get inside.
3,
Slow.
2, 1. That is it, guys. That is the end of. That's it, man.
Where's J-Star?
I don't know where J-Star is. But that is the
I
end.
got lost.
There's a paper bag and blood over here.
I have all the ingredients to make the tea with ginseng. I just didn't get back enough time to actually make it. But I do have.
Let's see what he's got.
11 pumpkin soups for y'all.
11 pumpkin soups. Well, that's always good to know. Just a quick little thing here. What is it we're supposed to be like?
It picked up all of my junk that I took back.
It picked up the drop stuff too.
So,
okay.
So pumpkin soup technically is not a dessert. So that is something. Basically, pumpkin is dessert is pumpkin pie. That is the only dessert on the entire roster. Yeah, I know. Okay. So pumpkin pie was the answer to the cooking question, but it was pumpkin soup. It was something. Let's see. We don't have Jessica Star's on her table. She's dropping something. She knows the rules. Also,
it's on the ground.
And she put it on the floor.
Yeah.
She knows the rules.
Yeah.
I put something very special in there. It's something that I need.
Also,
yeah. She dropped a little liquid courage back here, Shreds.
All right. Well, ginseng. If you, we're looking for infused blood leaf tea or steeped aster tea. So let's see what we got. All right, judges, let's do this. What do we got?
RM, what's the score?
What did J-Star give?
Let's see what you did.
I just dropped some liquid courage because I have nothing for the judges.
Nothing.
Goose eggs.
I'm sorry,
Nothing.
Chef.
Wow.
So that makes it difficult.
Well,
I've got lots of ingredients, but I do not have anything delicious for you.
You don't even don't have a tea or
I-
anything?
And I also have a ballistic bach in the fermenter right now, so just as a heads up.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not going to call it. I'm not the judge. Judges, where do you think we are on this? Is it Mick J Plays, who has given us something on every single turn, although it wasn't a dessert, or Jessica Starr, who has given us something on 2 turns, except the last one? What do we got, guys? What do we got?
I would say that you just said it right
I would
there,
say that's
buddy.
pretty obvious that Mick
pretty
J
clear.
actually fed us from the beginning. So, you know.
It's still pumpkin. You just froze some sugar on it. It's
Lady,
dessert, right?
yeah, I just throw some sugar on it. Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we have our winner. Mick J Plays! Woo!
See, I wasn't just talking smack.
You were not indeed. All right, ladies and gentlemen,
It was
we are.
mostly smack.
Congratulations, Mick J Plays. You are the winner of Claude QuakeCon Edition. That means you get the trophy. Everybody gets actually a prize pack. We also have a case of cherry cola balls for you. So that should be, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
She gets balls too?
And don't worry, Jess, you do too. You get the balls. You don't.
J-Star loves balls.
J-Star
loves balls.
I was going to say, there was balls as a reward and no one told me.
Well, don't worry. The three top people get balls. So you guys all get balls.
Oh, good. I don't like balls.
Philly,
balls.
That's right. Philly.
I want balls.
Philly does actually get some atoms as well as the T-shirt. So, but everybody gets atoms, balls, and the T-shirt, and Mick J gets the trophy. So, guys, thank you so much. We ran over. So sorry, QuakeCon community. Sorry that we ran over. Please give us a follow if you can. We put on content like this all the time over here at the Gato. So we super hope you enjoyed it and that that you had a good time. So anyway. Give us a follow at El Gato Pub at twitch.tv /El Gato Pub and join us sometime for this good time. So we're going to pass it over to our producers and over at QuakeCon community. So guys, thank you guys so much. Really super
After
appreciate
party at my place in 40 minutes.
Ooh, after party at Mix. All right. Well, let's see here. We're heading on over. I'll tell you what, we're going to throw a commercial up for you guys. Here you go. Thank you guys. Have a great time. Enjoy QuakeCon.
Night,
Woo!
night.
Night.
QuakeCon.
Thank you.
Crunch.
Lunch. Lunch. Crunch. Munch. Munch.
Games. We think about worlds and the choices that you can make, the stories that you create and tell yourself. We have a game, more than any game that we've ever done, where the choices are yours.
Broadcasting from the Galaxy News Network Theater in beautiful Hollywood, California, it's what's left of America's favorite game, Apocalypse Squares. Tonight, one of these Fallout stars is sitting in the secret square, and the contestant who picks it first wins a luxury dirt skiing getaway for two to top of the world. Who will it be? Voice actor Chip Joslin. Bethesda Community Manager, Lady Devon. Bethesda UK Community Manager, Rob O'Neill. Fallout 76 Lead Designer, Steve Massey. Fallout 76 Quest Designer, Carl McKevitt. Bethesda Senior UK Community Manager, Neil Gorton. Voice actress, Alex Cazares. Voice actor, Neil Kaplan. Or host of the Fallout Lorecast, Tom Blair. Find out now on Apocalypse Squares.
Good evening, Wasteland, and welcome once again to Apocalypse Squares. I am your host, Kenneth Vigue. Hello, stars. Claiming the circles tonight is modern-day Renaissance man and West Virginia native, Dave Chaffins. How are you doing tonight, Dave?
I'm doing very well, Ken. How are you today?
I'm fine.
That's good to know. That's great to know.
It says here you're a geographer, cryptozoologist, podcaster, musician, and chair of the Jason Statham Fan Club. Is there anything you can't do?
I do a lot. I think underwater basket weaving and just general weaving in general, unless it's traffic, which in case I can do.
If Jason Statham was fighting a West Virginia cryptid, which one would it be?
Oh, Jason Statham, he'd go out there, he'd be headbutting a Wendigo. It's two bald men hitting each other. Jason Statham loves it.
And running X's on the board is David No Respawns Campbell. Now, you're British. What's that all about?
I don't know, and I'm so sorry in advance. We don't know. No one knows what the British are anymore, but we are a special people. And I like to think that I'm going to claim the title as Superior Dave, or David, in this competition. It's going to be powerful.
Well said. Best of luck to you. Now let's play Apocalypse Squares. The object of this game is for the players to get 3 squares in a row, either across, up and down, or diagonally. It's all up to them to figure out if the star is giving a correct answer or making one up. On your 3rd square in a row, that can get you a win. If you get the answer wrong, that square goes to your opponent. Your goal is to block your opponent from getting 3 in a row by calling out the name of a star for the block. Every completed game is worth 250 caps, and we have 3 secret squares tonight that will win you bonus prize packages.
X will start this secret square round for a chance to win an all-expenses-paid luxury weekend at Top of the World. You could win first-class travel for you and a guest to West Virginia's Pleasant Valley Ski Resort, featuring guest rooms with partial walls exposed to the elements, gourmet irradiated meals, ghoul sprint cardio nightly, and the finest shopping at the Top of the World. Experience the thrill of dirt skiing in place on the rockiest slopes in Appalachia. You may fly via Fast travel. Fly from all points of the United States. Kick back in style during the countdown timer. Now, with less flight interruption from a rabid mole rat. Fast travel, because who wants to walk anyway?
Back to our stars, and let's show the audience at home who our secret square is.
Are you not entertained? Let the games begin!
Helping or hindering our stars, they're here to aid you in answering these questions. Now, Dave, Chaffins, you're up. Where would you like to start?
We're gonna go with a we're gonna do a little strategy here, and I would like to call on and summon Mr. Chip Jocelyn.
Well, hello.
Chip, true or false? Vault 75, not 76, was constructed to house and conduct experiments on the wealthy.
Well, I actually just came out of that vault, and I'm going with false. It had something to do with kids, I think, right? Kids? School kids? I don't know. Kids? I think, yeah, school children or something. I don't know.
Dave?
75. I'm trying to think, because it's not 70. I understand the implementation of 76, but I'm gonna say that he is speaking the truth, that it's not the wealthy. I think Chip Jocelyn is giving me straight facts, my friend.
So your answer is false?
Yes.
That is correct. X gets the square. Now to the other Dave, David Campbell.
No pressure, no pressure. Right, I'm gonna have to call on Mr. Robots, I think.
Robots Radio. Which of these songs is not heard on any radio in Fallout 76?
Call Me Maybe.
Maybe by the Ink Spots. Crazy He Calls Me by Billie Holiday. Way Back Home by Bob Crosby and the Bobcats. Or Anything Goes by Cole Porter.
I'm gonna go with maybe by the Ink Spots. Maybe by the Ink Spots, because that one doesn't seem very sure about itself. And that's my final answer.
Dave, I don't know how helpful that's going to be to you.
I'm going to say that one was false, because that radio station is burned into my subconscious now. I have nightmares about it. That's false.
So the answer, which song though? You have to pick one. So
can you say the names of the songs again?
We have Maybe, Crazy He Calls Me, Way Back Home, or Anything Goes.
Way Back Home.
That answer is correct.
Woo! And the dog was happy as well, so I'm happy.
The dog was very excited for you.
Exactly.
I mean, we all have ears, right?
that literally, I don't even know the names of those songs. I just know that the radio's just always on, so it's just burned into my subconscious. I dream about them.
Back to Cryptid King Chaffins.
I would like to point out that we're going to call the subtitle of this the Battle for the Republic of Dave. I feel like that's a good subtitle for this. Let's see. So, okay. I think I'm going to choose the person that's going to give me the most energy is probably going to be Rob.
Robert O'Neill, also known as Vault of Daedalus.
Hello, how are we doing?
What kind of robot is Buddy? A modified iBot, Mr. Handy, SentryBot, or Protectron?
All right, so I was thinking with a name like Buddy, you're expecting kind of like a very friendly sort of handy companion almost. So I think I'm going to go with Mr. Handy.
Honeybot. Dave? Do you agree or disagree?
Rob, Rob, I asked you to give me some energy, and I don't know if I believe you that you gave me the right energy. So I'm going to have to disagree with you, Rob. I do not believe what you were saying. I won.
X gets the square. Okay.
Excellent. Okay.
Back to David. No respawns. Campbell.
I'm going to choose Lady Devon then.
Lady Devon.
That'll do.
True.
Block?
True.
Is this going to block if you get it?
This is going to be, yeah. Lady Devon, true or false, the Chrysalis Cherry Bomb is the rarest vehicle you find in Fallout 76.
That is true. It is extremely rare. There's only one in the entire map.
Ooh. Look at me thinking I've been stumped by this one. I'm going to say true, actually.
So you agree?
I
or
agree.
Disagree?
I agree.
Yep. The answer is false. The flying car is. There are currently only 2 at the Garahan Estate and the Sugar Maple Estate.
I had never actually seen those, so that'll be something good to go.
Yeah,
to
exactly.
Go visit.
I made that fact up off the top of my head, so don't quote me on anything.
Sounded super official and all that, you know.
All right.
I tried my best to be very, very believable there.
I think I'm going to pick now. We've already seen the energy she's given out, but I need some good vibes from Lady Devon.
Back to Lady Devon.
Rapid fire.
Who was the leader of the Tunnel Snakes in Fallout 3?
Tunnel Snakes rule.
They do.
What's that?
Butch.
Agree or disagree?
I wholeheartedly agree, and I need to get some more hair gel for my pompadour that I'm gonna have.
That is correct. X gets the square, and we have a win.
This is something I will tell my children about.
Boo, I mean, congrats, but also boo, obviously.
This time circle starts with the secret square and a chance to win a camp makeover of your dreams, starting with a complete modular kitchen from Atomic Kitchen that includes a big Trimatic defrosting refrigerator with dual temp control, comfort grip handle, automatic ice dispenser, and peekaboo window. Time-saving modular stainless steel and enamel countertops, dishwasher, fusion range, and self-cleaning oven. You'll make bread in a breeze with the Robco Handy Blend 5000 omnidirectional mixing and kneading modes with no new strangulation guarantee. All from Atomic Kitchen. Atomic Kitchen, because anything else is just analog.
Excellent job, contestants. Round 2 approaches, and now everyone stay tuned at home because I'm going to show you right now who the secret square is. Well done. Now on to round 2. This time we'll be starting off with David, no respawns, Campbell.
I'm going to pick Mr. Neil Gorton, I believe.
Neil Gortz.
Give it to me. Give it to me. Let's bring the truth.
Come on, let's do it.
In Fallout 4, when you first exit Vault 111, how many years have passed?
So, Fallout 4, you were frozen in time, much like Buck Rogers. What a show. You were frozen for a period of 250 years, is my answer. Deal with it as you will.
Why would you lie to me, Neil? Is all I'm going to say.
Why would I lie
I
to
thought
you?
we had something. No, Neil is a filthy liar. Disgusting liar, in fact. Yeah, that's how it is.
So you
That's how it
disagree?
is. I disagree so much. It's 200 years, in fact.
Correct. Well, 210 years actually, but you had the answer
fine.
correct.
Okay.
All right, back to Dave Chaffins.
I am going to call on the man with the hat with the name, Mr. Robots.
Mr. Robots, which Fallout game has a wild wasteland encounter that is a reference to the Monty Python TV show?
Which Fallout game has a wild wasteland encounter that is a reference to the Monty Python TV show? Monty Python TV show. It's probably has something to do with a parrot trying to return a dead. No, that's not it. It's probably something to do with a black knight that gets its arms cut off. No, that's not it either. You know what? It's got to be Fallout New Vegas. It's got to be Fallout New Vegas.
Tom, I've known you for several years, and my friend, you're a filthy liar. That's what I think. I think you're lying to me. I think it's one of the OG ones.
Disagree?
Disagree.
Sorry, it is Fallout New Vegas. Maud's Muggers is a reference to the Hell's Grannies sketch. Back to David Campbell.
It's going to have to be the other Neil, I think. I've got two Neils. I'm going to go for a twofer with the Neils.
Neil Kaplan. What is the name?
Or in this case, Bill E. Ridge. So, good luck to you. All I gotta say. Okay.
What is the name?
Question.
Glorious.
Oh man, what is the name of the hallucinogenic plant that can only be found in the sacred bog?
Oh, well, let me tell you about hallucinogenics. There was a time on tour with Jerry and the band. And when I say the band, I don't mean the band, because Jerry wasn't with the band. I mean the Grateful Dead. Okay? And we were on the bus. And when I'm talking about the bus, of course, I mean the magic bus, because that was the whole thing back there. So, of course, I gotta say the Punga.
Agree or disagree?
I think I agree with our good man over there. I agree with other Neil.
That's a good idea. I would do that if I were you.
Yes, the answer is the punga or mother punga, which releases hallucinogenic pollen that you experience as part of the ritual of the mother seed.
See, I know I can rely on at least one Neil. Yeah. At least one Neil can be relied upon. Yeah.
Appropriately, the other one.
Back to Dave Chaffins.
By the way, that was another Grateful Dead reference, and you didn't even know it.
I really need to summon. I need to somebody who can pull off this block, and I'm gonna summon Alex for the block.
Alex Kazares, the voice of Rose.
Here to help.
What noise does a sheep squatch make?
That's what it makes.
Uncanny.
Two bleats and then a little bit of the thing. That's what it is.
I'm so glad that Alex was chosen for that one.
Yeah. That was really perfect. Although, even though it was a perfect voice, I don't think it was the perfect voice for Sheep Squatch, and I say that because I have a $40 degree from the Universal Paranormal Studies.
He really
straight
does.
out of the UK. I got it mail order from Royal Mail.
Totally what it is.
And I'm gonna say I disagree with you, Alex.
That would be correct. It is a long, deep bleat.
I would like
was
to
a
hear
good sound, by the way.
I would like to hear
that.
Dave show us what that sounds like.
Oh God. This is a bah. Or no, that's a sheep. I need a bleat, like a bah.
Both are good.
That's a bleat.
That is
Uncanny.
un petit sheep squatch.
Right?
Yeah, very unsettling sheep.
That's a very
Literally, I thought I was in the game then, right then.
Yeah. Let me tell you, if you need me for anything, my hourly rate is like $5. I'm really cheap. You know?
I'm just saying, we don't need another small owlet. Maybe we need a little tiny sheep squatch.
Oh, baby sheep squatches.
Yes,
just
make me
saying.
the baby. Make me the baby sheep's clutch. I'm ready to be that baby. Put some powder on me.
Righto. Back to David. No respawns. Campbell.
I mean, it has to be the very good man, which is Volta Daedalus. Mr. Rob, I choose
I am
you.
honoured.
Always, babes, always.
Rob.
Hey.
What was the name of the die-hard Silver Shroud and Mistress of Mystery series that helped Frederick Rivers form the Order of Mysteries?
Good question.
Ooh, that's a good one.
That is a good one. I like that one.
So we're looking for the fan.
Gosh. Let's go with... Oh, my mind has gone blank. Let's go with Kent Connolly. Because I do remember Good Neighbor is being a very fun location of mine. So, yeah.
Dave?
I believe Rob would never steer me wrong. I think that's correct.
That is correct.
Look at that. See, look at that face. I always trust that face.
Ding, ding,
so
ding,
wholesome.
ding. Round 2 goes to no respawns.
Tied it up.
Whoop, whoop. That's
So
about
this-
as enthusiastic as I get through that.
Final round.
Woo! Punk rock.
Excellent.
And there was much rejoicing.
It's a new car! Recently unearthed in pristine condition in an underground parking garage, you'll be breaking the sound barrier in the 2077 Chrysalis Cherry Bomb. Sleek, comfortable seat design with a 950 horsepower atomic V8 engine from 0 to 60 miles per hour in 0.3 seconds. Patented plexiglass dome is shatterproof and can repel small arms fire. General Atomics surround sound and new California emissions. If life is a race, win with the Chrysalis Cherry Bomb. But that's not all. You'll be hitting the roads in style with a white wolf fedora from Freudenspacher. Fashioned from the finest quality 100% matte Toyo straw and a black gross-grain ribbon. And signature white wolf hand-sewn label. If you have neither money nor class, you have a Freudenspacher. That's the Freudenspacher guarantee.
All right, excellent job, contestants. And now for our final secret square game. I'm going to show you right now at home who the secret square is. All right, Dave Chaffins. Pick your
I'm gonna
first
need.
square.
I'm gonna need a lot of knowledge and not a lot of resources. And the best resource I can go to in this game is Carl. I now summon Carl.
I've been summoned.
Carl, Fallout 76's mole rats can be controlled by a few NPCs in the wasteland. One of them is the Flatwoods monster. What is the other?
It's kind of a trick question because mole rats are actually the source of the mole miners. This is lore for you. Mole miners are actually a stack of mole rats on top of each other with a trench coat over them. That is the full lore that is said here. Put it on the wiki. I don't care.
Wow. Let's get the news media outlets rolling. Let's get it all on.
I do remember reading that terminal actually.
As a lore podcaster, I can confirm.
Yeah. Thanks. Cheers.
So with that.
I'm still going to say mole miners because I think to the player, perceivably, they're controlling them when in fact they are just hanging out with their brethren because they are all just mole
It's just
rats.
vibes. It's just vibes.
Yep. So mole miners control mole rats.
Dave, agree or disagree?
Okay. Here's the thing. So the mole miners, I think are friends with the mole rats. There's no control. It's a symbiotic relationship. I don't control my dogs. I just help them and train them. I do think though that the Scorched can control a lot of things. So I'm gonna have to disagree with Carl. And I say that, and there's like a little hurt in my heart when I say that. So I'm gonna have to disagree with him.
I'm sorry, Carl. I wouldn't have done this to you.
Dave, our judges will accept Scorched, or also he was correct in that the mole miners did domesticate them. So X gets the blue square. All right, back to Dave. No response, Campbell.
It's going to be a face-off. I have to pick Steve.
Steve Massey.
Howdy. I'm just a level designer, so my knowledge may be limited here.
You're fine, Steve.
We believe in you, Steve. Don't let me down. You better not let me down, Steve.
Steve, Fallout 3's 2008 launch party featured a popular band of the era as a special musical guest. Was the band the Foo Fighters, Three Doors Down, Nickelback, or Radiohead?
Yeah, well, this is going to be an unpopular opinion. I everybody likes to dump on Nickelback. Their first album is actually really good, the Canadian one.
I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry that you have this.
Oh my God, chat is on fire.
but
can we block Steve?
Steve, can you
from the call?
Can you
literally
can
the
you
only wrong answer you could have given?
Yeah, literally. That is wrong.
Hold on. That's not the answer I'm giving. But that's obviously not the Foo Fighters, right? That's the coolest band on that list. So let's go with Dave Grohl.
I had the collector's edition, so I remember being really hyped and paying attention. Steve is incorrect in so many ways about Nickelback, but I think they might be correct on the Foo Fighters.
That is correct.
You're still wrong about Nickelback, though.
Can we?
Yep, the answer is...
That is a block.
The answer is the Foo Fighters. The launch party was also hosted by actress Courtney Cox, who happened to work at Bethesda for a bit in the 80s. There's a little bit of trivia for you.
All right. Here's the thing. Dave, we're gonna. I'm gonna pick Alex. I'm not gonna pick Mr. Robots because we've heard enough of Tom. Tom's a gentle soul, and we've heard enough of him, but we haven't heard enough of these other people. So we're gonna do like the ultimate. This is like a standoff.
I'm done with that. Let's
okay.
do it into the last square as far as we can.
Yeah, let's do it. All right.
All right. The Fat Man nuclear catapult is based on what real-life weapon invented in the 1950s, named after a popular hero figure to children of the era?
Oh, I know a song for that. He's born on a mountaintop in Tennessee. You guys over in Britain know that one? No?
Every day on the radio all the time.
I mean, you sing
Smash hits
every day,
year.
right?
Every day, literally smash hits every single year.
Keep
Top
singing.
one.
We don't have a lot of superheroes. We have. He likes to get his fish and chips. He is British fish and chips man.
Oh
It's
yeah,
true.
I
And
know
eels.
that.
That's
Don't
a
forget
real
the eels.
thing?
Wait. You're forgetting about David Prowse and his championing of crosswalks, for crying out loud. The greatest superhero Britain's ever had.
It's true.
Have you heard his real voice?
David Prowse?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, not recently.
Oh, well,
of
no one's
course.
heard it too recently, but
Well, yeah, it's just, wow, the Neil's going dark here. The Neil's going dark.
I'm just saying, if you ever see the making of Star Wars and hear David Prowse in the Darth Vader suit, it is a treat. Makes you proud to be British.
British. Water bottle.
Listen, lad, you're my son.
He's doing something like, I can't believe those rebels have got away. There must be in the droids.
There's going to be a lot of outtakes.
Yeah.
So
5 hours later. Alex!
Oh, I forgot the question.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, what is the question?
It was the
It
Dee
was
Dee Dee
something
song.
about Davy Crockett, and yeah.
Yep, the Fat Man nuclear catapult is based on what real-life weapon invented in the 1950s, named after a popular hero figure to children of the era?
Davy Crockett rifle-like thingy-majigger nuclear. That.
Sure.
Yes. Yeah. I'm with you. In fact, I like the song. I like the explanation. Davy Crockett, fantastic Kentuckian, Tennessean. I think you're giving me straight facts, Alex. I think it's straight facts, only from you.
That is correct. Yes.
We did it! David Crockett!
Yep. The
He's
M.
the guy with all the hat, right?
David, we got it.
We got right.
David Crockett!
Yep.
I know him literally as the guy with the hat. I'm British. He's got the hat right with the thing. That's all I know.
Yep. It is the M388 Davy Crockett Tactical Nuclear Recoilless Rifle.
Gosh.
Yeah, I grew up in like
Who's treating for the
southwestern
rights?
Virginia, so that's like nursery rhymes. They tell us about like killing raccoons all day. Like, that's-
All right, back to David. No
Tell that to
respawns,
Walt
Gamble.
and his kids.
I mean, I like to think rather than doing mainly competitive, we're making a nice, pretty pattern. So I'm going to go with Lady Devon.
You're so artistic.
Exactly.
Back
We're
to Lady
artistes.
Devon. True or false, the baby voice as your character in the beginning of Fallout 3 is that of Todd Howard's son, Jake?
I'm gonna have to go with true because at Bethesda we actually have quite a few characters in our games that are developers, family members, children, cousins, aunts, uncles, nieces, nephews, all that fun stuff. So it doesn't surprise me to have Todd holding up his baby to a microphone going, ah!
So I have no idea, but I want that to be true. So I'm going to go true.
That is correct. It is
Yay!
true.
Wholesome. Yeah, that is. I was like, please be true, because that will literally sustain me for the day.
Yep.
Dave
Just
Chaffins.
disappointed Todd's kid's name is not Todd Howard.
I'm going to now summon the energy of a beautiful voice and a wonderful person, Chip Jocelyn. I now summon you. I love summoning people. That's my favorite power I have in this game.
You know, with the background, it reminds me of those old school karaoke VHS videos that you used to get at the
Yes.
arcade. Do you remember those? All right. Chip Jocelyn.
Yes, hi.
There is a secret perk that many today still don't know about.
Yep.
In New Vegas. It is called Meat of Champions, that once attained gives you a stat bonus for everyone you eat as a hungry cannibal. Which four iconic New Vegas NPCs do you have to gobble down to unlock it?
Neat. Let's see. If memory serves me correctly, it seems like it's Mr. Big House, Caesar, the Queen, and President Kimball.
I don't know. I don't know if you can eat Mr. House. I don't know if you can eat him. So I'm going to disagree with you, Mr. Chip. I'm sorry.
How dare you?
Yes, that is correct. It was a little bit of a trick there. So it was Caesar, Hail to Caesar, Mr. House, the King, and President Kimball.
You should be able to eat Mr. House, though. It's like beef jerky or something being in that.
Oh, no, I
yeah.
knew you were someone was gonna mention that.
Sorry. Okay.
David Campbell, back to you.
We're definitely going for winning on this one. How can I break the game completely for the bants? Yeah, if I choose Mr. Robots, no one can win. So I'm going to choose Mr. Robots. I choose violence.
Mr. Robots, a Mothman cultist was called deep into Lucky Hole Mine to make contact with a dormant but still active cosmic horror known as the Interloper. That person was chosen as vessel for the creature. Was it Brother Charles, Dr. Wallace, Brother Ingram, or Jeff Lane?
Or Dave Chaffin's mother.
What does she have to do with the Interloper?
You tell me, Dave Chaffins. I believe it was Brother Ingram.
See, I have absolutely no idea on this one. I'm going to flip a bottle cap. I'm gonna say you're false.
That is correct. It is Jeff Lane. Yep, Jeff Lane.
Named after the actual owner of the Mothman Museum.
That
name's
is-
Jeff.
Oh, that's so cool.
Back to Dave Chaffins.
Let's see. David, you put me in a spot. I don't like the spot you put me in. I thought we were going for artistic inspiration, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. You're the Brutus to my reign as Caesar.
That too.
There's only a few options here, but I really want to hear. I'm gonna go for the other Neil.
Oh no! Don't do it. It's a trap.
The other Neil. In Fallout 3's DLC, The Pit, you can collect 100 steel ingots and turn them into a man Everett, who says what in reply that is in reference to an NFL team.
It was a Pittsburgh Steelers reference. Joe Green. And I believe the quote was from a commercial that I can't name the product because we don't want to get in any trouble. But I believe the quote is, "Here you go, kid."
I've been to Pittsburgh a bunch of times. I've seen the Steelers. I don't know anything about the Yinzers and the Steeler culture of Pittsburgh. God bless them. But so I'm gonna say you're giving me the facts, other Neil. I think that's the facts. I think you're true.
Oh, you blew it there.
I'm sorry, you are. That is incorrect. What he says is, "You're one hell of a Steelers, son," which is a reference to the Pittsburgh Steelers.
I'm so glad you failed that because I realised I didn't notice that corner at all. Oh, I would have been in a bad position then. Fine.
Well, now back to.
Well, I hope you guys like Other Neil because I'm going to have to ask Other Neil now. Other Neil, I think I'm going to pick.
Other Neil.
Other Neil again.
How many vaults were constructed across the United States by Vault Tech? 110, 122, 136, or 150?
Oh. Well, none of those numbers.
Other Neil.
Wait
Other Neil.
Wait a minute.
I went to the other Neil, not that Neil. You're Neil number one. I went to other Neil.
He said the other, which would not be you. Quiet down.
I concede.
Go back into your hole.
I will.
All right, thank you. Very good. All right, please. Shall we do the question once more?
How many vaults were constructed across the United States by Vault Tech? 110, 122, 136, or 150?
Oh, well, let me see. Well, I'm not going to. No, it wasn't. My favorite thing about this is that you didn't give me the actual correct answer. So I'm going to go ahead and guess, and we'll all find out together whether my guess is correct or false. Let's go with 136.
Agree or disagree?
I feel this is something that's been retconned. That's the thing. When they need more vaults. I'm going to go with false.
You guessed correctly in that he was wrong. It's not 136, it was 122. That square goes to the O's. Back to Dave Chaffins.
I would like to summon my favorite. Let me check and see if there's anybody else other than David. I'm going to summon my favorite British person, Neil Gorton, to the floor.
You're so lucky you said British. You're so lucky you said British instead of English. He would have strangled you through the monitor.
The blanket term of British. Will do this.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's fine. I understand. There's kings and queens, and then there's territories. It's all, it's all history.
There's a bit of drama there.
But hey, we're not throwing any tea in the water, so thanks, America. Who does that? The lovely.
True or false?
Wait,
Neil?
so how do you make it then?
Oh,
That's a
other
good point.
Neil.
In the microwave.
Yeah,
Make it in the microwave.
No, you
Yes,
see
but
the
the tea-
bathtub.
but the tea never goes in the water, which would explain why you people don't know how to make tea.
You people. It's come to
I'm
this,
not getting
has it,
involved in
other
this.
Neil?
Fisticuffs.
Yes.
The squares are now fighting.
Sorry, I believe
Neil?
it was a true and false. Yes, sorry.
Yes, Neil Gordon, true or false? The Yao Guai are mutated from brown bears.
Oh, I feel I should know that. I may have to consult the wise Mothman. I realize that didn't work with my headphones.
Mothman actually has purple eyes. Just saying.
Yes,
Rob,
that is correct.
why, Rob, are you the way you are?
Judas.
That was just embarrassing.
They are in fact descended from grizzly bears. Is my answer.
Do you agree or disagree, Dave?
So brown bears are, I mean, any bear is terrifying, but a brown bear is particularly small, and Yao Guai are pretty big. So I've got to agree with Mr. Neil Gorton here that it is indeed a grizzly bear. So I agree with you, Neil.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm sorry, that is false.
The
It is-
cerebral assassin
Yep.
does it again.
They are descended from. They are
You
descended
only
from.
had something special. I
They're
was going to
descended from
microwave
black
some
bears.
tea for you. We were going to
Never
put it in the
trust
microwave.
Neil. Never. He's got a shifty face. That one.
Look at this face.
Look at
this
this. You
Is
trust
it a
Rob.
face-
You don't trust Neil. Yeah, that's the relationship.
David Campbell, back to
Brown
you.
bears and grizzly bears are the same
Pick a
thing.
square.
I'm gonna pick Rob because he's very trustworthy and would never lie to me. Wouldn't you, Rob?
No. Honest.
No.
That was really
Oh,
not
you're on
convincing.
thin ice. son.
Hey guys, brown bears and grizzly bears are the same thing.
Are you serious? That's hilarious.
Does that ruin the thing we just did?
Nope, because the answer was still black bears.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Neil does
hilarious.
it again.
A twofer.
Robert O'Neill. Which variant of Mirelurk is not present in Fallout 4? The Mirelurk Softclaw, the Mirelurk Queen, the Mirelurk Hunter, or the Mirelurk Hatchling?
Ooh. I'm going to go with Mylurk Hunter.
As always, Rob never turns me wrong, so he's correct.
I'm sorry, that is incorrect.
What? Rob, why?
It is the Mirelurk Softclaw.
Really? Oh, I was thinking. Oh, Rob. Oh, we're gonna have words after this. Oh,
We will.
we're gonna have words.
Dave
fam.
Chafin.
Okay, so the board as I see it is as it stands, right?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Then Neil Gorton, here's the thing. I'm giving you this redemption status, and you gotta take this. I believe in you. You can do this.
Don't trust
You
me.
can do this for me.
8 Mile moment. Mom spaghetti. Let's do this.
The Unstoppables was a comic book series published by Hubris Comics pre-war that was a massive crossover series that featured 5 Hubris Comics characters. Who were the 5?
Wait. Top of the list was Grognak, Silver Shroud, The Mechanist, Seaboy, and Mistress Sales.
Neil Gorton, listen. I
Yes.
called on you before, and
Uh-huh.
I knew. I said I was going to give you a second chance, but I knew you were just giving me straight lies. And Neil Gorton, I do not believe you. I disagree with you.
Well, the truth shall out.
That is correct. Yes, he was wrong. It is the Silver Shroud, Mistress of Mystery, the Inspector, Manta Man, and Grodnak the Barbarian.
I support my other Dave in this approach because never trust that Neil. Never trust him.
I've got your number, Neil.
Yeah, he's up to shenanigans.
So I have a
Is
question. I have a question for the other Neil. What happens when the entire? What happens if you can't get tic tac toe, which is where we are now?
I think we should just
The
count them.
person with the most squares. So it's the person who has 5.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Ooh, okay, this isn't good. All right,
So
okay.
you go with a blackout. So
Okay, I might actually. Well, I don't trust Rob anymore, so I'm gonna trust Mr. Robots.
Mr. Robots.
No pressure, buddy.
Before it mutated into a horrifying monstrosity, the Deathclaw evolved from what animal? An iguana, a chameleon, a salamander, or a crocodile?
Can I call a friend?
No.
Call me. Bring, bring.
I mean, Neil called a friend.
What's up?
All right. Dogmeat says.
Talking to it if you're gonna call a friend.
Well, Dogmeat's right here. Dogmeat says.
Oh, I thought that was like gonna be your phone.
Dogmeat's not a phone.
He's a real dog and has feelings and emotions.
Okay, Dogmeat.
Yeah, what's up, Alex?
Dogmeat's not a phone. It's okay, buddy.
Oh man.
Dogmeat says. Chameleon. All right, buddy. All right.
It hurts me to disagree with dog meat, but I think you're wrong. And it hurts me.
I'm sorry, you are wrong.
Ah!
It is a chameleon.
I can see him looking at me with that. Oh.
Good thing you didn't call me. I was gonna say
A chameleon.
crocodile.
All right, back to Dave Chaffins.
All right, listen, I am going to call on the master of Reddit, knower of all things, Mr. Rob, to the floor. I summon you.
Rob, which Fallout game featured the location Devil's Backbone and Horizon's Rest?
Ooh, okay. So, there are 2 Devil's something locations in Fallout games, but I can't remember which way around they go. Devil's Backbone. Let's go. Actually, Fallout New Vegas. Confident.
Let's see, Devil's Backbone. I think Devil's Backbone is Fallout 76. It's definitely not the it's not a beer. It's definitely the location. I think it's Fallout 76, and I think you're lying to me. Rob, I think you're lying to me.
Yep. Dave Chaffins called it. Yep. X gets that square.
Rob, you let me down. I think I've lost.
I think that means Dave wins.
That means
I lose
that
my
Dave
name.
wins.
Oh, I've got a new name now.
Listen, let's make it even. I can be Dave, and you can be Little Davey. Down from West Virginia, you're going to be Little Davey, going down here, get yourself some cornbread and some apple butter and put it right on there.
Right.
That's what everybody's going to call you.
Congratulations, Dave. That is the game. You're walking away with 500 caps, as well as our Secret Square prizes. And that is all the time we have this evening for Apocalypse Squares. Big round of applause in chat and at home for our squares this evening. And don't go anywhere as the QuakeCon 2021 action continues next. Kenneth Figure reminding you to help control the Appalachia tick population and get your tame tick spayed or neutered. Goodbye, everybody. This story begins after the end, but it's a story we all know. A world similar to ours, but one where the atom was mastered and the marvels of tomorrow arrived today.
A world that would end in fire, yet hope still remained, where we find ourselves in the shoes of one person who sets out on a road and whose choices, our choices, shape the world of Fallout.
Since 1997, generations of gamers from all over the world, in all its forms and on all consoles, have created experiences, told stories, and made choices of their own, including sharing all of that and our love of Fallout with others.
For the first time, over 40 Wasteland friends are banding together on Twitch to form the Fallout Community Stream Team.
We are an unofficial group of cheerleaders
and ambassadors
from all walks of life
and from all over the world,
looking to bring you bigger experiences, larger events, and more laughs.
Each week, we invite you to tune in, crack open a Nuka, and kick back. Meet new streamers and spend more time with those you know.
We'll be working together on everything from co-streams to epic community events and fundraisers.
Visit twitch.tv/team/Fallout Community to meet our team.
And we hope to see you in the wasteland. In the old days, back in the vault, I loved reading comic books. Captain Ermagerd, Feeble the Vegetarian, even the Bland Banshee. Everything was so much simpler then. This guy ties a woman to a train track. Villain. That woman builds a cosmic death ray. Villain. In reality, the villains are never who you think. They don't set out to be villains. Villains aren't born. But sometimes circumstances force you to make a choice, a definitive, perfect choice. Between light and dark, there's a very wide swath of gray. One morning, over 2 decades ago now, the world finally opened its eyes as the greatest of all lights seared their vision. I think in those final moments, beyond politics, conflict, and paranoia, they realized that each and every one of them was responsible for the ending, that it was their fault. But amongst all of those blind fools, there was one person who had the courage and clarity to push a button to stop it all. Because from the ashes, from a clean slate, life returned, simplicity returned, and sanity prevailed. yet we call that person a villain. How far would you go to stop the madness? They had a saying in the old days, war. War never changes. Well, guess what? We did. My name is Simon Rex, and this is the story of how I became a villain.
Welcome to Building Friendships Friday, where a friend and I have just 2 hours to build a themed workshop. A theme that you, the viewer, gets to vote for each week. Will we finish the build in time? What will the next theme be? How is it always mole rats? Who will be the next friend? Tune in every Friday to find out on Building Friendships Friday. Showtimes vary due to friend availability. Please check twitter.com/Scullyface for updates on showtimes.
Okay, toilet bowl.
Welcome, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. My name is Andy from Sudden Death TV, and I'm joined by probably a familiar face to most of you. Hello, Jahar. How you doing?
Doing great. Thanks for having me on. I unfortunately had to miss the earlier part of this tournament, but a lot of people came out for it. Really cool stuff. I didn't see as many like Swedes as I would have expected, but maybe because of the lack of Swedes, that allowed everybody else to get some nerves up and actually join. So yeah, 45 players at the top of this. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, it's a North American tournament, so it's not easy for the Swedes. But then also some of the big dogs, they had kids, different reasons. But it's all good. We've got some really big names in there. So the way this has worked is that we've already had 2 tournament days before this to determine who made it to the grand finals. And it's been a double elimination bracket. It's been pretty crazy, very hectic days. Shout out to Freak and Elegy for helping me with that. Yeah, we got some big names like Boga Joker, arguably the best North American player. Reload, arguably the best Australian player, and they're in the grand finals.
Suck it, Dirtbox. Yeah.
Yeah, Dirtbox is not gonna like that, but yeah,
and
Reload
somewhere
is
down there in 3rd place. I guess we almost dodged a bullet here, or we had to dodge a bullet. Lord Lame in 3rd place, so he's sitting pretty.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to make sure I wasn't doing a stream where I had to wait for Lord Lame to do something, so thankfully he's already out. So, thank you.
Yeah. Well, Lord Lame actually did really well this tournament.
Yeah.
I think Dirtbox as well. I think he got 4th or something like that. It's been crazy days. But yeah, this is QuakeCon. It is what it is. And yeah, I mean, we have an amazing finals. So these 2 players, let me show you guys on stream as well. We got Reload versus Boga Joker. Reload is Australian. He's this guy. He went to Sweden for TGI in 1999. An amazing player, especially on DM2. And then we got the best North American in Boga Joker. And they played in the winner bracket. And Boga Joker actually won that game 3-0, but with a very, very close DM2 game. And who knows what would have happened if Boga Joker won that. And so what we got on the table today is 2 times best of 5. We're gonna play it all. And yeah, I guess... Yeah. What do you expect of these 2 players?
So you invited me on making sure that there was going to be like a very important DM2 game, so I feel like you rolled out the red carpet. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
But yeah, another QuakeCon, as it were. But you can't keep Quake players down, even if we're all getting older. But because it's QuakeCon, you know, I've got my balls securely in my hand, so...
Hell yeah.
Happy August, everybody.
Happy August. I think with that said, let's get into the game. And
yes,
let's let the players know that we are actually ready.
And I am indeed. What are we starting off on here, Andy? Is it going to be DM6 for real, or?
I don't know. Let's see what they say.
Picks? Been discussing map minutia.
All right, so they're gonna do a random to determine who picks the very first map, and then they're gonna go 1-2, 1-2, basically into into a decider if they have to. And it looks like it's gonna be a DM2 to start things.
All right. Couldn't be happier. For those of you who don't know, DM2, one of the larger maps, one of the darker maps, but it's got 2 reds, 2 megas, and no lightning gun, which means you can either play it with no brain cells whatsoever, or you can slow things down as much as you want. Match tag set to QuakeCon 2021 finals. So here we are, Boga Joker and Reload, and we're about ready to get loaded up. There it is. Here's the GLs and the HFs, Andy.
Yeah. So, like I said, DM2, last time it was a very, very close game. Boga Joker came out victorious 10-9. Let's see. This is the one that Reload needs to win. This is his home map. Let's see what he does. I'm going to stay on Reload for now. He's going to get the arguably worst spawn, to be honest. He's not going to go for the Mega. He's going to go try to get to that rocket launcher, but that's going to be the first frag for Bogo Joker right off the bat.
A frag just in the first few seconds. I mean, he had that rocket launcher, was able to put aggression on the RL room, so bad news for Reload. But he's going to be going for Secret Red, diving out towards it, and didn't really have the weapons to aggress, but he's keeping Bogo Joker down here by the rockets. So Reload should be ready for some initial damage here, but Bogo Joker is playing this really slow. He's already set the tone. He's already got a frag advantage on a map like DM2. That could be everything, but a bit of a sneak attack here from Reload. The damage is going really roughly for him, though. It's not going to be a frag for him. Bogo Joker takes number 2, but that red armor is gone. The Mega is gone. This is a window of opportunity for Reload.
Yeah, maybe. And that was like almost a desperation attack from Reload early on in this game. Like, he has a lot of time to work with. DM2 is notorious for, like, if you get 1 or 2 frags, you can start playing very defensively, which is kind of what Bogo Joker is doing now. He's not necessarily hiding, but he's still, like, he's setting up traps. He's not being aggressive in any way. So I'm going to swap over to Reload because we want to see him being aggressive here.
Everybody who, in years after Quake 3, said that Quake was 3D chess, this is really the map where it's epitomized the most. This is it. But it comes down to fights here, and Bogo Joker just skirting over the lava to get back over here towards Red. Even if he dies here, he's taking the Red away, and he still manages to smack Reload in the face with a rocket. Survives it, and Reload gets a rough spawn. I mean, even the shotgun could be dangerous here, so Bogo makes sure he skirts out for red armor first. Lets Reload back out to mid, but he didn't go back out to big, and he got a spawn on the nails. It's a double for Bogo Joker. What a train wreck for Reload so far.
Yeah, this is not the start that he wanted to this DM2. And the thing is, that determining factor was that Bogo Joker was able to pick up a red armor mid-fight in that big one that happened in the back room. And when you do that, like, it becomes so much more difficult for your opponent to get you down and try to kill you. So Reload is going to try what he can here, but he's down 6-0, and that's the worst possible start on DMT that you can have.
Oh, I'm wondering if Australians are like allergic to good netcode, but here we are. Reload finally getting his first frag on the board. It's a quick jump through Secret Red. Yellow's already taken by Bogo Joker. I love this movement by Reload, but he's got to stop in his tracks, hearing that RL pickup from Bogo. So it's going to be a fight down here. Bogo's got yellow armor. Not a great way out of here, but no, Reload takes one right in the face. It is put into the lava. There goes that one solitary frag for him.
And that should be another frag for Bogo, a spawn frag. And that brings us to 7-0. Still 7 minutes remaining, though. Like, we've only played 3 minutes of this. So there's
You hyped me up for this. You said it was, what, 10-9?
Yeah, it was.
The first time they faced off, but holy crap.
Yeah, Bogo Joker is looking strong, and this is the map that Reload needs to win. This is his home map. He's known for this map, and he's been known for this map for over 20 years. So he kind of needs to win this. Everything is on the line here, and he is going to get this frag. Actually, Bogo Joker kills himself, but he's going to get the spawn frag. Oh no, but Bogo Joker with a perfect spawn.
Like, if the movement was a little bit smoother from Reload there, he would have caught Bogo Joker with that rocket before Bogo had his own pickup. So, rough news, but at least he's back in the positives here. Bogo taking away red armor, looking at the top for Mega. This is going to give Reload a little bit more time to breathe and maybe grab something. It's going to be a fight down here in Big. And Bogo's is sitting up top, grabbing those grenades, but getting shut down. Perfect hits coming from Reload. He's still got a little bit of stack left and wants to find where Bogo is immediately off the spawn. Hopefully take some red armor in the meantime and try to keep this train rolling. Like you said, he's got plenty of time to bring it back together, but what a devastating start for Reload. You can see how anxious he is to settle the score.
But he is fast when he's moving around this map, and that's going to be a beautiful frag. And another one. That's a spawn frag. And maybe another one. Only one more rocket needs to connect. Just no, Bogo Joker somehow wins that with almost no health.
And that's been kind of the case so far in some of these fights where, you know, one bit of like a half rocket damage could determine the fight. Bogo has been a little bit better on the accuracy and the placement. But again, it's certainly a lot closer than it used to be. Reload with some good rockets coming out of here, just with the yellow. Gonna steal away that Mega and the red. This is a really good stack for him. Even with Bogo on this position, it's gonna be tough, but 2 perfectly placed rockets, and Bogo is just moonwalking out of here, doing the damage, but jumps up, eats a rocket to the nuts, and Reload is back on the board.
Yeah, I didn't think that Reload was gonna win that fight, because he ate like 2 perfect rockets before the fight even began. But somehow he came out victorious from that, and now it's 8-5, and this one is absolutely not over.
I love the way that this is starting to turn around. Reload's waiting for this Mega. He's been spotted. He's been heard. And he gets cratered just the same way he did to Bogo just a couple minutes ago. And it's going to be a rough spawn. Yeah, not a whole lot to do there. Maybe back through yellow, but it's another one down here at the rockets. At least he's got the rockets now. He can go take the red armor. Bogo's going to take secret. So they're going to potentially collide here at big. Bogo's more than happy to realize, like, hey, 4 minutes left. I don't need to be aggressive. I just need to hold on to my lead.
Yeah, and that's what he's going to do. He's going to start playing very, very defensively, trying to back off from any fight, not really committing to any fight, because he doesn't have to. He's got the lead 10-5, and but Reload is known to be a very, very good attacking player. Like, he's so fast on this map. He's pretty much the Australian equivalent of Locktar, if not better. And yeah.
Let's get this straight. Nobody's like Locktar. Locktar is
Locktar,
a unique individual in every respect.
Sure, many of you guys met him either at QuakeCon 2016 or 17. He's a special guy. He's a funny dude, and he's very, very good at DM2 as well.
Oh yeah.
But so is Reload. But he needs to find a way to make 5 frags happen in 3 minutes and 13 seconds, and that's not easy on this map. As was mentioned, it's kind of easy to play defensive on this, and you need to find a way to find an opening to hit those initial rockets. You're almost expecting to eat the first rocket yourself, because it's just so hard to fight. And Bogo Joker has kind of learned the way Reload attacks. He's doing the perfect thing.
Oh,
he's gonna pursue.
The lava.
Bogo Joker is gonna pursue and maybe try to get a frag. Okay, Reload is gonna live for now. But that got very, very close to Reload giving up another frag.
And you're right there, Andy. Like, you could look at this like Bogo's throwing out a lot of spam. He's being really noisy about his positioning, where in other cases, like, hiding is certainly doable. But really, the fact that Reload is this aggressive, Bogo's is laying out the red carpet for him, and Reload still manages to take the frag back. 2 minutes, 4 frags to go. A good pickup of Secret Red. And yeah, he's just on the hunt. His movement through the hardest jump is not perfect.
And maybe some nerves
maybe that saved him
here.
from getting a grenade to the face, yeah.
The thing is, like, Reload is almost always on point with his movement, and oh my god, smart play from Bogo Joker. Very, very smart play. Understanding that Reload had to be low after that exchange and just pursuing the frag. That is smart play. But Bogo Joker is he's like a calculated player. Like, he makes 100 calculations a second in his brain when he plays, and yeah, that's why he could win that fight. But yeah, Reload maybe showing a bit of nerves. He's usually so smooth around the map, and while we did see him hit one of those crazy rocket jumps that only he does, he was also running into some walls.
Yeah. And if that gets a little bit polished up, I think one more good run, like he's been attempting, could turn things around here. But as I say that, I realize there's just only a little over a minute left.
Yeah.
He pretty much has to chase through this TP. Like,
he's trying to wait for the
really
red,
have time
but
to break off. Yeah.
He's gonna get the red, but now he needs to go for it. There's nothing to lose here.
Yeah, I think at this point, Bogo is looking really good here for DM2, and like you said in the earlier series, DM2 was really going to be the determiner for Reload, and if he can't manage to swing things back in a faster, more heavy-hitting map, then it's going to be bad news for him. Big ups for Bogo. Like, he started DM2 really, really strong. He knew when to pump the brakes, and he's been in charge of this map the entire time, even anticipating Reload just barreling around a corner. And again, if Reload was moving a little bit smoother, I think this could have gone very differently.
Yeah. And, you know, I don't think I've ever seen Reload lose 2 consecutive DM2s in a row. But this time he has. He lost in the winner bracket against the same player. And now he lost again because in 5 seconds, he's not going to make 4 frags happen. Instead, it's going to be BogaJoker with the last frag of the game. And that's going to be GG. Map number 1, DM2 is in the books, 12-7 in favor of the American.
Out that we're trying to rub it in on reload here, but Bogo is certainly willing to rub one out. It's going to be Aerowalk up next. And I'm sure they're going to get right into this. So this is going to be a different pace. I'm sure everybody, even if you're 12, has seen Aerowalk before. I'm sure they got it in your Roblox or whatever.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah, this one is absolutely BogaJoker's best map. It's going to be difficult for reload, but last time, even Aerowalk was close. He surprised BogaJoker that time. The question is, can he repeat that? That's a good red armor steal. That's going to be a first try for reload.
Oh, there's the movement and accuracy I was wanting to see out of reload in DM2. Here it is.
Oh.
He's got a brand new bag. Even the jump off his head to go back on top. What is going on? He is just predicting these rockets, getting the spawn frags before Bogo is even materialized. Absolutely insane start for reload here. 5 frags up only, and again, it could slip out of his fingers at any moment, but he's got to be feeling tons of adrenaline pumping through his veins right now.
Yeah, that's a great start for him, and finding the spawn frags as well, that always gives you like a confidence boost. And uh-oh, he's in trouble here though. Slightly mistiming the red armor.
It's a Bogo on the red.
If you were ever looking for like high octane Aerowalk action, Quake World is the game for that. And
oh yeah, absolutely.
We got a little bit of a taste of that in the early goings of this game, but Reload is now in a little bit of trouble. And just as I say that, he hits a rocket straight to the face of BogaJoker, but then kind of misreads where BogaJoker spawns. So he's going to give up that red armor to BogaJoker.
And really dangerous to keep his neck stuck out as long as he did. He's looking for a way out now. He's going to be low on health, 4 HP. Still alive, but doesn't really have a good exit. Bogo's going to find him with the LG and shaft him down. It's going to be a spawn on the red armor, but it wasn't up, unfortunately. He's going to die very, very quickly. And it's a steal for the Mega, but not much more than that. That brings it down to a 1 frag gap. And there's the shot around the corner from Bogo, anticipating the movement over to the YA, shutting him down, tying the game up. And if this red armor goes his way, he'll have full control. Oh, there's the red, and no real attack coming out of reload. There it is.
Yeah, he hit a good rocket, but that's not going to be enough. He's going to have to find a way to break BogaJoker's control here. Nice mega pickup from BogaJoker, timing that perfectly. And that's the issue, I feel like, for reload. Perhaps maybe not as confident when he's not in control of the map. But we're going to have to see.
You could see his movement there, where when he was on that streak, he kind of was moving like he couldn't believe what was going on. He was like, holy shit, don't fuck it up, don't fuck it up. And you fuck it up when that happens. That's how it goes. But 4 frags up for Bogo now, starting to feel his element here on Aerowalk. And taking full control of that red. Reload getting played with down in the pit, like shooting fat kids in a barrel. And it's going to be Bogo securely in charge.
And that's a mega steal from Reload, though, but he needs more. He needs way more than just a mega to be able to take this fight against BogaJoker. The mega was already shaved off. He's doing the right thing here, though, not really committing to any fights.
Yeah. He's not opening himself up to easy spam from Bogo, but he does need to be throwing some more rockets out. There's the red armor spawn that he needed. That could help turn things around. Bogo gets a spawn that puts him on the Mega fairly quickly, so Reload wanting to be aggressive here. Like, even on that TP, it was rough. Like, he got the frag back, but you could see it left him with very little stack. Even the starting shotgun was enough to finish him off. So, a couple frags, but not really much in terms of getting control. Bogo spawns yellow, and this fight over the red, I heard the pickup, but he's still hurting.
Yeah. Also funny, Reload was down to 24 HP, and that is exactly how much damage you can deal with a boomstick if you hit every single pellet. And BogaJoker did. And that won him the fight. But Reload with a good lightning gun coming out, but then BogaJoker trades, and we're just gonna keep trading for now.
which is fine for Bogo Joker. I'm sure he enjoys that. And yeah, there's a red pickup. No such spawn out of reload this time. So this is going to be a rough cycle of 20 seconds for him. Mega's coming back up. Maybe a good spawn, but no, quite the opposite. Reload spawns up top instead. Bogo's going to take that away. Just the yellow armor for reload now. And yeah, he won't have a rocket launcher either. So no easy spam. This is a rough run for reload at the moment. He just needs to kind of bide his time and hope for a better spawn. But no, it's not going to happen on the red this time either. Bogo was even anticipating it, and the rain continues.
Yeah, the thing is, like, he's almost hoping for a red armor spawn, but like that is such a small chance. Like, I don't know. He needs to find a different way to play this if he wants to have a chance on Arrow Walk. He's got 5 minutes to work with, but he needs to find a way to not hope for a miracle. He needs to force it.
Now that he's got his hands on a rocket launcher, yeah, this kind of spam around the corners as Bogo is not really
just like
caring
that.
how he moves. That's exactly what you need, and it's a good opening, but where's step 2? Reload's got the Mega. He's looking for Bogo up top. A nifty, but, you know, kind of a questionable rocket jump, because it took him out of the running for this red. He needed to be in charge of that staircase, and he put himself out of position. He's pretty much giving that red to Bogo now, hoping to get some spam damage on the way back out. But look at this, Bogo just so aggressive, just rains down on him with the LG.
Yeah, and also pretty bad, I hate to say it, but a pretty bad lightning gun coming out of reload as well. Maybe he is a little bit nervous about this game. I mean, he didn't when he entered the competition, he said that he didn't expect to reach the grand finals. And you know, when you're on the big stage, it can get nervous.
Virtual or otherwise, yeah. This is a little bit different from having like the bass thumping your balls while you're on the stage. It's not quite the same. You're at least in the comfort of your own home, but yeah, the stakes certainly are higher. There's like a t-shirt to play for or something, I'm sure.
Something. Oh, nice kill from reload. Still 26-11. Yeah, and Bogo Joker immediately took back control. And the winner bracket final was way closer than this. So Bogo Joker's really turning it on here. Like, he's not holding back whatsoever. And he is the best North American player. So, like, it's not a surprise by any means. But Reload definitely showing some nerves.
Of course, the big difference is, you know, upper bracket final was after a long day of playing, and both of these players are fresh, but fresh sometimes is a good thing, sometimes it's not great, sometimes it means you're not warmed up, and I'm wondering if that's the deciding factor here. But Bogo, obviously at home on Arrow Walk, I'm sure he's wanting to play some 2v2 here as well. But yeah, 3 minutes left on the clock. Reload is trying some interesting things, but again, the theme has been anytime he gets a frag and puts himself in control, he does something a little bit weird, a little bit sideways, that kind of gives it right back to Bogo.
Yeah, nothing going Reload's way here, to be honest. So I feel like Bogo Joker has this under full control. Even though he gives away a Mega like that, I don't think he's bothered by that. I feel like he's in the zone, and he's... Yeah, look at that. He wins the fight regardless. Doesn't take a single damage. I feel like he's just so confident right now.
Bogo only pawn in Game of Life. Or Quake. It's the case, maybe. Yeah, we've got to survive this for a couple more minutes. Reload, I'm hoping, can reset his brain for the what is going to end up being probably the final map in this first series. But like you said earlier, we're going to be playing both series through. We might even see DM2 again, and it might be a different story that time.
So the difference,
I'm just happy to see more DM2.
The difference here is that Reload got the first pick. He didn't get the first pick in the winner bracket finals. So the next pick will be Reload's. So I imagine we're not going to see CTN the same way we did last time. We're probably going to see DM4 or DM6. And those are both maps that Reload has a good chance at winning. But
yeah, you said earlier that Americans don't play DM4, which is...
Yeah,
which is a statement to make.
I mean, they don't. Most of them don't. There's a few, right? But the majority just don't. I don't know why they don't like DM4. It's such a good map.
I don't know. But, and again, I'm a weird one. I always tend to love the maps that make people rage, because that rage kind of helps me out, you know? Like, if my opponent can be mad at the map pick, then that helps me. And it's a fun map anyway. It's just a point and click game. just like Bogo is making Aerowalk here. And he kind of
51
gets into
to
this
11.
phase where usually you see somebody like BPS like already in this mode for the entire game. It took Bogo a little bit longer here, but then he gets to a point where like every spawn is working out for him. He's just connecting the dots. He's anticipating moves to Mega, and it's just poetry in motion.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the best way to put it, I think. Reload is going to get a frag here, but it's a little bit too little too late. 56 to 12, those are some numbers.
And then as the camera switches over to Reload, it's like just looking at a battered person, just like, quit hitting me. And he almost ends up killing himself at that point. Wasn't anticipating that move through the TP. So, yeah, Bogo, sponsored by Balls, Reload. You need to get some in your mouth.
Yeah, what a well-played arrow walk, though, from... I love that. What a well-played arrow walk from Bogo Joker, not making many mistakes at all. And when you get to the level, let's remember, we've played this game for 25 years. We're celebrating 25 years of Quake World. These players are so good at the game right now that it's a matter of like making as few mistakes as you can. That's gonna be the difference. Everybody's good. So it's all about limiting the mistakes. Yeah. Yeah.
Because coming up next, it's going to be the Quake World Pensioners Cup.
All right, we're going to DM4.
Someone telling him to check his headphones. Oh, not someone. Dirtbox, of course it is.
Oh yeah, that's a funny story actually. Before, actually on day one, so what they realized was that Reload was playing on mono, so he couldn't tell directions from sound, and it made for some funny moments on stream. But here we go, DM4 coming up. This is a good chance for Reload actually. Like, if he wins this one, he still has to go through CTM though. That's gonna be difficult.
By the way, everybody in chat, tell Andy that my DM4 textures are better than his.
Oh, what? What? These textures are great.
This is DM4. This is where you make enemies. But off the start, not quite the explosions that we saw in the other two maps so far. No frag just yet, but just as I say that, of course, Bogo takes the first one with that first LG pick, taking him out of the Mega Room. Of course, there's no Mega there at the moment, so this is just going to be a rough going for Reload until he can get a weapon.
Yeah, this is another terrible start for Reload, the poor Australian, and this is perfect play from Bogo Joker. So what he did there was he dealt 3 cells worth of damage. That equals 90 damage in Quake World. Every cell deals 30 each, and that's the perfect thing to do. You deal 90 damage to your enemy, almost killing him, and then you go for the red. That prevents your opponent from spawning the red armor, which is just brilliant play. That's the way you want to play this map.
That's what you get after 25 years. You get minutia with these maps that sounds like absolute, tinfoil theories if you try to tell anybody younger about it. That's what we're here to do.
All right.
All right, Reload, though, managed to pick one up. Looking for Bogo out of the Mega. Got the one shot, basically. He's letting him out in favor of getting that top TP.
Yeah, that was a little bit questionable. Why did he let him out there? He didn't have to, and this, he's gonna lose his life because of it.
Okay, this is the first time where I'm thinking, like, okay, Reload, you didn't have to plus forward there. Like, you had the position, you had the advantage, everything was going your way, and you put yourself in a choke point. Maybe he just likes getting choked.
Maybe.
Start calling him Daddy Joker.
Oh, God.
Reload, there we go. Putting himself in the hole again and coming out unscathed for once. But it's going to be a messy fight. I like the pop and the lock, but he's playing with fire down to 18 HP, and he ends up killing himself. Tactical? This isn't TDM, man.
So you can shoot through those holes in that bridge, but I mean, you need to be on point, otherwise like you might just kill yourself, just like Reload just did. You don't want to do that. And now Bogo Joker in control of the map yet again. He's gonna get both the armors here if he wants them.
4 frags though, it's not undoable. Reload, I like this stuff in the hole. Bogo's going to be taking a little bit of health, no green armor at that point. So yeah, stopping in the ammo room is always a bit of a messy pit stop. because it takes time to get back out of there. But he's playing it fairly well, waiting for that green armor to come back up. This should give yellow and red over to reload. It's going to be all about that exit out of there. Oh, he actually comes back up. He didn't drop after the yellow. I like that. All right, there's the pickup now. And he's down below. So that actually just lets Bogo out. He needed to like rocket jump off of the teleporter pad or something to put some pressure on Bogo. But this just allows Bogo to switch positions, take his own red armor. So yeah, this is the do or die moment for Reload. He has to make something happen here right now. Trying to drop it with the LG. There it is, 64 health left, just in time for the red. And that went fairly well for Reload. Well played, well planned.
Yeah, and this is one of those maps that could, you know, potentially end the same way as Aerowalk did, with like 50 plus frags. But these two players are both playing it kind of conservative. That's a very nice frag from Reload, pinning him with the lightning gun. And now he's only 2 frags behind. And
okay, good. All right, he made it out. Oh, okay.
He is
that was
so
kind of
aggressive.
brilliant.
He's so
that
aggressive.
That was not a good fight to be in, like down at the pad. That grenade nearly did work as well. He needs some help. You heard the rocket.
The frag.
You heard the rocket, and he went around the corner anyway, just to check.
Yeah.
That ties it back up though, 9-9, and he gets the red armor anyway. So this isn't terrible. 3 great rockets stuffing Bogo, and this should set up nicely for the next red. 7 seconds to it, and this is going to need to be a fight if Bogo's hanging out down there. Yeah, Reload needs to do exactly this. Oh no, what? Oh, perfect rocket from Bogo.
Yeah. I felt like that could go terribly wrong, the way he attacked with almost nothing. Like he didn't have any armor, barely any health. Yeah, that's very scary. Sometimes you just want to stay out in the big room or in the center area and just hold the exits. Because attacking like that, running into a rain of rockets is kind of dangerous.
You use that to shift gears. You don't want to stay in that mode, however. Yeah. But yeah, one more suicide down the pipe. Reload's LG, though, I gotta say, has been pretty awesome. It makes it, you wonder if DM2 really needs to be what he's living on right now. So he's only down by the 1. Oh, make that a tied game now. With another good RJ off the TP exit. Good frag on Bogo Joker. Let's Bogo Joker back out of there. And this is where he needs to like cool his jets a little bit. He's out of rockets. Got some shaft left.
He's got the lead, most importantly.
Yeah. Who's baiting Bogo through this TP. Yeah, there we go. That's good. And that opens up the door for red armor. But he's going to need some ammo here at some point, unless he's just relying on his shaft. No, I can't do that. Make it weird.
Oh, nice.
Oh, what?
Nice.
No, double on the spawns. It's like he smelled it coming. And there's
no, he's gonna take a lava bomb.
Lava yourself. It didn't need to happen like that. 4 frags in the lead, though. Let's see if he can hold on to it for 4 minutes.
I don't think he will. They're gonna have to fight because, yeah, 4 minutes is a very, very long time on DM4. Bogo Joker now with a better control. He's gonna get this red as well. It's about to spawn. 16-14 in favor of Reload.
Oh, I want to like it, but it's rough.
Yeah, this could
grab some armor here. And he's trying to play this a little bit more scientifically. Yeah, he's trying to play out these fights a little more carefully, which, you know, could enrage Reload and force him to go a little bit more on the aggressive. And as it stands, Bogo takes over the frag, takes over the lead almost here. And certainly that red armor, no damage in this fight for him just yet. And yeah, I think with that damage, Reload is stuck down here. He can't RJ back out. And Bogo finally comes around the corner, which takes a lot of health off.
Good damage,
this is time for Reload to take an LG away. Get something done.
Yeah, just avoid those rockets. The red is available. He has the lightning gun already. This is an opportunity. He's only down 1 frag, so there's no panic. Bogo Joker is playing this very smart, though.
For those of you wondering, yeah, this was a NA tournament, which means that it's mostly Australian players. That's how that works. Oh, a fight down here in mid, and it's going to be Reload taking it away. Is he out of rockets? Okay. Awkward for him, but it puts him in a decent position for this last little bit of LG. Oh, he almost pulled that frag together as well. 1 frag in the lead now. They've just been going back and forth on the lead here. one of the better DM4s I've seen in a while, despite kind of the shenanigans going on.
Oh, this
He
is
put
such.
himself in
Oh
the air,
no!
though. You don't need to do that. Oh,
Yeah,
spread
that is
himself wide.
such a
Bogo
bad
Joker.
rocket jump.
Oh,
Like
no.
putting yourself at that position with that rocket jump, like you're such an easy target, and suddenly Bogo Joker's in the lead with 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining.
Not a good time for those kind of antics. Reload. Oh, that is rough. So Bogo, one frag in the lead, wants to be scientific with the few rockets he's got left. Looking to shaft down Reload on the
Oh
crossover.
my God.
And Reload actually puts himself in a bad spot, but manages to pull out. Not for the second round.
Oh, he gets the red armor
Bogo's gonna
spawn.
take that back. Yeah, should help. Good.
All right, we're tied again. 1 minute to go. This is crazy. This is not how DM4 is usually played, let me tell you. But oh, and he hits that
perfect
rocket.
grenade. Ah, nice. Yeah.
Actually, I think he hit him with the grenade and then won the fight
Yeah.
with the rocket or something. That looked weird, but yeah, Bogo Joker did go down, and now Reload has to lead with 3 frags.
But okay, so now go get yourself red and hang out. Just do the right thing.
Yeah, be
Do the
careful
right
now.
thing. Come on.
You're up 5
What are you
frags.
doing? Oh my god, this is way too nerve-wracking. If Reload dies now, he could have a bad spawn string as well. He died at the TP room, which is not like a great place to capitalize on spawn frags at least, and he even manages to sneak through just for a couple seconds. 3 frags, 20 seconds, time to slow spawn it. Bogo is waiting for this red armor, and he can't feel good about it.
Oh my
Reload
god, this is gonna be so
forcing
close.
the chase through the TP. And Bogo lost sight of him. We got to see his name tag with QTV, but nope, it's not going to go that way. 2 frags, 10 seconds.
Yeah,
Bogo
don't leave
hears him
Mega.
down to the
Don't leave Mega. Don't
Has to
leave
go down.
Mega. Yeah, okay, there you go.
It is. There it is. Ah. What are you doing? Coming out? Why are you coming out? Just stand there.
GG, 27 to 24. Reload wins map number 3.
Fantastic. Which means that this first series is still live. Reload could potentially bring it back. What have we got left? We got ZTN and DM6.
Yeah, and we're going into CTN next. I think everybody has seen this map as well. And yeah, Bogo Joker is favored here. I'm not gonna lie.
We said that on DM4 as well, and Reload gave us a surprise. Hopefully he's got 2 sleeves on his shirt. That's usually how it goes. Bogo spawns mid-map, gets grenades, and is happy to take away all the goodies here, but it's going to be the LG coming out of Reload immediately. So I like the initial damage. Cells are indeed stolen. And Bogo's giving a little bit of deferential respect to Reload right now. He's scared of that shaft.
I feel like Reload has had terrible starts on almost every single map. No, so the DMT started with like a 5-0 after a minute or something.
That was the worst.
And now Bogo Joker also had the Mega and Red spawn. So in Quake World, the Mega spawns like kind of below the red armor, like in the corner right at the teleporter, compared to like in the middle of the corridor.
Experts call the correct placement.
Yeah. So if you spawn down there, you effectively kind of get you get both items, right? You get both red and you get Mega, and Bogo Joker did get that this time. But this is gonna be a trick. This is gonna be a mutual frag, the very first one. That's nice. Nice play by Reload, actually. Having that terrible start and still the first frag is a mutual frag. That is impressive.
This just in, both players in solidarity with honoring the 25th anniversary of the game are playing on 4-3 CRTs with an FOV of 60. So that's what's going on.
All right, 1-1. Oh, Reload was not ready for that. That is the kind of like the CTN experience coming in. Like he was not ready for the teleporter there. And you kind of need to
experience. I like that.
I mean, it's crazy to say, right? Like this map was created for Quake World back in 1997. I don't think everybody knows that, but Blood Run is actually from 1997 in Quake 1, Quake World. And you know, it's kind of weird to say that the experience is playing a role, but actually on this level it does somehow. This is just
it's
a top
right behind
level.
Aerowalk for being the most ubiquitous map in just FPS history, but 3 frags up, and Bogo is playing this just as cool-headed as he ever has been. Reload walking backwards into the rocket launcher room for reasons that only he understands. All that Mega getting chewed up, and there's the red. So it's going to be a clean RJ for Bogo Joker. And Reload really doesn't have a good place to go. He took so much damage there, like, it's just going to take him a while to, like, even be combat ready.
I feel like Bogo Joker is playing this way slower than he usually does. Like, he's one of these really fast players all over the map. But I think he knows that if he loses CT and DM3 and has to go to DM6, there's a good chance that Reload wins DM6. So I feel like Bogo needs to win this one.
Yeah, and then he's got to keep it up for another series. I mean, it'll technically make him the winner, but it's all about pleasing the crowd at this point. And by crowd, I mean me.
Exactly. I know you're so happy about doing this.
Thank you again. And thanks to everybody out there in Chatland, whether you've been waiting all week for Quake World action or if you have literally no idea what you're doing here, I'm glad you're here.
Yeah, we all are. And I can't believe what just happened. I can't believe what just happened.
People have no idea where they are. Okay, this is ZTN things for you.
Yep.
But 5 frags down, Reload, cameras back on him, and with good reason. Look at this boy. He's chonked up on red and Mega, eating grenades for breakfast. Most important meal of the day, but it is putting him on the chase, just trying to get some damage done on Bogo. He gets the frag done, but at what cost? All of that hefty stack is now gone. Hopefully he doesn't get mad. He gets even, and Bogo just eats another frag mid-map, but not before stealing away that red armor, which means that without another spawn mid-map, yeah, Reload just has a really tough time keeping that string going.
Yeah, he gave up the red armor. I feel like that was a big mistake. He spent too much time fighting over the yellow and a bad spawn on top of that. But, oh yeah, Bogo Joker is going to go down here and a spawn frag as well. So 8-6 now, and this one is absolutely not over.
Question in chat whether Blood Run is called Blood Run because of Blood Dog.
No,
that's beautiful. No. I'm sure he would love to believe that. But,
yeah.
Even he's not that old. Blood Dog is like the most puppy dog eyes ever, and it's a scene full of beautiful eyes, yours included, Andy.
Oh, thank you. Actually, Blood Dog was. He's actually pretty new in Quake World.
Yeah.
Because he played CTF before that. TDM and Deathmatch wasn't really his
CTF
thing.
keeps you young. CTF is good for your skin.
I guess. Bogo Joker now, though. It's going to find another frag. He gave away the red, but he's okay doing that, I guess. That's going to be a mutual. But the better spawn for Bogo Joker. 13-8 though. Like all of these games, apart from the arrow walk, have been close. But of course, Reload needs to win this one to keep the series number 1 going.
Yeah, and the damage is dealt, and that really seems to be the situation where Reload just has no idea how to recover, where he's been wounded and needs to go hunt for help. You know, in those cases, he's happier just to kill himself and start over, which ironically is more of a CTF behavior. But yeah, Reload, no luck off of that spawn. 11 frags up for Bogo Joker now, as we're looking at these last 4 minutes of what could be, you know, the actual final. We're gonna have another best of 5 series after this, just for funsies, just for hearing these beautiful rockets and grenades a little bit more. But yeah, Bogo's just been incredibly consistent today.
Yeah, he's looking really strong. Stronger than he did in the winner bracket, even though he's dropped the map now. But I feel like DM4, I think Reload might be the stronger player on that. But Bogo Joker won DM2, and that's like, if you win DM2 against Reload, like that's the map you win the series on, you know?
Yeah.
And also, of course, yeah, we're gonna have another best of 5 after this between these two players. And coming up after that will actually be the mega match in Quake World. So if anyone in chat wants to participate in that, Elegy is gonna be the host. And you can go to nquake.com, download a client that is compatible with Quake World, and you'll be given instructions later. And anyone, first come, first serve, anyone can play in that.
Godspeed elegy.
Yep.
Get ready for the questions of why are we doing it in Quake World and not the client that just drops an hour ago that everybody's talking about.
It doesn't have Quake World, that's all.
What a world. Oh, man.
Oh, well.
Oh,
I think that's going to be an awesome event. However, I think some craziness, free for all, 32 players. I mean, that's always fun. Tomorrow will be Quake 2, and then there's Quake Live, I believe. And yeah, there's a lot of mega matches coming up.
The only client you're allowed to play with is Q2 RTX. That's it. That's the only one you can do. Don't believe me, folks. I'm just here for the lulz. And Bogo's been providing plenty of those, so congrats to him. What does he win, Andy, actually?
You know, I think... Well, I know there's pricing, right? Not entirely sure what it's going to be, but we'll figure it out. He will get a prize for winning. And I think there's going to be a second place prize for Reload as well. But yeah, he's not going to get back into this CTN. 24-8. And yeah, I don't know. Bogo Joker just on point today. Not really making any mistakes.
I mean, don't dox him, but if you tell me where he lives, I can go fly out and give him a hug. That's like a prize, right?
That's a good prize. A Jahar hug? We love those. Or if you're locked and you say Yeehar. The Yeehar hug.
Yeehar!
Yeehar. Those are the best hugs, though. We love them.
Next QH LAN, it'll happen. It'll be good. Final minute here. Reload. Scraping together a few frags. But again, he's got to get ready for this next best of 5 series.
Yep.
I want to see him give us a better DM2 at the very least. Even if it's the same maps in the same order, let's go Reload.
Yeah, I really want to see his magic worked on DMT. I feel like I'm gonna stay on Reload for almost the entire game. I just want to see him do DMT things that almost nobody else does. He has the ability to move around and hit crazy mid-air rockets that nobody else hits and do things like that on DMT, but we're gonna have to wait for that because 20 seconds left of this CTN. 24-16. He made it closer, but yeah, that's gonna be GG's. Bogo Joker with a 3-1 victory here in the first best of 5.
And either Bogo or Reload had better take this next series pretty quickly because somebody is making bacon in the kitchen, which is a terrible thing to do to somebody while they're casting.
We're gonna give the players a 5-minute break and go back to us.
Oh, sure. So you won't. That way you won't see me stuffing my face with bacon. That's fine. Yeah.
Bacon and Quake, eh? That's just
wake and quaking, yeah.
Wake and Quake and Bacon and Quake and what have you. That's amazing. Well, okay, so the first series, I mean, I don't know. Reload didn't really get close. He didn't come close to in that one. I can't really say that. Like I want to.
DM2, he needed to move a little better and shoot a little better. I know it's like the two big things in Quake, but those were the two problems. Aerowalk, he actually had the most like fundamental problems, I would say. Where even when he was technically in control, he was like, ooh, where do I go? What do I do? So that needs to change in the next like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh goddamn! Here we go. Oh, it's hot bacon. Okay, I'll wait for like a second. And then on ZTN, nothing really went wrong. You just lost a bunch of fights, but you know, blood run's blood run. If any map could be accused of being luck of the draw, it's blood run.
Yeah. I mean,
again, a lot of Quake is like, you have to put yourself in the place to have the good opportunities. You know, there is like a bit of a luck of the draw with the spawn system, but you need to be positioning yourself to take advantage of those opportunities as much as possible. So
yeah, and I feel like that Aerowalk, like Bogo Joker just played it to perfection almost, and yeah, you enjoying that bacon, eh?
Yeah, go on.
In the winner bracket finals, though, it was way closer, way closer. Reload almost pulled off an upset in that time, but this time Bogo Joker was ready for reload, and yeah, it wasn't even close. DM2, Bogo Joker had an amazing start. We can't forget that start kind of dictate dictate the rest of the game. And yeah, the DM4 good win from reload. It was kind of all over the place. As a European who plays DM4 very often, it was kind of weird. It played out not the way that DM4 is usually played, but but it worked for reload. And yeah, we didn't get to see DM6. Maybe we get to see that this time. Who knows? What do you think, Jahar? What do you think about the second best of 5?
If we see DM6,
and what do you think of the bacon?
Bogo there. Bacon is on point now. Thank you to Turbot and Rose. Yeah, I mean, Bogo's been playing like the adult in the room, right? Like, and DM6 takes a lot of discipline, and Bogo has been the disciplined player. So again, like, if Reload wants to go crazy, he's got to keep that up. Like we saw in Arrowwalk, like, he made a really good streak, and for like 5 seconds he was playing like a god, and then he realized, like, oh my god, I'm playing like a god. Don't freak out, and that's exactly when he freaked out. So
yeah,
gotta, like, you know, no mind, only rocket.
Yeah, and I feel like, I don't know, I felt the nerves, I think, from Reload. Like, he made mistakes that he usually doesn't make. Like, I don't know.
Maybe the rust is knocked off now.
Yeah, maybe now, like, Reloads goes ahead and 3-0s Bogo Joker or something, and yeah, who knows? Actually, let's get back into the game. Let's see if the players are ready.
I'm ready.
Boom.
I don't know if they're ready. I'm ready. They're just having a nice, calm conversation.
Yeah, they're just like hanging out.
Dirtbox's skull is trash. You're trash.
I'm just gonna fade out the music.
Dirtbox.
Mr. Dirtbox. Okay, it looks like we're going to DM2 yet again. Let's see. I'm literally gonna I'm gonna stay on Reload for this. Like, we need to see his magic.
All right.
And the world needs to see it.
Yeah, I want to see him get, like,
that's a nice pull, by the way. How much bacon? I love that.
4 pieces.
All right, Reload is gonna get the low spawn.
Reload.
Yeah.
All right, they spawn on opposite sides this time, so a little bit more breathing room for Reload this time. He's gonna get Mega, Red, and all the usual goodies. Take a quiet way through to Big. But that first, 3, I'm sorry, 3 pieces of bacon. Jeez, sorry to everybody who picked up on the poll. But good rocket stuffing coming from Reload so far.
Yeah.
Precise placement and the spawn frag, so this is already a hell of a lot better than what we had before.
Yeah, this is how the first DMT should have started if you're a Reload fan. Splitting the map like that almost always means that you're gonna have a very, very close fight in Big. That's usually how DMT plays out. You're gonna split the map, have equal resources, but Bogo Joker coming in now, trying to find the kill on Reload, but good defensive play from Reload. Not gonna allow him to even get close.
Yeah, fantastic placement out of Reload, but it left him a little bit light on the stack, and the recovery is not going well for him. He's not going to stop for Secret. He's going to, like, leave that behind as bait for Bogo while he takes the back items here and popping back through to Big. So he's expecting a fight. He's ready for it. We hear the lift, though, and Bogo, oh my god, the rockets could not be more perfect, but this time on the respawn, it's a little bit messier. Oh. He picks up his own rocket launcher, does some damage. Okay, risky, very risky for Reload.
He always plays. Most of the time when you watch Reload, you're like, yeah, he's not winning this one, but then he does. Like, he's not winning this fight. Okay, he did. That's usually how it goes. He always plays on, like, oh no, and then he does that, which is jump into the lava, which is hot. You don't want to be down there.
Pro expert gamer tips here from Andy. The lava is hot.
Yeah, yeah. Don't try it at home.
It's a rock fact. Oh, all right. So now we see Reload actually, like, laying some traps and thinking like 3 seconds ahead. Not something we saw in the first series. So this is a really good change for him. He stopped letting his little brother play on the keyboard.
Yeah, quick 8-0 lead, and you know, Reload's got to be kicking himself. Like, why didn't the first game go like this?
That's the really evil thing for forcing the second series is like, oh, if it goes better for Reload, he's just gonna hate himself all night.
Yeah, kind of. Like, I'm sorry, players, but we love watching Quake Worlds.
You're here for our entertainment.
Yep.
That's how it works. But yeah, really solid stuff from Reload, and he's actually like playing the corners just like Bogo was in the first game.
We actually
playing
saw
this
him,
rocket room. Yeah. It looks like Bogo's going to be able to go back through Secret, but Reload's going to be topped off on this red. Plenty of Mega left over as well. Oh, but Bogo is laying the trap perfectly placed on the pillar, and the lava could claim him. There it is. Oh, no.
He has a lava problem. You make what you want out of that.
There's so many options and yet none. So yeah, so Bogo finally on the board now, taking control of his own pair and coming back out into big fort and ready for some big action. But it's not going to come just yet. Reload. I'm sure he's like waiting for a good opportunity to come down on this Mega, but gets catapulted down to the bottom. And they both leave that fight wounded. It's going to be down to Bogo spamming the corner and taking over Secret Red, which doesn't really leave Reload a lot of options. Bogo, knowing that, just wants to secure the side of the map, close it off from Reload, and it's actually not too useful for Bogo. Like, yeah, he can do that. He can, like, camp this side of the map all he wants, but he's still 7 frags down. It's up to him to make something happen. And DM2, yeah, 7 frags takes some time to put together.
Yeah, unless you get lucky with spawns, right? And I feel like this is almost like a mirror situation from the last DM2. And Reload is actually playing more defensively than I expected of him. He's the kind of player who will, even when he's got the lead, he'll still attack you. Which is questionable, but he usually makes it work. This time Bogo is going to find another one.
So I take back my previous comment about Bogo. Yeah, he can camp and just wait for Reload to attack him even when there's no reason to.
Yeah. That is objectively true because Reload plays like that. And I think Bogo Joker has figured that out, which is why when he's down, he can still kind of wait for Reload to come to him, which is kind of weird. But somehow over,
Reload's
20...
trying to grab quad.
But after 25 years of play, like Reload has found a way for this aggressive playstyle to still work on the highest level. Like he's in the grand finals. We had 50 something 45 players in this tournament, and he's made it all the way to the grand finals. It's been 2 very, very hectic days to get here, and he made it through every single opponent. And
yeah, Lord Lane, you lost to this.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. All right,
nice.
so and there's the respawn. Bogo's not even checking behind him for that spawn. He's going to go take over rockets immediately. He heard Reload down by YA, so yeah, Bogo can just cut off this side. Somebody's expecting an attack from the back. Here it is. A little awkwardly timed, but the damage should still be good. But Bogo pulls a Reload and just keeps pushing through, trying to win that fight, keeping Reload in the lead. 4 minutes left to go.
Yeah, we're back spectating a Reload. That's a nice jump, by the way, using the platform to gain some speed, and you can make the jump over to Mega in only 1 jump, which is cool. If you understand the physics behind it, which I'm sure the majority of you don't, but to me, it's very cool.
Bogo Joker with a movement even. So thank you, Reki. Yeah.
True.
The beautiful thing about Quake games is that they can still be developed 25 years after being released. So for those of you saying like, oh, why are they playing such an old game? It literally isn't an old game. It's being developed all the time, which means it's more polished than most turds put out there these days.
Our God and Savior Carmack did make Quake 1 open source in '99, and ever since that point, there's been developers working on the game. So even though like the graphics that we use when we play are kind of old, everything is being updated. The netcode, everything about the game is being updated to this day. And just this year, we had an update to the netcode thanks to Reki, the brilliant young man. And that's how active development is on a game that is 25 years old.
Yeah, these are living games, both in terms of content and code and quality. And it all means that, it's just the best experience you can have. And you can play it too. Go to nquake.org, I think.
.com.
Yeah, all right, cool. Or you can be a pleb and download it off of Steam with the new port. That's pretty cool. But you can't use it for the Mega Match directly after this best of 5.
No, you cannot. To join the Mega Match, go to nquake.com, download the client for your operating system, and you can join later on. Elegy will give you all the information you need if you want to participate in that.
He's telling me that he's not actually in charge of that, but I'm sure if you go to Elegy anyway, he'll be happy to provide you with anything you ask him for.
Okay,
He's
well,
that kind of guy.
someone is in charge of that. I thought Elegy was. Maybe he's not.
It's a good assumption. He should be in charge of more.
He's great.
I'm a big fan.
Yeah, he's the one who helped me on the second day.
It's still 2 frags, and I still want to believe that this could turn back around. And I think Bogo is starting to put something together here. He's got top Mega. He drops down to the floor of mid of big without taking too much damage. But now again, the perfect rocket pops are coming out of reload. The mid-air practice is certainly going well, and just like I was surmising, like, he's definitely looking more confident and less shaky than he was at the beginning of this matchup. So yeah, just maybe Reload just had to wake up a little bit earlier.
Maybe. It is like, what is it there right now? Like 11:20 a.m. in Australia. But I mean, nerves, like when you're on this level, you need to be able to play under pressure, right? And I feel like Bogo Joker was just better at that. I don't think that he feels nervous ever. I don't think he gets nervous.
No. He's barely aware of his surroundings, is the way I would put it. Which is a good thing sometimes.
True. This TM2, 30 seconds remaining. Reload is trapped down here in Teil, but I think he's going to make it out. And only 3 frags ahead.
Yeah, this is we're definitely in slow spawn territory.
Yeah, for sure.
Dying near big would be bad though, because there's like what 3 spawns that you can attack there. So yeah, Reload needs to find a more convenient place to die.
Yeah, but now he can slow spawn to victory if he wants to. So Reload, this time he's finally gonna win his TM2. It took him 2 attempts against Bogo Joker, but finally he did it, and that's GG. 11-8.
All right, there's the Reload we wanted to see before. Unfortunately, this time it doesn't count, except for posterity and our own viewing pleasure.
All right, map number 2. We're going back to Arrowwalk. I'm starting to see a pattern here.
Second verse, same as the first.
Yep.
Now let's see if window has shifted enough where Reload is now coming into his own, and Bogo might be running out of steam.
Bogo Joker says nice.
It's almost time for Bogo's for his nighttime yogurt.
What are you saying?
Nightcap. I'm saying we're old. All right, Bogo, nice spawn on the Mega and yellow. It's going to be a red spawn for Reload, and that puts Bogo in kind of an awkward position. But Reload, every time he shows up on Bogo's screen, I'm like, where are you going? Where do you think is happening right now? But really good rocket placement this time around. I'm liking this attack from Bogo, but it should go Reload's way. It's going to cost him some health, and if Bogo had gotten a red armor spawn, it would have actually gone poorly for Reload. But a perfect rocket nets Bogo the frag and the red armor and the control. So really, he was playing the long con. There it is.
That's a good lightning gun. Or as Kitty would say, a nice shaft, a beautiful shaft. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like Reload, he actually heard the sounds of Bogo Joker approaching before he made the rocket jump towards red. I don't think he should have gone for it like that. Like, he almost opened himself up for that frag to happen, and Bogo Joker, of course, took advantage of that, and here we are, 4-1. Early on in this Arrowwalk. And I mean, of course, Bogo Joker is, top 3 at least in the world on Arrowwalk, so it's never a shame losing to Bogo Joker on Arrowwalk.
Not at all. I just want to see that one Reload eventually does get his opportunity, that he does something more significant with it than he did last time. And yeah, I mean, somebody looking at Quake World from the outside in might go like, oh my god, this is so unfair. Like, you have no time to react. You get killed off spawn. You can have those spawns like kind of anticipated, but especially on a map like Airwalk, like there's a spawn right on that red armor. You could spawn and just have like better armor than your opponent right out of the gate. And a lot of the times you're kind of like looking for those opportunities. Yeah, it's a roll of the dice, but that roll comes up in your favor at least 2 or 3 times a game on average. And that's when the game is going like, okay, cool, you've been dealt a good hand this time. What are you going to do with it?
Yeah. I love this control from Bogajoker. He's playing this to perfection right now. And yeah, look at that. He's just chasing the frags. So like you were touching on it, right? In Quake World, when it comes to the spawns, when you're in control of the map, sometimes it's beneficial to go hunting for spawn frags, which is kind of different in other games, in other Quakes as well. You really want to get as many frags as you can while in control, and while not in control, you want to like really limit the amount of frags that you give away, which sounds obvious, but in Quake World it's even more important, like because you can go on a 20 frag spawn frag run, which is something that you don't often see in other games.
Yeah, and it feels good. It feels really good.
It's a nice feeling. Reload is gonna win this fight, however, so now he's got 2 frags. He's also gonna pick up the Mega. Maybe get a chance here. The red armor is available.
Oh, I like that rocket. Oh my god, the coverage out of Bogo. He is just laying down a carpet of rockets in front of Reload. Reload thinks he's going to creep his way over to the red armor, but no, Bogo is just flying, shitting out rockets and shutting it down Reload every step of the way, and he immediately gets that control back, is immediately back on the aggressive, immediately taking that away, that yellow armor. Every option stolen from Reload. That Mega's being left up for a moment. It might just end up being bait. No, Reload actually got away with it. But Bogo's still in a good place here.
Yeah, Reload just now got the lightning gun, of course the most powerful weapon in Quake, and by the time he got it, he was down to like 1 HP, and Bogajoker is just dancing around the map.
Yeah, you love to see it. So, fortunately, I'm getting both of my wishes here. Like, yes, Reload is shaking the rust off, but Bogo is also just settling into this nice groove and feeling very comfortable.
Yeah, and it's a pleasure to watch Bogajoker, apart from when he kills himself like that, but then he gets the frag with a boomstick. But when he's in the zone on Airwalk, of course, those who know me know that I'm a big fan of Airwalk, and Bogajoker plays it in a very, I don't know, pleasing way. It's just nice to watch. Yeah. He dances around the map and has full control all the time. Never gets boring.
Yeah, I mean, Airwalk has a few really standard positions that you just want to kind of shift to, and Bogo showing us a few not so standard positions as well, looking for the exit from the TP. But yeah, 5 minutes left, 28 to 2.
Yeah.
This is definitely his run on Airwalk, getting things tied back up from that DM2 performance, which means that you know, we still have the potential to see some blood run here, and maybe even some DM6 like your wish was.
Maybe we get to see a DM6 this time. Probably a DM4 before that, but we might get there. Someone asked in chat, is there a mercy rule? No.
I got you for 10.
This is Quake World. This is Quake World. We've been playing this since 1996, and there is no mercy in this game.
No,
none whatsoever.
So, this is an unpopular theory, but I think I have time to go over it briefly. If you've lost a match, like in this state, then it's kind of relaxing. Like, you don't have to like be at that high stress level of, oh my god, I'm only 2 frags up, or I'm only 2 frags down, anything could happen. You're like, okay, it's a foregone conclusion, and this is your opportunity to kind of examine what your opponent is doing, what you're doing that might not be going so well, and you have some wiggle room to experiment.
Bogajoker delayed his spawn. Yeah, sorry.
no, you have some wiggle room to experiment with things that go this way instead of that way this time. Try this weapon instead of that weapon, and you don't get to do those experiments if it's a close game. If you are only like within 2 frags of each other, you need to be playing as by the book as possible. But here, yeah, cool. I might not win the map, but I get to try something else out. And the same thing goes for Bogo Joker. He's doing a few things that, if it were a closer game, he wouldn't even be attempting. But it works out well.
Yeah. Reload just got a free ticket back to Australia. I don't know if you saw that, but a rocket straight to the face of Reload and his body went flying. That looked great. Yeah.
So yeah, if you're losing like this, try not to get all salty and bitchy about it. Just use it as an opportunity to learn.
Yeah, learn and also relax a little bit. Prepare for the next map. In many games, you would type like GG and break the game and end it prematurely. But at the same time, like, yeah, you're gonna keep dying. But you get a moment to breathe and kind of prepare for the next one.
And yeah, by the way, if you want to say GG and go to the next map, yeah, totally. That's always fine. Me, as a commentator and like tournament organizer, I'm always happy if somebody says GG and we go to the next map. I'm like, okay, cool, I got 5 minutes of my life back. But no, these are your 5 minutes if you want to use them and see what you can glean from your opponent.
Yeah, so I want to touch on that as well. Like, if the players choose to GG, they are allowed to. Like, they can end the game if they want to. It's just not what it's not in the Quake culture to do that, really. Like, people just don't.
You're kind of showing your nerves a little bit there. You're showing that you're not as cool as you could be. Not the cucumber you want everybody to think you are.
But yeah, if players wanted to, they could GG, but they usually play it out most of the time, even if they're losing really bad, which is the case for Reload
Also,
on this Airwalk.
Fundamentally, the reason why we play Quake is that pushing buttons in this game is a lot of fun. So
True.
Yeah, just keep pushing buttons.
45-7. Oh, that's a nice rocket from Boga Joker. And yeah, at this point, like, we're barely even commentating the game because it's just a show. Just enjoy, like, Boga Joker has won this map, obviously, and he's showing us how to play Airwalk, and it's just, like, there's nothing to commentate about. There's just a good show. Oh, that lightning gun. And I was hoping to see an axe. Like, that was the perfect opportunity for an axe kill. But Boga Joker isn't really the kind of player who brings out the axe, which is unfortunate.
See DM4 for the next map, I wonder. Been going the same order so far. Oh, yep, we got the chats coming out. Smiles, yeah. Yeah, I can't keep them down.
I mean, I would imagine. Oh no, I would imagine we see DM4
like an angry like. I think all the Australian Quake players have pretty good attitudes. I've never seen an angry Australian Quake player. Like, Dirtbox might be that guy, but he's drunk all the time, so it evens out.
Well, the thing is, the Australian scene actually is amazing because every time these tournaments happen, it's always at a bad time for them. GG, by the way, 57-9. I think we're going to DM4 next, but we're gonna have to see. But yeah, they always have like a watch party where all the Australian players get together on Discord and they just chat and watch the games, even though it's like 5 a.m. their time or something like that. Oh, we're going to DM6. Holy moly.
All right.
So that's a change up.
For Grande, yeah.
Yeah, Reload actually says something different, ? And goes to DM6. All right, so even Quake Champions players nowadays know this map because it's been ported to Quake Champions.
Oh Lord!
Yeah, this is one of the originals. This is a classic map. Plays very, very differently in Quake World.
Throw that out there. This map from Quake Champions. All right. Well, now we get to see how this map is actually played, and Reload is taking the invitation that was given to him to take away that LG in response for that Mega from Bogo. So good positioning here for Reload so far. This is a map that will really test Reload's ability to just not run forward because that red armor basically has you on a leash. It comes up every 20 seconds. You've got to be ready to take it away when it's coming up. There's even a spawn right there behind it, so it could be very dangerous to leave it unattended.
This is what Reload does. Okay, so he's gonna get this mega. That's a good attack. But what Reload did in the previous days, so the days leading up to this grand finals, was that he used the teleporter way too much. And it's such a scary thing to do, because at any point you could get telefragged. And of course that happened. I think he was in the
oh my god.
I think he was against Lord Lame and got telefragged at a very bad time, and yeah, he's that's a
exactly
good steal.
it. He even looked at it for a second like, oh, I wonder if he's up there. But yeah, he was, and he let the time elapse on the red armor before even checking. So yeah, that red armor got stolen away. Perfect rocket from Bogo Joker, and this could turn it all around. You need to not underestimate that spawn behind the red. That could wreck you, and with this string of spawns, that's exactly what's happened.
Yeah, and suddenly we're tied, and it all comes back to that mistake of red from Reload. And now Bogo Joker is going to be on 200. That's a full stack in Quake World, unless you're on DM2 where you can get 200, 250. Oh, but this is a bad fight from Bogo. Oh my god. Yeah, Reload wins that almost flawlessly. Didn't even take damage. So Reload back in the lead. Some nice rocket jumps, and there's the teleporter play.
Oh, there it is. Thanks for the grenade. That grenade like put him in a perfect spot for that rocket as well, so some free damage there that he wouldn't have gotten otherwise, which is why this is just a beautiful game.
And this
Pure
time...
kinesthesis, which is a word I can say when I'm jet lagged. That's fine. But good shit coming out of Reload. Could he actually take a DM6? There's the LG trick. And Bogo still manages to steal away the red armor, but cannot survive with it for long. Reload is just on a run, which on DM6 you have to be a little bit careful with. Blindly going through these TPs, even off of a fresh spawn, can be very dangerous indeed. He's got to wait for this next red now.
He needs to survive till the next red. He's now to 11 HP. He mistimed the mega, so the mega is in the hands of Bogo, but he is gonna get the red. But he needs HP as well. He's so low. Yeah, that's gonna come back and bite him. Bogo Joker gets the win in that fight. 11-5 though.
I don't know if Bogo is going to get like a frag string like quite that fast though. That was some incredible pacing coming out of Reload. So Bogo might be wanting to play this the more conservative way, but that could cost him. And if Reload, on the flip side, like holes up in Mega, he could really slow the map down.
Yeah, the thing is, it's Reload though, so will he? The question is, like, he's always so aggressive that I feel like he might just give Bogo Joker a couple of frags here. He's gonna try to challenge for this red, and it's gonna work out. That's a beautiful attack from Reload. He still has some Mega to play with after that engagement, and now it's looking real good for Mr. Reload.
He's looking at the stack like it's money burning in his pocket, like, oh, what am I going to do with all this health? I need to fight somebody right now. Like, he's impatient about it. But yeah, he's in a really good state right now.
He's found the locust spot as well, which, of course, everybody who knows DM6 and how to actually play it, that is the most optimal place to stand. You basically cover every exit, and you can control the red for days, which is why it's kind of called the locust spot. Because yeah,
25 years later, we can turn Quake into Counter-Strike by having the correct place to stand in any given opportunity.
Yeah. But that also tells me that Reload really wants to win the second best of 5, because he's normally one of those insanely aggressive players, right?
Yeah.
Even if he's in the lead, and now he's got a 14-15-5 lead.
All right.
And he's got the Mega, he's got the red. Full control of this map right now. Oh, this is such a dangerous play going through that teleporter.
I just don't like having fights next to that TP at all. It always gets awkward.
Yeah.
It's not great. You don't have to do it. Like, yeah, you want to put some pressure on the rocket ammo, and sometimes you need it yourself, but I just don't like being there. But 10 frags up, I think you're right, Andy. This the second best of 5 could be the real one.
All right, so what he did there...
Not the actual real one, but the real one, yeah.
Yeah. So Reload did something smart there. He delayed the pickup of the red. So the way Megas work in Quake World is that you pick up the Mega. Once it runs out and you go below 100 HP, that's when the 20-second timer begins. So what Reload did just then was delay the pickup of red so that he could make it to the Mega, then back to red before the next red spawns.
Yeah.
This game is extremely mapped out at this point. Like, players know exactly how to play this. And that is just a great example of that.
Yeah, and it's like, you know, anything you would see in like Street Fighter or whatever, right? Like, yeah, after so much time, there's certainly optimal things, but again, you're playing with another human being who's got human brain cells, and that always keeps things interesting. Reload, yeah, he's standing in the optimal spot. Happy to wait for a BOGO to come to him, and I don't say that facetiously. I'm really happy to see that Reload is taking some time to just like enjoy the advantage and not feel like he needs to press for more frags arbitrarily.
Yeah, this is very uncharacteristic from Reload, but it's subjectively the correct thing to do. So that only tells me that he really wants to win this one, and so far so good. 17-5, but
He's also
BogoJoker's gonna try.
light on like rocket ammo, so yeah, he needs to bring BOGO into a fight where the LG is gonna matter more. So that helped out. There's the backpack. That should have some rockets. There we go.
Some rockets, and especially lightning gun cells. He was down to 7 cells, which is not a lot to work with. He's gonna go for this Mega as well. He's gonna pick that up. And yeah, BogoJoker has nothing on him right here. He's gonna miss that jump though, so that gives away that red armor. 3 minutes, 15 frags on DM6. Oh, nice rocket from BogoJoker.
He needed it.
For sure.
Here's the thing, like a 14 frag lead on DM6 is massive because now Reflex can really play the clock, really play the spawns, really play the back hallways. And so now BOGO cannot do what Reflex was doing before by just like saying, hey,
Reflex,
come at me. He needs to go. Sorry, Reload. He needs to go get the fight himself, and that's going to burn stack, it's going to burn time, it's going to open up opportunities for Reload to spawn at the red armor, just like he did right here. And yeah, this map really does kind of fuck you if you've got a terrible lead to come back from.
Yeah, it's very difficult to come back on this map, especially like it's so dangerous to run the teleporters, but you can kind of force your opponent into that teleporter dance. And at that point, yes, there are some players that are especially good at teleporting and timing them, but it's kind of like a gamble, and you might lose that coin toss, and then you're out of control of the map again. And BogoJoker this time is forced back to the red armor. It's very hard to put pressure onto Reload because like Reload is just doing a good job avoiding the fights, and there's the telefrag. There's that telefrag, and suddenly Reload is in control again. He's gonna make his way back to red.
Play TP games, you get TP prizes. Oh, perfect rocket coming out of BOGO. I don't even know where that came from. That was such a precise angle. But again, 15 frags is 15 frags.
Yeah,
it's a long way to go. Yeah. That's not going to happen here, which means that for the second series, Reload is temporarily in the lead, which leaves us with ZTN and DM4 left.
Yeah. And that's actually good news for the Australian.
Yeah.
Because he's already won a game on DM4. He lost the CTN, but even if he wins DM4 and loses CTN, he's still the victor of the second best of 5. Not the entire tournament, perhaps, but still, that's gotta feel good.
I guess knowing that BOGO had taken that first map series is really helping him out because, yeah, Australians are used to playing from down under. Hey. Get a clean one every once in a while, folks.
Oh my god,
that a clean frag as well.
That grenade from Reload came out of nowhere. It was floating in the air, and BogoJoker was looking at it all the way until it hit his face. We're gonna trade a couple of frags here.
Victory lap here.
Yep.
Yeah. DM6 is, it's beautiful. It's just really rough when it's in this state, but seeing the extremes you have to go to take control of this map back just brings out the best in players, and we saw a bit of that here today as well. So everybody who hasn't seen too much Quake World, you are getting a great representation tonight. So thank you, BOGO. Thank you, Reload. Let's see what map is up next. GG.
25-14 is a pretty good score, and we're going to CTN. BogoJoker wants to take this the distance.
He doesn't want to play around anymore. All right.
And he also says it. Oh yeah, you gotta go the distance now.
All right. So Reload, if he can take this one, he'll take the second best of 5. If not, it'll go over to DM4. That Reload did win in the first one, so see what happens.
And that also tells us, like, if Reload wins this best of 5, it just tells us how important that DM2 was. Like, if you win DM2, you might beat Reload. If you don't, you're in trouble. It's all about that DM2. Oh my god. The dodging from Bogo Joker.
Are you telling me that I can dodge grenades? No, Bogo. I'm saying that when you're ready, you won't have to. But really good damage coming out of Reload in the end there. Beautiful movement from Bogo, but the advantage is still Reload's. He's still in charge of the middle of the map. Bogo's trying to come back around in here, but Reload, oh, he's only got the green? What? Okay.
Yeah, he's probably been rocket jumping around or something.
I guess he must be. That's not a rocket.
That's not a rocket. That is a rocket, however. And Bogo Joker is going to pick up the red. And this is an awkward fight for Reload, only with a green.
And Reload is still holding on to that. For somebody who's ostensibly been in control of this map for like the first minute, he really doesn't have the stack to back it up. And yeah, Mega's 4 seconds away. And Bogo's on position for this next red as well. But the first frag goes to Reload anyway because I don't know how to do my job, apparently. Reload should get this Mega. There it is.
That is one of the beautiful things about Quake World. You can win a fight if you're on the lower stack because the weapons are so powerful. So even if you're not in control of the map, you can potentially out-aim an opponent. And I'm not sure what Reload is doing right now. He doesn't have any rockets. Now he does. Oh no, he misses the rocket jump and he gives away the red armor to Bogo Joker. That is unfortunate. What was I lost my train of thought.
I wasn't expecting that frag to happen. Bogo. So there's no footsteps in Quake World for those of you who aren't aware. And people who play nothing but Quake World don't even realize that that's like thing. But yeah, so sneaky plays like that, you really just have nothing to react to but your eyeballs. But 3 frags up now for Bogo Joker. This is what he wanted by making this pick. See if Reload can bring it back together. But Bogo's just really playing the corner games and denying Reload from getting any of these weapons. This drop is going to be heard though. Oh my god. I think if Reload had like gotten one more rocket off after hearing the fall from Bogo, that could have gone his way.
Absolutely, but Bogo Joker now in full control. The Mega is on a timer. The red is also on a timer. The yellow, actually, he could... Okay, he loses track of the yellow, so he's going to go for the red and then the Mega. But he's in full control of the map. He could have even grabbed the yellow, and that would have been terrible for Reload. But now he's going to wait for the Mega. And is he hitting the lightning gun? Yes, he will.
Oh my god. What did you think you were going to get out of that, Reload? So now, yeah, what I was about to say was, let's see what happens when Reload has to be sneaky and get the first damage off on Bogo Joker. But right now, Bogo is just playing the blood run roulette and winning it every single time. It's going to be a fight here in the hallways. It should be a free spawn mid map if that's the way it goes for Reload, but he ends up spawning nail gun again and ends up eating a grenade for his trouble.
This is another map that is like, when it comes to Bogo Joker, it's just a joy to watch him. Whether it's Airwalk or CTN, like, he moves around the map. He's unpredictable. He's difficult to play against, and just, yeah, a joy to watch. And we're getting to see that now. And just as I say that, he's slowing down the game a little bit, being a bit sneaky here. But yeah, that's not gonna work. Reload. Bogo Joker can't even pick up the red. He's gonna have to rocket jump away to even be able to pick it up because he was still on full red armor.
I think Reload used all of his energy in the last map, but here's a moment of... See, he just like runs around. You can't run around like that after getting a frag mid-map. You have to be careful. You have to anticipate, like, hey, they could spawn somewhere where they could start hitting me immediately. And with all these backpacks laying around, you don't know what weapons they're going to have off the spawn. You really have to play that carefully. Oh my god.
That is such a beautiful play from Bogo Joker. It's just rocket jumping around the map and kind of like predicting where Reload is going to be, and he's correct every single time. 22-4. Perfect timing on the Mega. He's now on 200. Avoids that rocket. Dodges it perfectly. Doesn't even take damage. And yeah, Bogo Joker is just looking for more. Of course,
Yeah,
he's got a full stack, so why not?
And the thing that may cause Reload to slow this thing down might just be raw fear, which, is useful. But he's got to back that up with some reflexes, and he didn't have it there. Bogo gets the red armor once again. Reload denied even that yellow armor. Bogo's going to do a little bit of self-harm, take that yellow armor back, and be back in position here for the red. So leaving Reload with really no options. Maybe he could juke back and get himself a rocket launcher, but what is he going to do with it? He needs an angle where it's going to help out, and the staircase is not going to be it. Almost a perfect pop-up from Bogo as he maintains that armor control. And yeah, just no weapons to even do the 20 damage against Bogo on.
Hey, Bogo is just chasing down Reload for more frags and rocket jumping after him, even though he's on 20 HP. But it makes it work, and it's just fun to watch, fun to see. This is gonna be another one for Bogo Joker, and I feel like he's just having fun himself as well. Like, he's not worried, he's relaxed. He's on autopilot right now.
Yeah. Good place to be, in the zone.
Yep.
Auto zone.
Look at that. That's the yellow. The red is coming up. He's going to be there for that. Even rocket jumping out of the teleporter. Then back to the red. And now the Mega is spawning as well. He should know that. He might go for the frag first, though.
It's like the 5th time we've seen Reload, like, bounce into sight of Bogo without even looking his direction. It's like, yeah. I think in some part of his head, Reload still thinks he's playing TDM. Right, but 3.5 minutes left here, and yeah, this is going the way of Aerowalk, honestly. Yeah, Bogo's just in a good state, in a good zone.
Yeah. But with all that said, though, Bogo Joker is the favorite on both Aerowalk and CTN, and they're gonna go to a DM4. And last time Reload won that. But yeah, with all that said, like, I know that I've been bashing, like, North Americans when it comes to DM4 because they don't usually play it, but all that being said, though, Bogo Joker did beat, was it Dirtbox or Lord Lame? And both of those players are good DM4 players, so Bogo Joker isn't bad on DM4. He doesn't get to play it very often. I mean, none of these players are bad at anything when it comes to Quake World, but I mean,
made me get my main. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, that's why we're here at the grand finals. The victory lap for Bogo, but no, the second best of 5 series is certainly turning out to be more interesting than the first. And yeah, that DM4 was one of the closest I've seen in a while. It's a map that kind of generates those kind of those tight score lines sometimes, and so I'm hoping to see a repeat performance, and we'll see who ends up taking the tiebreaker of the best of 5 that definitely matters more.
Yeah.
For the bragging rights.
For the bragging rights.
It's not about the money at this point. Yeah.
Now it's all about, like, yeah, we went 1-1. That's all that matters right now. For Reload, at least, and Bogo Joker, of course, wants to finish this 2-0 in series.
Yeah.
But we still have 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining of this CTN. But of course, it's very much over, and Bogo Joker doesn't even manage to hurt himself enough to pick up the yellow. So he's like, okay, never mind. I'll leave it there for now. Maybe pick it up soon.
There you go. Yeah, this is the ideal place to be.
Yep.
And here, most of the spawns, you can see all of them mid-map. An LG map, so you've got plenty of opportunity to do damage.
The red has been up for a while, but Bogo Joker just knowing where Reload is, so never at risk of giving it up to him. Oh, just a bunch of spawn frags here for Bogo Joker. 50-4. That looks like a, I don't know, like a that's a weird score to see, right? But in Quake World, even 2 of the best players can have score lines like this. Like, it's not uncommon.
Other Blood Run is a vengeful one. Don't test her. Yeah, I mean, this is the map that really, like, skews all those spawns, like, mid-map. It's hilarious when it goes well.
It's also very, and I mean, it's a good place to be. Like, if you're the one fragging out and getting all these spawn frags, that is an amazing feeling. It's fun to play the game when that happens. But yeah, 54-5. That's going to be the last 5 seconds of the game. 55-5. I think that's the biggest scoreline thus far, and GG indeed. 55-5. We're going to map number 5.
Yeah, speaking of spawns, it's going to be DM4 by default. This is 2-2 in the second series. DM4 if you want, unless you want a DM2 again. I've never seen that.
Yeah, that's a weird one. Yeah, let's go DM4.
Oh, Bogo. Weird.
55 francs. That's crazy. All right, last map of the evening of this Quake World anniversary.
So in these next 10 minutes, everybody better be installing nQuake at nquake.com to get ready for the mega match.
Indeed.
Enjoy the new port for single player. For multiplayer, we got this shit covered.
We do indeed. All right, so this is a good start for Bogo Joker on DM4. He's got, there's no other exit from the mega room, so he's got reload pinned.
Yeah, this map was designed a different time. But no, all the the major Quake World maps just have so much different personality to them. And Bogo's down to 1 rocket. Okay.
Yeah, and somehow Reload made it out of there. Oh, all these grenades connecting.
Wow.
Nice
Bogo,
response, though.
With the opportunity. Oh, it would have been nice if that shotgun could have done the job, but that'll leave Bogo 1 frag in the lead for now. 5 seconds until Red Armor comes back up, and Bogo's going to bide his time for it. That's plenty of time for Reload to grab grenades and get ready for the response. We'll see if Bogo wants to actually go through the gauntlet. There it is, burning off relatively little of that Red Armor. And Reload puts himself in the mega. He's already got the green. He's doing really good damage from below, but there's the lava catapulting him to the next dimension.
Yeah, he actually discharged his lightning gun in the lava, which is something you can do in Quake 1.
Happens to a lot of us at this age, yeah. Be weird.
You had to go there. Right.
I didn't go anywhere.
Yeah.
I'm bringing you with me. All right, but Bogo, 4 frags up now, stealing away this YA. We should have... Oh, no. Reload was actually already through Mega. And, man, I love his rocket angles on this, but, again, he burns himself so hard with these individual fights. He has no time to reset, no time to carry on with his spawn plays. And Bogo's is able to take that control right on back. This has got to feel really good for Bogo. He was in the opposite position the first time they played DM4, so the revenge must be sweet.
Yeah, if you can keep this up, that's a Red Armor spawn, though. It's an opportunity for Reload to maybe make something happen. Oh, I'm surprised that Bogo Joker allowed him to get out of there so easily. I feel like, yeah, Reload is still he barely lost any armor whatsoever, and making his way back to the... Oh my god, that's gonna be a mutual, but the better spawn from Reload is gonna get both a lightning gun pack and a rocket launcher pack and the red armor. So he's in good shape here. And of course, 6 frags is nothing on this map, but he runs out of ammo. Oh, he's still gonna hit the rocket.
You can't keep him down. Yeah, he is just unwilling to give up a fight like that. Still 6 frags between them, but now that Bogo's put his head into Mega, he gets out of there very quickly. Where's the response from Reload? What?
There you go.
Reload is able to put together rocket angles while he's dropping or jumping or doing some weird, crazy rocket jump shit that I rarely see out of anybody else. Really fantastic play. If he could make it a little bit more consistent, it would go a long way. But even then, like, it's only 4 frags, and Bogo is indeed still down at the Mega. It's going to be a tough way for him to get out, so the most Bogo can hope for is exactly this. Reload putting himself in, but Bogo really wasn't ready for that fight. That's going to be a full freebie there. Reload waiting for the TP play, but not too long before he goes in for the steel armor.
And there's no exit from that teleporter either, apart from walking through the teleporter or coming out that angle, so it's very easy to hold that. Somehow Bogo Joker makes it out anyways. But Reload does have a full red armor and a lot of ammo. He's going to push Bogo Joker away before the red armor spawns, so this should be an easy one for Reload. Red armor still hasn't spawned. Now it spawns, and Bogo Joker is going to pick it up.
I admire Reload's like accuracy with the second rocket. Like he's really good at placing that first one, but then he makes sure to put that second one exactly where it needs to be for maximum effect. Really good stuff. The only other player I like really consistently see that out of, ironically enough, is Rafa. So yeah, got to see some of him today as well. And yeah, that's like Reload's like best quality, I would say, is his rocket placement. Once he gets that first one off, is just absolutely brilliant. Which has brought it down to a 2-frag game at Reload. He's not playing with a lot of armor right now. He's playing with a lot of just spawn angles, and it's gonna be rough. Yeah, that's the way it goes.
Yeah, I want to get back to that. I think you're right. The way that Reload is able to control his opponent with the rocket launcher, like if he hits the first one, he's hitting the second and the third one as well, because he can just control the way your body moves after that, just with the knockback from the rocket launcher, and Reload really is great at doing that. But Boga Joker, he's a turret right now.
You'll never not laugh whenever you toss a rocket down there and you just hear ah. Yeah, I found you. But yeah, Bogo is playing this by the book. Get the frag, get the red, come back into top as quickly as possible and try to take control. And if your opponent decides to dive off of yellow, cool. If not, pin them there. And there's the full reset. Like, Bogo's right back in position, ready for any spawn.
Now he's holding this angle, and it's very hard to break. And Boga Joker up 19-9. He lost the last DM4, but maybe he's figured out how to play against Reload here. Which, I mean, that would be a beautiful end as well, wouldn't it? Like, Reload finally got to win his DM2. Boga Joker now gets to win DM4. He's lost the previous ones.
Yeah, an interesting set of reversals here, which means that even a third series could go very differently indeed. But at that point, you know, you start really wondering how long the nerves can keep up. Bogo just has nerves of steel, honestly. He's made of really tough stuff, plays really, really consistently. And in the blink of an eye, it feels like 13 frags up now, 3 minutes left on the clock. And I think he's got this DM4 in the bag.
Yeah, 3 minutes 22-9. I mean, it's technically doable on a map like DM4, especially if that happens. Boga Joker is going to try to rocket jump up, but he's not going to be able to make it out of the lava. Maybe an opportunity for Reload. No, perfect rockets from Boga Joker. Never mind. Great stuff from Boga Joker, making sure to keep this red safe.
Yeah, you could see Reload's eyes glaze over with that first rocket pop, like, all right, finish me off. Controlled, alted, and deleted. Bogo, having taken away that red armor, ends up getting telefragged. Okay, this could turn things back around if Reload just wants to play the 4D game.
That is the best way to get rid of a full red armor. Just telefrag your enemy like that.
Exactly. Remember fall damage, remember telefrags.
Good times. Alright. Only 10 frags now in 2.5 minutes. Like, I don't know. I don't want to get ahead of myself and calling this one just yet. Reload is down to 15 HP though. It's going to be difficult for him to escape this room. He doesn't have any rockets either, so he cannot rocket jump up. There's only one way to get out of here, and that's through the teleporter. And it looks like he wants to wait for these health bubbles and now make his escape. I mean, the clock is ticking, right? So it needs to go.
It's the smaller health pickups too. I hate waiting for them because even when you get them, it's not that much.
Yeah, it's only 30 health.
Like, it's maybe like the trolliest position for health in the game. And Reload just tries to push in with that shaft. It's not going to get the job done. He has to force these fights, and his accuracy is pretty on point, and he can finally finish off with the shotgun. But he is just trading frags right now, and Bogo takes LG off the spawn. It's bad news for Reload, and we are right back to where we started like 20 seconds ago. Same position, same stack, same score.
Yeah, it's back to 12 frag difference now, and that's going to be very difficult in a matter of 1 minute.
Refuse to call them bubbles. I will never.
Yeah, health packs. True. I should have said PAX. God damn it.
Polls are for Poyo Poyo or something like that.
45 seconds remaining of Quake World Anniversary.
Oh, nice.
25 years of Quake World, and this has been 3 hectic days of this tournament. Of course, you only get to see the grand finals, but it's been a good one. BogoJoker showing why he's the best player in North America. I don't think anyone comes really close.
You always have to like qualify that. Alright, but yeah, fantastic stuff this time around on DM4.
Yep.
Reload just couldn't find his pace. Bogo even pushing in for this potentially final frag of the evening. Maybe one more, and it's going to be his own telefrag with the rocket. There it is, 33 to 14. Well played all the way around.
Well played to both the players. That's going to be a 2-0 victory for BogoJoker in the series, and he is the champion of QuakeCon 2021 in Quake World, and well deserved. He's gone through 2 pretty tough days, and he's beaten everyone. He didn't drop a single series getting to this point. He didn't, lose the winner bracket finals. He never entered the losers bracket, and he wins the grand finals 2-0 in the best of 5. So I mean, definitely deserving of this victory. I'm gonna leave the server, go back to you and me, Jahar, as we close off this segment.
Sounds good to me. Congratulations, Bogo. Ironically enough, you've won yourself a free copy of Quake. That'd be a good prize, actually. Oh,
yeah,
man.
Yeah, what do you think? That was Quake World Anniversary. You got to join me for the grand finals. You're still enjoying your bacon.
Oh yeah. Happy QuakeCon, everybody. Remain indoors. Don't go outside. Carve out whatever basements or man caves or woman caves you have this weekend, and just play some games. That's the best advice I have to give.
I agree. Coming up next, we've got the mega match in Quake World. I thought LG was running it. Whoever runs it, if you want to join that, make sure to get Quake World at nquake.com. You can download it for free. Grab it, grab the client, and you can connect and play with everybody else. It's going to be streamed. And yeah, that's going to do it for me and Jahar. Thank you so much for joining me, Alex. And it's been a pleasure. And I guess we'll just throw it back to the other guys. Thank you very much for watching, everyone. Good night.
Constellation Starship Frontier, we have you on scanners. Performing remote systems check. Helium-3 tanks checked. Seals are intact. We are still go.
They say, the wonder is, not that the field of stars is so vast, but that we have measured it. You're part of Constellation now. Part of our family. What you've found, it's the key to unlocking everything.
We reach your constellation.
This is all we've been working towards.
Jemison route looks good.
We've come to the beginning of humanity's final journey.
Prepare for departure. Graviton loop array full. Check. Your space lane is clear.
That's why we're here.
Main engines go. Ignition.
To discover what's out there.
Good luck, Constellation. You are go for launch.
Play it day one with Xbox Game Pass.
Hello. Are we coming through?
Hello. Hi, DP.
Hi. Goodness gracious, this is crazy.
Absolutely it is. So,
Hang on
ladies
one
and
second.
gentlemen, QuakeCon, welcome to the first mega match of QuakeCon 2021 involving Quake World.
Uh-oh.
Very much so. Welcome, everybody. So happy you're able to join us here. As we can...
So we are joining Mega Match in progress at the moment.
All right.
So the idea behind Mega Match, if you do not know, is basically cram as many people as we can into a Quake World server and let the chaos ensue. Mainly put them on maps that is not designed for this amount of people and just watch the craziness.
So clearly, it's a little crazy right now, and someone is in the lead with 10 kills. Uh-oh.
Literally someone is in the lead. This is fantastic. This is one of my favorite events to do.
Yeah, so basically the gist of this is it's a free-for-all brawl. In this particular game is Quake World, which is a spin-off of Quake. Are we
And
coming
we're mainly
through
here
the,
just to watch the chaos.
Yeah, it's really hard to shoutcast this one, just because of the sheer amount of crazy. So bear with us. We'll try.
Luckily, we have free reign. We'll just move all over and try to find a good vantage point where the action is.
Yes. And if you want to participate, there's a number of different ways that you can. You can join the QuakeCon community Discord to first start, which is discord.gg/QuakeCon. The client that we're using tonight is nquake. You can go to nquake.com, download it, install it. Once you boot into it, if you connect to the QuakeCon Mega Match server, you'll be good to go and you can start playing. It's that simple. So as you can see right now, chaos is ensuing. The max player limit on this server is set to 32 right now.
Is that as high as it goes?
So we were trying to get a little bit higher on this one, which is funny. So Quake 2, we can get it up to like 128. We were able to get 64 on Quake Live. This one, for some reason, it was only stable around 32. So that's what we have this at right now, and just decided to pick smaller maps for it to make it even more chaotic.
Do you think it's because this game was not developed for that amount of people?
You know, you might be onto something there.
Hey, look, they don't pay me the big bucks for nothing. By big bucks, I mean they don't give me energy drinks for nothing. All right, so in the lead, we currently have someone again. I'm loving the name.
This is fantastic.
Followed
Loving
by
the
any
frags.
Yes, the frags. He's got. Oh no, we got a tie. Someone and any other are tied. But this is open, and it does look like weapon drops are on. Same with health, but I'm assuming health is practically non-existent. Once you're dead, you're dead.
Yeah, pretty
Or
much.
it's not insta-gib?
The maps have by default. No, so this is just standard DM. So it has whatever the standard health pickups and standard armor pickups are. But of course, normally these are built for like dual maps, so it's much smaller for probably 2 people, sometimes 4 if you're doing like 2s. So having this many people on here, it's little to non-existent health.
We're just gonna follow around here. We're gonna follow Androck. We know him. He's a solid character of ours that helps build the QuakeCon. And Zitping, he's an old school guy himself. We got all kinds of old folks in here. Old folks, new folks.
Another thing to consider is every time you die, you drop a backpack, which has some equipment in it, potentially, for the next person. So it's just constantly sharing, which is something we enjoy doing at QuakeCon, is sharing what we have.
Oh, we're going to follow the Mega here, as it's on. Johnny's going to grab it, and he's going to power through it.
That is the quad damage.
And he drops the Mega the quad into the lava. I don't know if that strategy is going to work well.
Oh, people are going for it, though. Oh, there it goes.
Oh, this is fantastic.
Next time we have a boost, we should see
telefrags too.
And then next time we get a boost, we should see how many people it goes through or cycles through.
To be honest, where does it spawn at? I gotta.
Well, you're on the red, so that's. Oh, you can.
I can walk because I has hacks.
That's awesome.
You has hacks.
So yeah, this game came out in looks like 1998. So for the technology that it can support 32, I think is still pretty impressive.
Oh,
yeah, see, Evil's got it. Oh, there he is.
Go.
Oh, okay. So 1. Come on, Evil, give it up. All right, we have 2, 3. I think it just defragged.
Oh, this is so funny.
This is so hard to cast. It's practically impossible.
Pretty much. And that's part of the design behind this. It's just supposed to be chaos. So again, we're doing Quake World tonight. Tomorrow we will be doing Quake 2. That one should be a lot of fun as well because that server, we were able to get that up to 128 players. So we figured that that's going to be utter chaos if we can get that many. And then Saturday we will be with Quake Live at 64 players.
So interesting fact, Quake World does not have a single player or dedicated servers, according to ye old Wikipedia. Oh, we
Ye
just
old
saw
Wikipedia.
Any other interesting facts?
It's identical to Quake's multiplayer mode. So it basically got you some network improvements.
There we go.
What's is there a cap as to how many kills?
Yeah, so we actually had kind of configured some of these. Our good friend Andy, who was just doing the Quake World Anniversary, helped configure this server and put everything together for us tonight. And I need to double check, and I can tell you kind of what the cap limit is for it.
Oh, I saw a quad damage. Find the glowing blue person.
It's harder than it sounds. I mean, it looks.
Oh no, I don't
it's
envy
changed.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like there's no cap limit on this, and we're just doing
Wow,
free for all for
Yeti
20
with
minutes.
114 frags. That's just impressive.
Yeah, this is crazy.
It's a pretty good kill to death ratio too. It's finding some corner to hide in to preserve those deaths.
So we just saw somebody on the screen. His name is World Star. I wonder if he yells at every kill.
That's true. Yeah, again, for those that might be just joining us, we're playing this on the nQuake client. So if you go to nquake.com, you can download this, install it, immediately just open it up, connect to the Quake World QuakeCon server here, which is qw.quakecon.community, and you'll be right in the game. You can configure the game if you want, but really it's right out of the box after you download it. You're ready to go.
It's very simple, very easy to pick up and play, and it's free. Though it's the best price.
Yes. Yeah, so for that, if you want, it is discord.gg/QuakeCon, or you can check down at the bottom there for our link that we have right on the screen here that our producers were so nice to pop up as we're talking.
And pro tip on that download, I would not get the high res. It takes a little extra time to download. You'll be 100 frags behind by the time that downloads, but the file's pretty quick. So just FYI, and as you can see, the graphics are pretty good already, just in regular mode here.
Oh, I gotta ask. We're gonna go round table here. What's your favorite weapon?
Oh man, so for me, it's always been the people are gonna give me shit for it, but I'm totally the LG, the lightning gun, the shaft, the old school.
I was gonna say the same. I was gonna say lightning gun also, just because rocket launcher seems like the obvious pick. But yeah, the lightning gun. The way I grip my mouse, I can just toggle a little bit back and forth and maintain that pressure. Oh, Yeti with
I have to say, the battle of the quad in the lava was pretty epic. Yeah,
it was good. Somebody rescued it.
I'm gonna change
Deeps,
it up.
what's your weapon?
I was gonna say LG, but no, the tried and true my go-to has always been the rocket launcher. I love playing rails, but I'm terrible with it. My aim is just bad.
So the LG's always been interesting in this game, especially with the original Quake, and then as it translated over into Quake World, because it was basically like John Romero's Troll in this game. To once you get it, this is, to my knowledge, this is one of the only Quake games, or if not the only Quake game, where the LG kind of
It's
operates
so
how you would
powerful.
expect it to in real life. So if you're in
Yeah.
water and you fire the LG, you're dead. So
Yeah,
it's pretty hysterical.
Incredibly
fantastic.
overpowered. But you know what? You can't do with the LG, and that's rocket jump. Just saying, guys.
That's true.
Just saying.
I've never been a good rocket jumper.
Well, you need to get good, scrub.
I haven't grew up on TF2 and just couldn't get there. But it definitely it opens up doors, gets you to places where you need to be, moves you along faster. That's what I noticed the most is people using it to propel themselves, even more than just jumping, which I think is an interesting strat to throw off timing and cycles. Oh, 1, 2.
Here we go.
Oh.
Got another quad.
3, 4, 5,
There you go.
7.
It's rotating.
8,
Oh.
9. Oh,
Doesn't look like
oh,
the
you can't teleport.
Yeah, I can't teleport with God mode on.
No worries. But yeah,
funny.
looking at the stream, it definitely looks like the rocket launcher is the weapon of choice. Do see a few lightning guns there, which is nice to see. But yeah, you can't beat a blind rocket into a group of unsuspecting team
I gotta
members.
say, it looks
or
like the
players.
majority of the kills are rockets. I could be wrong there. Rockets or shotties, it's really hard to tell.
What's is it a grenade launcher? What's the green?
Yeah,
It looks like a
grenades.
fist. Oh, that's
Yep,
fantastic.
it is the grenade launcher.
So if you feel like lobbing, there you go. But
it's hysterical. Probably everyone who's watching this stream is like, "Oh my god, these guys are terrible at this."
Oh.
And you're right. You are absolutely right.
You're right.
You're not wrong, okay? And you can totally say something in Twitch chat that I will read after this because I don't have Twitch pulled up right now.
I'm gonna pull it up because I'm that guy that checks the reviews.
Yeah, if you're just joining us, congratulations to Bogo Joker, who just won the Quake World Anniversary. He beat Reload from Australia in a really, really good match, and
It
then
was
he
actually
decided, hey, what better to do than play some Quake World after watching the match? Hence, Mega Match, and here you are.
Yeah, it was quite good, the matches. And a big shout out to Andy and Jahar for shoutcasting and doing such an amazing job as they always are.
Yeah, such a much better job than us. So
yes,
they make shoutcasting look easy, folks.
Absolutely.
And it's not fair because Jahar is just gorgeous, and yeah. So
Those
he has that
locks.
looking for him. He's got those beautiful locks. We're going to talk about him for a little bit. This stream is now dedicated to Jahar. We're going to be the fashion police, and how much bacon he can eat in a day.
Unquestionably. And he
An
was able
entire
to show us that
day?
in about a 2-hour period on how much bacon that he could start eating, which is fantastic.
Well, he told us he had 4 during the match, so I'm curious as to how much bacon a Jahar can take.
I think the biggest question is how quickly can you make Jahar's bacon? Like that feels like chicken egg situation. Like I feel like that's your bottleneck.
The largest? No, let's get into this. Crispy or chewy bacon? Ooh, I'll go first.
Oh, very true. I'm a crispy fan.
I like chewy bacon personally.
Ooh. So we are at
I don't want
opposite
it
ends of
so
the spectrum.
crispy that it crumbles, but I don't want it chewy where I don't think it's done yet.
To me,
I don't like it to
tastes
like break apart and into dust.
Okay.
Gotcha.
So you want it to be borderline bacon bits, is what you're saying?
No, I don't want that.
Oh, you
that
don't
to
want
me
that.
is when you say
That's where
crispy,
I'm
that's
at.
what I think. Yeah, that's where LG's at, and that's I
I want it to
don't
be
want
like
to live there.
right before it bursts into flames on the grill to take it off and give it to me.
It's terrible.
I gotta say, so that's how my wife likes it, and I like mine chewy. So we have fights over bacon in our house.
You just take yours out early. It feels like it's not like you're making a slab of ribs and she'd rather the one half. You can just pull yours out a little early, right? Like
Yeah,
you
but
just
that's
can't
not
eat it while you're waiting for the rest to cook.
The thing is, you can't cook just one bacon. Like it's all together or none. I mean, whoever cooks it gets to decide how it's cooked.
Oh, that's a good way to decide.
But
real
So
quick,
how
I
you
would shout out to Andy with Sudden Death TV for helping set up this server tonight, making this possible, working with us on this. He's done a fantastic job. And again, to shout out to Jahar, our buddy over at Twitch TV, Tasty Spleen TV, for all the stuff that he does for this community. So, and lets us make fun of him talking about bacon. So
Truly, so big shout out to them. And while we're at it, I'm going to go ahead and do another shout out to all of our admins and staff members that have helped get this show going. Clearly, there's been a lot of bumps in the road, but you know what? It wouldn't be a QuakeCon without some kerfuffles. Let's say that.
absolutely.
Kerfuffles.
But yes, pay
But
no
we're
attention
only
to the
gonna
men
get better.
behind the curtain, men and women behind the curtain here, because hopefully that isn't showing in the production that we're providing to you.
But make sure to give a shout out. And we are doing a, throughout this event, we'll have a giant, basically, oh man, the word is on it's been a long day, everybody. I'm sorry. Donations. Where are our donations going to go to? So we have several different groups, and we had a ticker up. We're going to try to pull it back up so it's on tomorrow. But we're applying to stuff like there's Dallas Pets Live. There's the I believe it's the Asian Supportness. I'm going to sound terrible because I don't know them off the top of my head, but please feel free, and if you can, help donate any money, and the proceeds, all the money goes to that program. And you can pick and choose your programs. It doesn't have to be just all of them.
So we do officially have a bacon, crispy, or chewy poll on Twitch. So if you're not in the chat, please hop on there. We need your votes. We need you to help settle the score.
I don't care. I just want. That was a good one. Whoever said that.
So
that's fantastic.
Real quick,
Bacon
3
is
minutes to
bacon.
go. Can we get a score update real quick, please? That tab for us. Assuming it's tab. I don't know. 22 years ago, did we use tab? Okay.
We
Right on.
have Yeti in the lead with 281, followed by someone.
Someone's
And then
coming back.
Somehow Dennis Rader got out of prison, and he's got a lot of frags. That kind of scares me. Dennis Rader is the name of the BTK. I'm sorry, I listen to a lot of podcasts.
No, it's right on. So we do have Crispy's leading 7-4 right now in chat. Come on, there's 190 of you out there. Let's get some votes going on.
People know they know Crispy's the way to go. I mean, that's
after this. Let's
best thing to say.
It could always a Chewy can do a comeback here. Don't talk smack yet. After this, we should do a poll of what your favorite weapon is. I think that's a good poll.
I'd agree with
We
that.
got another battle for the quad again.
I saw the blue. It's down there. All right,
The
2.
thing has it.
Oh! And the lightning gun, showing its dominance.
It's gonna. Looks like Fortress is gonna finish it off there.
It's gone.
Oh, this is utter chaos. I love it.
I only imagine what the Discord sounds like.
I can imagine.
Definitely
It's
not appropriate for streaming.
Inappropriate.
Definitely not. Otherwise, we would be in there.
Not a lot
Hence,
of
you have us tonight.
family-friendly jaunting going on, most likely.
Yes, if you're just joining us again, I am Elegy. I'm joined by DP and our good friend Two Daves this evening to cast you with the Quake World Mega Match.
Oh, there we go. We got the ticker on the bottom. That's perfect. It's hard to tell on my screen, but yeah, that's where the donations are currently at and sitting at right now.
We're at 1,043.
Ooh,
1043.
We're only on day one, so hopefully we can do much more than that throughout the weekend.
And it's early day one.
It is early day one.
It's not all night.
So, QuakeCon is virtual again this year. I know it upset a lot of people And understandably, I want to be there in person and give everybody hugs and stuff. But yeah, let's do it. Oh no, I'm sorry. We're gonna stop here because it looks like the
About to
match is
wrap it up.
ending.
There we
And
go.
Yeti with
Yeti.
322.
22. Oh my
Look at that
goodness.
kill death ratio.
Someone get a screenshot and clip it because
insane.
that was impressive.
That is crazy. Oh, this will be a fantastic map.
Oh, this is a mean one. Okay, we're gonna try to stick on that quad. If anybody can get up there.
Yes, yes, yes.
Looks like we got a contestant. He's gonna jump onto it. I'm a little bit
Yeti's
ahead
going
of you
for
guys.
it.
Yeti's got it.
Bring the pain. I don't think they see him yet. Oh, okay, we're under our second person. Ah, through the door. Third. Avens. Oh, fourth. Fifth. Oh, was that a telefrag? Oh, it just sits unused. Yeti got it back. Starts and ends. Doing some work and finishing it out. Very nice.
Our good friend Andy just wanted me to let you know that if you type in /auto track, one word in the console, that will track and it'll follow people with the power-ups and such.
Oh, what? I'm sorry. What is it?
So /auto track. If you do that in the console there, one word.
Thanks, Andy.
Thanks, Andy.
You're the best, bro. So anyways, we're going to talk about the QuakeCon event. So this year, yeah, it was a little disappointing, right? I'm not going to lie. I wish I was there in person. I wish I was able to set up the BYOC because I do get to oversee that throughout the event. And hug everybody, but I still stand by. I believe the right call was made. There's just a lot of factors that we have to take into consideration and so yeah. But in the meantime, we're gonna still keep going with the virtual stuff, and it's been pretty successful so far, despite all the challenges we've had ahead of us.
So DP, I have that feeling so much so that I've thrown a LAN the last two QuakeCons with just some close friends. Last year we obviously quarantined prior and just all talked it out, making sure everybody was cool with kind of the situation. But I actually set up my my house. I've got 9 people coming over tomorrow to do some gaming and do some QuakeCon. I put the ambient QuakeCon sound on a speaker system, and we just pretend like we're there. We whoop it up every once in a while, and really do it. I can't not LAN party, so I just make my own to keep it safe
really nice.
and
like
you know.
that. So something
it's been a
we
lot
were
of fun.
going to actually do in 2020, before we knew COVID, unfortunately. The plan was to actually do I know there's a YouTube video or a YouTube collection by one of our people that actually did sounds of the BYOC. And that's something that I had been planning for a while. And I think my goal is eventually, when we're all able to safely come back, is to kind of do a audio recording of the entire BYOC throughout the event. So then you too could listen to the BYOC at home on your non-QuakeCon days.
And I would even say if you have to enjoy QuakeCon from home again next year, so you just can't make it, if it is in person, obviously, if you can't make it, we probably need to like a countdown to when to start the live recording of it, and that way everybody's in sync, kind of like syncing up a certain album with certain movies. So that would be a fun countdown, or we could just live stream it too. Just feel like that camaraderie would be pretty interesting.
That's something that we have done successfully in the past, but I think events like this, where we're just completely virtual, it's only going to push it even more.
Yeti's got the quad. Let's see what he tears up with here.
I think it's third time at getting it. I don't know if anybody else wants to get up there.
Fantastic.
I love how it jumps to whoever has it. What a great command.
Thank you so much, Andy.
Andy, you're the
Yes,
best.
Andy, thank you for saving us.
Again, yes, shout out to Andy with Sudden Death TV. That's Twitch TV/Sudden Death for doing the Quick World Anniversary this year. It was a fantastic match that had happened over 2 previous weekends, and then a culmination of the finals today, where Bogo Joker from the United States just won the Quick World Anniversary versus our good friend Reload from Australia in a great match tonight. Him and Jahar did a fantastic job casting, and now we're back here to Quick World Mega Match.
Can we get a score update with 25% of the map over, please?
It takes a few seconds to
No
populate
worries. Ooh, it's a little closer. Oh, I think Yeti has the Mega again in the background
He
here, and
does.
as you can see his kills just racking up.
Yeti with the
I
quad, just tearing it up.
I like the
Back
use
to
of the
any other. Now
shotgun.
King Dime has it. Oh, and now Desico. Man, this is just a murder area.
And the double barrel shotgun with the quad, like how ingenuitive to do that versus, getting out the rockets.
Oh, it's just so hard to keep up. There's a lot going on.
This is
We're
fantastic.
going to follow. We're basically switching through until we get our next power up. But it's been a solid. Looks like the majority of our players have been using the rocket launcher. It looks like. And I'm just loving the names Pumulator.
Oh, I don't think many people are getting inside the building very much.
Yeah, it's hard.
Yes, there's a huge choke point right there, and especially with this amount of people, is just utter chaos trying to get in or out.
Adventure manages to grab that and gets tagged immediately by Desico. Then Spinal
Oh
Flow
my
with
goodness.
the goodness, it's hard to
Melee!
keep up. They're all going after
The
each
melee
other.
quad!
Zipping. It's just brutal nonstop. It's hard to keep up because they just keep dying. Androck gonna find that to double to you. And back to
And he
Yeti.
picked it up again.
So don't forget, if you have been participating, don't forget to log into both ESO if you're an ESO player, and pick up your in-game QuakeCon loot, as well as Quake Champions. If you log in, you can get your game skins. There were some special ones for us made this year, so make sure you log in and grab them. I don't know if you actually have to play in order to get them in Quake Champions, I believe, but don't hold me to that.
And
no audio.
and of course,
I can fix that. Hang on.
Don't forget Doom Eternal as well. The new skins that you get for the Slayer are absolutely fantastic this year. So if you have Doom Eternal on any of the platforms, whether it be PC or console, make sure to log in and get your QuakeCon. Not only do you get the QuakeCon skin for the Slayer, but you also get what is it? You get some logos and banners also. Pretty cool.
Yeah, I saw somebody post a badge.
Hang on a second.
Was
I
pretty
know how
cool.
to fix that. Yep, that's okay. Well, no one mentioned it until late. So really, it's our viewers' fault. Hashtag love you, Mina.
Wait, there's just too much speak of bacon. I mean, the oral sense was in use. Like, the oral sense was in use. Like, the oral sense was in use. Test. Hello. All right. Hey, there we go.
Because we're doing a little reverb there.
It was looping.
Give me a second. I got to get it figured out. Just a minute.
So yeah, if you're just joining us, we're doing the Quake World Mega Match for the first night of QuakeCon. If you're interested in playing, you can go to nquake.com. That is the client that we are using for this. Just go ahead and download the client. It has 2 days as recommended before. Do not get the one with the HD pack. It'll take you a while to download, and honestly, the game just looks really good anyways as it comes down. Once you load it up, you can just connect right into the QuakeWorld.QuakeCon.community server and frag away. The point behind this is just to have utter chaos and just total hysterical Quake World gameplay.
And really, give your graphics card like a little break. Like, you know, they like to have fun too. This is a nice, easy game for them to play with. You know, it's over 20 years old now, and it just enjoys watching you smile. So here we go with the quad. The quad made it inside. I'm just waiting for someone to have to choose the right cup. It feels so Indiana Jones.
We got game sounds.
Got game sounds. Hey yo.
Following Adventure 03, now we're with Hexen. Hexen's got the quad. He's coming down inside, taking. It's like 2.
Oh, the rocket
3,
launcher!
4.
How ballsy!
This is crazy.
Speaking of, hopefully everybody got their balls for the event.
Of course.
Offered some great deals.
So, I have balls in spirit, but unfortunately I cannot drink that anymore. I've been cut off by health reasons, unfortunately, so you guys enjoy one in my stead.
I will pour one out for you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Yes. I got the patriotic special, the red, white, and blue. I got some original, some cherry, and some sugar-free for the friends where the sugar's caught up to them. So
let's go ahead and get another poll up. What's your favorite flavored balls? Can we get a poll up? And then we'll go round robin again. What's your favorite flavor, 2 Daves?
I gotta go cherry because I can mix it with my favorite adult beverage, and that's why.
All right, LG, how about you?
Hands down, it's got to be the ginger ale, followed by the original flavor as a close second.
Okay.
RIP ginger ale cans. If you're not aware, I attempted to get the ginger ale cans with the QuakeCon deal going on that Balls so thoughtfully put together, like they always do. And apparently they've discontinued the ginger ale cans.
They no longer put it in the cans, which is kind of sad.
It's terrible. Terrible.
But, I gotta go with the original flavor. It's the tried and true.
Absolutely.
It tastes like cream soda. It tastes amazing. Followed
Very
by,
much so.
very closely, by orange. Because it has a creamsicle taste.
Bold move.
That's a hot take there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so last year when I for QuakeCon at home, I did get the Balls variety pack, in addition to getting some ginger ale. And so I was able to try the orange and the cherry, and I'll be honest, the one that impressed me the most, that I was surprised, was the root beer. The root beer was fantastic, and especially I went super, super crazy and put a couple scoops of ice cream into it to try a root beer float. Oh,
I like where you're going.
Yeah, it was incredible.
I remember, and this is gonna just date myself a little bit. Do you remember when the root beer was originally called? Do you remember its original name?
I was gonna mention that, but I didn't know if they took it away because of a trademark. I didn't want to get in trouble.
There was a
I
trademark
do know the name of it.
But it was
LG, do you know the name of it?
I do, but I don't know if we should say it on chat.
It's
or
too
if we
late.
get in trouble.
It's there now. But
Either way, it changed. That was a fun little tidbit that they had to get rid of very quickly after they pushed it out.
Yeah, balls have a special place in gamers' hearts. I remember that was one of the first energy drinks I ever was exposed to. In high school, I had an opportunity to buy into a computer store with some friends, and the joke was nobody would ever pay for their balls. We would order cases on the store, and then nobody would ever pay for them. So that was my first experience with balls, and the glass containers, the glass bottles. It's fantastic.
I used to, and I still love they haven't changed the glass bottles that much, and you still get the person every now and then that will actually turn the bottle into a little lamp with some LEDs in it. It looks great.
Yes, yes. But you know, with no glass in the BYOC, it's super important to have those cans available.
Yep.
So you know, in the spirit of, I enjoy that the ball sends out the cans for the code. Makes you feel like you're there.
It kind of you missed the old was it 7-Eleven that did it? The snowballs. If you ever had the opportunity to do that, yeah.
I actually live in an area that doesn't have 7-Elevens, or hasn't for many, many years. So with 5 minutes left to go, let's check in on the scores. See if Yeti, who currently has the quad, just running away with it. Look at those deaths! Less than 100!
That's impressive. Very impressive.
Just like his namesake, he stays hot and or cold no matter what.
Look at this. Punisher Wolf is just tearing it up here with the shaft.
And don't forget to stay hydrated, everybody. Make sure you're drinking plenty of water. Not just balls, but stay hydrated with water.
Absolutely. Make sure to eat.
It's hot out there.
At some point this weekend.
Don't forget to eat. Sleeping is not mandatory, but it's highly recommended.
Yes, highly encouraged here at QuakeCon for you to at least get 1 hour of sleep.
Yeti going for the quad again. Also, it's interesting if you look at the pings again, next time we get a score update, chat's saying that Yeti's got the highest ping in the group. I don't know if that's a strategy or or just truly bad luck, but might be onto something.
He doesn't have
Very
the
much
highest,
so.
but it is high.
I mean, it's up there.
Where is this particular server located?
So, to keep with QuakeCon tradition, this server is located at the QuakeCon server farm in Dallas, Texas.
Dallas, Texas.
So I'm willing to bet some of our friends over here are across the pond.
Hey.
I would have to agree with that. Or they have internet service providers that are like mine. So it looks like we got the quad again with... Who's that?
No, we've
Dirks?
just informed...
Dirks,
Yeti is
yeah.
Australian. He's in the world down under. So
very nice.
I don't understand how he can do so well playing upside down. I don't get it, but I mean, okay.
I mean, it's still WASD, or does he use SQW and E?
But I mean, I guess, he's living in Australia, so he has to be able to survive.
Does his palm hurt from all the clicking? Like, I don't know. 'Cause everything's upside down, right?
Probably.
So we have another 2 minutes left in here. After this match, we will be taking a break to hydrate and to refuel. Let everybody's fingers, get the feeling back in their fingertips here, and then we'll go for a little bit longer. So happy that you're here. Hopefully, we'll see you around afterwards.
Yeah, happy QuakeCon, everybody. Again, Quake celebrating its 25th. So, of course, tonight we're doing the Quake World Mega Match, followed by tomorrow the Quake 2 Mega Match, and Saturday the Quake Live Mega Match. So we're trying to do as much as we can within the few days that we have here for QuakeCon. So again, if you want to participate in the Mega Match tonight, head over to nquake.com. Go ahead and download the client. We recommend that you don't get the high-res one, since that might take a little while for you to download, and the game looks good anyways, as is. Literally just install it and connect to qw.quakecon.community, and you're set to go.
Yeti is taunting people in-game. Oh my goodness. So fun fact and shout out to Drax QLTV. Little information on Yeti. Best Australian 4v4 player, third best dueler, and a master on timing items, and his FFA play is incredibly good. So, as we can see, seemingly the only person that can jump up and get the quad, and is good enough to use it and know how to use it. So, definitely makes the most out of it.
All right. And we're going to have Yeti in the end.
There we go.
All right, folks, we're going to take a quick break. Make sure to stand up, go to the bathroom, drink some water, do your stuff. We'll be right back for some more crazy mega match action.
Thanks, everybody.
Awesome.
I have to pee so bad. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Sweet. Thank you.
Oh, geez. I sure love summer. It's nice to go out and take a walk with my gal.
Woo-wee, Billy. It sure is hot out here. Don't you think we should be taking some precautions?
Not this talk again. I can't believe my gal is so unhip. We are young and don't need to worry about it.
And we're gonna cut that one short because everyone heard I had to go to the bathroom, but that's okay. Welcome back.
Welcome
Feeling
back.
better, looking a little lighter. Hello, hello.
Yeah, I'm feeling a little better now.
Oh, man.
So we're joining a match in progress. This is Quake World. You still have another hour to play with us. Head on over to nquake.com. Download that bad boy. Really easy to join. There's really great screenshot out on our Discord if you need that. I think Elegy's got that Discord. Discord information is at the bottom of the stream. So come join us. Come be community. We've missed you all. Just happy to be here and see everybody.
Agreed. Yeah, if you go to discord.gg/QuakeCon, you can join the QuakeCon community Discord, or down there at the bottom as well, the QuakeCon community.discord.gg. That works. As G-Dave said, we're using the nQuake client, and the server that they're playing on is qw.quakecon.community. So if you bring down the console and just do /connect qw.quakecon.community, you'll be able to get right into the action. So we got Russ with 132 frags, followed by Liberator at 112, and Avens. Yeah.
Yeti's taking a break, giving someone else a chance on the pole position here.
That was nice of him.
Oh yeah, we do have a QuakeCon discount for balls, so don't forget to check it out. You can find information like that on our Discord, or you can go on the website and snoop around. But the best way to honestly pay attention to it all, because there's a lot of stuff going around, including swag that you could win, jump into our Discord, which is located below.
So we got some new faces in here that we haven't seen yet, so thanks for everyone that's joining up and playing with us tonight. Again, if you're not familiar with this is the Quake World Mega Match, where we do absurdly small maps with absurdly large player counts, and just watch the chaos
terrible
ensue.
shoutcasters.
And even worse shoutcasters. Like
I say
us.
that
Again,
our other shoutcasters are much better than us, but you know
Yes,
what? We're
much
giving them
better
the
than
time
us.
off. We're gonna give them the night off. This is our turn to shine. Okay.
Yes, this is the late show.
The
We're
late
so glad
show.
that you're here.
You get what
I
you
am
pay for, and if
LG.
you paid for something, let me know. I'll get you your money back.
your expectations are too high to begin with.
Correct.
Sorry, LG, I cut you off. It's LG, I'm
No,
Two
you're
Daves.
I'm LG, Two Daves, and I'm here also joined by our good friend DP.
Hello.
So, thank you for being here with us. Thank you for bearing with us on probably the worst shoutcasters for the Quake World Mega Match.
So, what's following after this event? Do you guys happen to know? I do.
Oh, I do too. And you know where I found out what that is? I went to the QuakeCon.org website and was able to see what's on the schedule.
Nice plug. I'll take it. So, what's up next is the late night show. Now, do you happen to know what that consists of? I'm gonna tell you if you do anyways. Basically, throughout today, we've had clips. People have submitted their Twitch clips. If you've seen anything funny or cool or a really good kill, we're going to take all those Twitch clips. We're going to bring them together, kind of like a ESPN shoutcasting recap. And we have some friends of ours that are going to kind of say some comments about it. So don't forget to stick around and give that a watch.
So again, this will be the second year that we're doing QuakeCon at home, and all of the streams that are being run by both Bethesda and the QuakeCon community. We're raising money for different organizations, and we'll be showing that ticker down at the bottom of the screen here pretty soon. If you're interested in donating to any of these wonderful charities, you can go to QuakeCon.org. And there's a link at the top for charities, and you'll be able to donate to one of those charities, or all the charities if you choose so. A few of them are, I know the NAACP is one, the Trevor Project, Dallas Pets Alive, just to name a few. So it's all for good causes.
Yeah, I mean, there's UNICEF out here, the Asian Americans Advancing Justice, and another, Four Paws, another similar to Dallas Pets Alive. So yeah, hop on out there, be a part of the change that we want to see in the world, and support these great projects. I mean, you know you were going to spend some money at the bar anyway. Go ahead and throw that towards a worthy cause today, and help us. Oh, thank you, Wabbajack, for that $10. Really appreciate it. Yes. It grows, I say. So we really appreciate it. Every little bit goes a long way. It just helps everybody know that the QuakeCon community's, still here, still looking out for those around us. So
absolutely.
Oh, this is an interesting comment I have to say. They feel like OG balls taste like Baja Blast. I disagree with that statement.
I would have to disagree with you, good sir, because I feel that does have some striking similarities. And how I know this is because I had regular balls earlier this morning. I also had some Taco Bell for lunch today with the Baja Blast. And
if you had Taco Bell for lunch, how are you here right now? That's a...
Well, sir, we just had a bathroom break, if you're...
So... It was a short one, too, so so far the story checks out.
We're back.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
We'll allow it.
I can't.
So again, my name is Elegy. I'm joined by DP and two Daves. We are casting the Quake World Mega Match, watching the chaos.
Are we casting? It feels like we're talking over the Quake World Mega Match.
Like, this is probably, if you're here watching us tonight,
just as good.
Thank you so much for being here, because this is probably... There's so many better things that you could probably be watching right now, or you can be participating in this mega match, listening to us fumble through Quake World. So.
I just want to say thank you, though. If you've managed to stick it out this far and deal with us, we really appreciate it. And again, this is why we're here. We're here for the community. We're here for the groups. Jump in Discord. Come play games with us. Come win stuff. We have lots of prizes to give out. So yeah.
That quad damage is hidden in the water. And the super secret spot with the grenade launcher. I love it so much. Oh, Russ is gone with it. Seeing a little bit more variety with weapon choices this time around. Doesn't feel like as many rockets.
I don't know if it's available. I could be wrong about that, though.
No, you're probably spot on there. Definitely a lot of grenades. So did we ever get the best weapon poll up? I don't know.
I don't think we did.
I think we maybe were working on that. Or balls flavor poll. I know we were kind of talking about that a little bit before the break.
We had a balls flavor.
Oh, we did the balls flavor.
We do need a weapons one, which we can pull up here. Who has to work tomorrow?
Not this guy. I took the day off for QuakeCon.
You guys took the weekend off?
Yeah, I took the day off. Are you?
Vincent says he's got to go to work.
Vincent's working.
Oh, Vincent, but you know what? You can still have this playing in your pocket on your phone. I'm not condoning
Twitch
you being
mobile app
trouble at work.
available on
Yeah,
iOS and Android.
Oh, God. Oh, I love you for that plug.
Please
you
check
work from
data
home.
rates.
But this is part of the charm with Mega Match, is just watching the chaos ensue, both from the game and from us as pseudo-casters.
And you try not to have a seizure watching everything.
And then just as you find a nice cozy corner to hunker down in, you either run out of ammo or someone takes it from you, and then you spend the rest of the game trying to get it back. All legit strats.
Has anyone picked up Quake Remaster?
Arena asked if this is the Quake Remaster. No, this is not. This is Quake World running on the nQuake client. The irony of us doing Quake World Mega Match and them doing the Quake Remaster release today on a completely different engine.
We were honestly not expecting that. But
you're just as surprised as you were.
Yes. They like to keep us in the dark about certain things, too.
Hey, we're fans. We want to be surprised just along with the rest of you guys.
You're telling me. I remember when Doom 2016 came out, and they didn't tell us that until we saw the video with everybody else. That was a goosebumps moment. I would say that.
So yeah, if you participated in QuakeCon at Home last year and took advantage of one of the incentives for donating to some of the charities that they were using last year, you would have gotten both Quake 2, and actually Quake 3 for free on the Bethesda launcher. So this year, with the release of the Quake Remaster, you actually get the remaster as a free download for that. So 2 things for free, which is nice. So if you get that, you are unable to play in the Mega Match tonight. You will have to get nQuake. So welcome to the Quake World Mega Match. But on the bright side, if you're just getting into the Quake World Remaster, you'll be able to show the console kids how we play it on PC. So that's kind of cool seeing that on consoles now.
I'm loving it. My little sisters, I say little, they're teenagers now, which is hard saying that. They are pulling this stuff up on their iPads and iPhones and stuff like that, and it's I remember when I needed a top-end PC to play these games.
Completely agree. Yes, I had a small culture shock when we were watching the Quake World Anniversary Finals, and there were some people in chat that were saying I wasn't even born when this game came out. And I recall this coming out when I was in, I think, elementary school. So yeah, it's showing my age here. But it's still a fantastic game. It shows you how the test of time has, allowed this to still thrive.
And still being supported. I think I heard in the last stream that they're still updating things and making sure they still work with today's software, which is just amazing. All right, just about ready to wrap up this match.
Russ 320. Holy goodness gracious.
Nice finish with Russ.
Congratulations, Russ.
Yeah, congrats, Russ. But he probably only got that because our friend Yeti decided to sit one out.
Let's take a break.
Oh,
Throwing shade
yes.
already.
It looks like
someone
we're
that I don't
gonna
know.
see. This is one of my favorite modes.
Oh, yes.
Insta-gib, baby.
I love it. As if you didn't die fast enough. Now there's no chance.
We make you die
There is no
even
shot.
faster.
Yeah.
It does
So it looks like
he
there's
looks
a
like
2 or 3 second. Yeah, it looks like there's a 2 or 3 second invulnerability on this, which is good.
Nice
At
for
least
our
get you to
people like
reposition
me
a bit.
who are terrible.
Again, a huge shout out to our friend Andy at Sudden Death TV. You know, that's whenever you have a moment and looking for new Twitch channels to follow, check it /Sudden Death TV. And twitch.tv, Tasty Spleen TV with our friend Jahar for doing all of the Quake World Anniversary casting today. But Andy really helped out with, you know, getting this server set up for us for a fun mega match tonight.
Yeah, it has been a lot of fun, and we're getting some people hopping in and hopping out. Looks like Pumplenator's coming back in. I just saw him pop up on stream for just a second. Just couldn't get away from the fun, so decided to hang out.
Sorry, folks. I gotta work on something in the background here while we get ready for our next event. But you two, take it away.
Well, thanks, DP. Yeah, we are watching again the Quake World Mega Match. We're kind of
Instagib.
We're hanging on the coattails of the Quake World Anniversary Finals. It's a fantastic match between Bogo Joker and Recoil. Bogo Joker from the United States and Recoil from Australia. Yeah, it was a fantastic match with Bogo Joker winning in the end. So we're following up by saying, you know what, that was so awesome, let's play Quake World ourselves. And while we do that, let's pick the smallest maps possible, but pack as many people as we can into a server. And that's what we did.
Completely overloaded maps. So great. Maps that were designed for, 2v2 or 1v1, popping to, 32? 32 in this one?
Yeah.
Is that max?
32.
32. And if this tickles your fancy, just wait until tomorrow. I believe it's Quake 2?
Yes, Quake 2
We're gonna
tomorrow.
Put 128?
Yes. 128.
Holy moly.
So I saw someone was asking in the chat kind of what maps are we going to do tomorrow for it. So tentatively right now for the Quake 2 Mega Match, we've picked about 9 maps. So in no specific order, we're thinking of doing Hub, Camp City, Pre-DM1, and we have to do the classics. So City 64, Sewer 64, and Base 64. And then the last 3 that we kind of picked were Tasty DM2, Q2 RDM13, and ZTN2 DM5. So it should be a fun time tomorrow. Again, for tomorrow, for the Quake 2 Mega Match, we'll be using the Q2 Pro client. If you'd like to get that, you can get that at q2.tastyspleen.net. You should be good to go.
I mean, what a great way to start out the weekend by just having as many targets as your heart desires to frag and enjoy some camaraderie. Join the Discord server and talk out with all your friends. So just really great start to the weekend. As we are unable to be at QuakeCon in person, and all that Discord information's right there on your screen. If you're interested, even outside of normal QuakeCon times, the Discord's still popping off. A lot of people sharing stories, asking questions, and talking and keeping the community going. Since you can't make new friends in line, it's easier to make some new friends just chatting. And who doesn't need another Discord in their life?
Absolutely. I think we all share the same thought that we're all truly heartbroken of not being able to do QuakeCon in person this year and having our second ever QuakeCon at home. But you know what? In the end, especially with how things are kind of moving in the world right now, it was just safer to do so, especially with our worldwide audience. Gotta make sure that everybody's safe so that we can do it in person next year. So do your part, and hopefully we can be in person next year in Dallas, Texas, and see everybody in person again.
And just like as we've learned, all the meetings that can be emails and all the things that you can't do from home, you can do now. There's been a lot of really great stories coming out of last year's QuakeCon at home, of people that normally can't make it out, or financially or from a medical condition just can't make it out to that event. So what a great way for us to bring that into their homes and allow them to enjoy a piece of the action on their turf. So I'm assuming this year is going to be the same way, where we're going to have some people that maybe have some situations going on where they can't attend, but still get the full effect and hang out with their friends online. So just some of those happy accidents that come from sad things that we can reflect back on and enjoy throughout the year.
Absolutely. I loved the Bob Ross plug there, the happy accidents. But
yes,
I can tell you, I don't think you're going to see QuakeCon at home completely go away. I think when we go back in person, I wouldn't be surprised if you saw at least some little online component or interactive component to this, more so than what we've done in the past. Because, we've seen that. We saw that there were people that, were able to get a QuakeCon experience, and maybe they can't come physically, either due to, as you had alluded to, medical conditions or something else. So I think you might see, to get the whole community together, we might see like a smaller, some sort of component like this in addition to the in-person, which would be really cool.
Yeah. And how many people just, need to watch from home, or watch from work if they have to work on that Thursday, Friday? I mean, that's always a possibility too. So again, just trying to be where people are and where people want us to be, and again, creating that community and having that for everyone.
Absolutely. You got guys like Vincent tomorrow who's going to be working but still watching us, which would be fantastic.
Yes, yes.
Just checking out the chat right now.
Score?
Yes, World Star, absolutely. We agree with you. We'd love to see more of these games set up as well. So we did this. We did some tests back in the early winter as well that were going to kind of give us some dry runs for what we're doing tonight. Again, alluding to what I was just saying before with QuakeCon and the QuakeCon at home stuff, you might see some stuff here in the next few months just to kind of whet the appetite. So never say never.
And the more support we get from you guys, the more you guys comment and show the appreciation. Just helps us bring the content to you and helps recharge our batteries. As I think all of us have been on staff for a long time at QuakeCon and just truly enjoy setting things up and just sitting back and watching the smiles on everyone's faces and the yells and screams in the BYOC as they get headshot or insta-gibbed, and just know how much that means to us. So having you guys here just really warms my heart and brings joy back into a otherwise normal existence of QuakeCon. So just really enjoy that. Appreciate you guys all coming out, and appreciate the kind words and the participation.
Completely agree. So yeah, if you're just joining us on this Twitch stream, my name is Elegy. I'm joined by 2 Daves and DP, and you're watching probably the 3 worst shoutcasters on all of Twitch TV tonight. You are watching the Quake World Mega Match. We just came off of the Quake World Anniversary that was done by Sudden Death TV, and watching the finals for that, we said, hey, you know what? Let's put everybody that we can into Quake World and play on the smallest maps possible. And this is the chaos that you're witnessing. So thanks for hanging out with us. We know that you probably could have watched something else. So sit back, grab a favorite beverage, and enjoy this with us. Hang out. Enjoy some QuakeCon.
Good seeing some new people on the leaderboard. Looks like there was a toggle between a second place contender, but unknown and no name are definitely taking the lead here and figuring the map out a little bit. So, oh, it's someone. Oh my goodness, but Dr. Z's coming up.
Batman, true to form, looks like he's on top of the map, which is awesome.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yeah. Hello. Welcome back.
There we
Welcome
go.
back, DP.
I was talking to myself for a little bit there.
Oh,
That's okay,
we're
though.
giving you a few opportunities to join in, and
It's not anyone's particular fault. It's just tiredness, but it's all good. It's all good. You guys were talking. I gotta say this little tidbit. When I was at work, we used to have TVs all over our office walls, like large flat screens. I used to pull up old QuakeCon finals and play them on the TVs while I was at work.
Oh, great. As opposed to the stats and business-related things they were designed for?
Yeah. Instead of paying
I love
attention
it.
to the network, I was paying more attention to the Quake games.
But, I mean, if the Quake
This sounds like
game lagged, you would definitely know the network was having a problem, so...
Oh, exactly. Exactly. Twisted Nemesis
So you
says
could probably
somebody
watch
sounds
the,
like Kermit. Kermit the Frog here, shoutcasting Quake World with you. There's Little Miss Piggy running around with the rocket launcher.
So I guess DP, you could have done the 2016 Quake Live Finals with Rafa versus Evil and
One of
played
my
that
favorites.
twice and had a full 8 hours in.
Mm-hmm. It's also a good one to put on in the background is ETQW, Quake World.
Ah, yes.
Gosh, because
You
that
know
one
my
went on
buttons
for.
to push.
Oh yeah, that one went on for like triple overtime that night. No one was expecting that one, I think.
That is correct. That was one of my times where I was on the final stage. I was playing with Team Hot for that. And,
Oh, were you on the
yeah,
team? I didn't know that.
And we played with Dignitas, and yes, that was a very, very fun match to play
Gosh, I felt so bad. Not for the players because you guys were just so into it, but
They're
like
exhausted.
the shoutcasters, the shoutcasters were dead, tired after all of that. Like you could hear it in their voices, but they were still going strong.
So that was a very fun tournament. Lots of different, you look back on 2006, 2007, and back then I think one of the big things was that match, the tournament PCs, was played on ViewSonic LCDs that only got up to 85 hertz. So that was a culture shock coming into the tournament off of our CRTs that were going at 120 hertz. So we're kind of spoiled nowadays having LCDs that can get up to 120, 144, even higher. So yes, old man yells at cloud for a second, telling you some old stuff from the past.
Did you have a ball in your mouse too? Is that what we're talking about here?
I saw a meme the other day where it said, kids these days won't know the struggles of us having to hard-boil an egg and use that as the ball in the mouse. I know as absurd that is.
Yeah,
it's kind of hysterical.
I'm glad that kids don't have to deal with that. And then the hair in the ball that you had to pull out like a hairball. Oh, man, that was bad.
Cleaning the rollers. I have a trackball at work, so I still get to play with my ball at work, but it just helps.
Oof.
Yeah,
So,
back in the day,
when did you guys start?
Man, if we want to...
Sorry,
Go ahead. No, please.
I was
just
say,
going to
when
ramble
did you guys start going to QuakeCon? My first year was 2006 at the Gaylord.
My first QuakeCon was 2002. I went for the Return to Castle Wolfenstein Championships, which, by the way, we're going to be doing that tournament on Saturday, if you guys want to check that out at 3 p.m. But yes, I was 16 years old. I got my parents were chaperoning me at the time for that, and I got to witness the Doctors play Infensis in the Return to Castle Wolfenstein finals, and it was amazing. So yeah, 2002 was my first QuakeCon.
I think my first one was like 13 or 14. I always have to look it up because they all run together at some points, but I'm definitely I discovered QuakeCon. It was LineCon. Do you remember LineCon? The last LineCon was my first QuakeCon. Was that 14?
How could you forget? That was
because it was LineCon. It was 15. Okay, so it was okay. But yeah, like we were in the gaming up here, and we decided, hey, let's go to QuakeCon, and luckily got 2 tickets. I had no idea how rare they were, but we had one person with us who did not get a ticket, so they were in the line, the first come first served line, and barely got in, and it was hard. And I spent my whole time at my computer gaming, because what else do you do at a LAN party but game? Not realizing everything else that was going on. It was just insane. So
first
WorldStar
year
asks. No, go ahead.
I want to do my intro here for a second. So my first year was 2006, and this was back when we just moved over to the Anatole. I don't remember how old I was at the time, but either way, we went there. I had never been to a LAN party before, so I got baptized by fire with QuakeCon. And at that particular year, oh yeah, man. So that particular year was the year it was so last minute, they actually had to combine the BYOC with the exhibit hall and the tournament area all in one.
Yep.
So I thought, I had no idea what was going on, I thought that was the norm. And I was like, this is fantastic. I can go buy me a new mouse and go play over here. And I think it was Quake 4 had just been released. And that was the big game at the time. And I remember getting to play with that on like the super high-end graphics card, whatever it was back then. So, WorldStar says, favorite QuakeCon memories, or name one. What you got, LG?
Oh man, so it is funny that he mentioned that, because there are so many, and they're good memories too. We've got some not so good memories too out of it, but the majority of them are all good. I'm trying to think of some off the top of my head. I think some of the I think probably one of the more recent ones that still is burned in my head that you guys will probably all be able to relate to was the Doom 2016 reveal. That is, I think, one of my favorite memories of QuakeCon, of where, if you not to give the whole story, but id Software was kind of in a rough place with the Doom development at the time, and which we found out later. Us as attendees really had no idea what was going on, and they basically had this special preview just for us at QuakeCon, where it was, hey, keep your phones off, don't take any pictures, we trust you guys, we just want to share this with you. And they revealed what they were working on. It blew us away, and to this day, not only was that so special to me, but it also amazes me that nobody leaked it.
I was one of the people that helped with that. I believe you were too. I was surprised that we managed to have nobody leak it.
Yep.
And the majority of it was we were walking around saying no videos, none, and nobody pushed it because everybody wanted to watch. 2 days. What do you got?
I don't really have a best memory. I just have a best feeling. One of my favorite parts of QuakeCon is after I've had a few tasty beverages, to just walk around or just walk in the middle aisle, the middle of the BYOC, and just exist in that space. that I helped put together, or that I helped plan, or that I paid for and was a part of. Like it just feels so cool to me that we're able to exist in an environment like that, and that it's True 11 Rockets for 4 days, and it's Vegas for gamers, and anybody who hasn't been there just can't even describe it. It's more of a feeling than a memory, and you know that I get chills thinking about it because
Andy asks, "Hear your best uplink story? Go."
Ooh, I have so many good ones too about those.
That are safe for stream.
I don't know if they're safe for stream though. That's the problem. So for me, and actually Freak called me out on it. That's actually what I was going to talk about. It's the same thing. Doom 2016. You can actually still watch our YouTube video if you wanted to, but we managed to be, after the Doom video, or Doom show for us, we basically grabbed a camera and a microphone and went around and interviewed everybody that had just watched it, and seeing everybody's reaction and just seeing the excitement, and that room was so loud that you couldn't hear yourself breathe, or anything, because everyone was cheering, especially when the chainsaws were happening. And just getting everyone's reaction to what they thought and what they were excited about. That was probably one of the best moments I've ever had at QuakeCon. Yeah, so I will do a quick Safe for Work uplink story. I forget exactly what it was, but it was a deep BYOC dance-off, and uplink jumped up on a table and started dancing on camera. That's it. That's as safe as work as I'm gonna get.
So nothing wrong with dancing.
So yeah, for people who are not familiar with Uplink, Uplink and DP and Bissy, I can tell you right now, those are the sturdy foundation that have really kind of spearheaded the QuakeCon at home that you guys are participating in right now. Uplink has been a really good director to work with. Same with UDP. Uplink does a lot of stuff. You might not see him that much on the QuakeCon at home streams and things like that, but just know he's put a lot of work into what you guys are experiencing this weekend. So shout out to him, shout out to Bissy, shout out to you, DP, and all the rest of our staff and volunteers that have worked so hard.
Yeah, I gotta say, this is our second year, and this year we decided to take on even more, and show management from QuakeCon Bethesda, they trusted us. They gave us the official channel that you're seeing on today, and so we put a lot of work into this, and I believe we've gained a lot of trust and a lot of expectations, so we can continue to do stuff like this throughout the year. That's the goal, by the way.
And that's why they put us three trashy shoutcasters on here.
But
or they set the bar low enough. It's only up from here, baby.
Yeah, it only gets better from here.
So wait till tomorrow night.
So Quidjibo, I do have to clarify. Quidjibo says dance off. A friend was an unapproved PA takeover. I am not going to argue that, because yes, that is true, but it was also a dance-off with said PA takeover.
World Star with the question again. Favorite Quake, favorite guns? Ooh, man. That's a tough one, I think.
I can, I'll start off. For me, it was Quake Live. Quake Live was my big dip into Quake. Because I wasn't much of a Quake 3 player. I got deep into Quake Live for a long time. And my favorite gun in it was the railgun, because I was actually decent at it for a while.
I'm also a Quake Live guy. Part of one of one of the gaming clans at QuakeCon, and that's our jam is Quake Live. So that's really what I cut my teeth on, as far as Quake, and really just enjoy it. All right, that's the end of the match.
383 kills. Wow.
Good job, Unnamed. I think we've got one more for your gaming pleasure, folks.
I think for me,
And,
I'm.
Oh, go ahead. Favorite weapon? I was going to say rocket launcher. I'll take the rocket launcher on that one all day long.
Rocket launcher?
Yes.
I'd say I think I'm the odd man out. So a lot of people on here probably know me, but if not, it's like, I was more the team game kind of guy. Like I said, my first QuakeCon was in 2002. I came for Return to Castle Wolfenstein, and then I participated in basically every team tournament that QuakeCon has had, whether that be Return to Castle Wolfenstein, Wolfenstein Enemy Territory, Enemy Territory Quake Wars, Brink. Yeah, that game. So for me, it's like, Quake was more of like a fun game that I really didn't take like too seriously. So I'd have to say, honestly, like the first like Quake that I really enjoyed, that I was really into, had to have been probably Quake 3 Arena, and then I really got into CPMA. That was kind of like my jam for a while. I think just the movement of CPMA was just so awesome. And then Quake 4 was good. Played that a lot. If anybody in here knows CEPI or CPY, as some people call him, he'll tell you all day long that his favorite game was Quake 4, and I tend to agree with that. I thought it was a really together game.
I really liked Quake 4. And you know what? One of the weirdest aspects that I really love about the game that I haven't seen implemented in a long time is the grenades that could bounce off of the jump pads.
Oh yeah.
You could actually, and it made that very specific cool noise. So like that, it brings back like nostalgia for me, is hearing that noise.
So yeah, and I think that's what's kind of neat with Quake Champions. Quake Champions, the champions that you play in that pull from different areas of not only the different Quake IPs, but also they're taking little facets from the different Quake games, such as movements, or different styles of moving, or different weapons. I think it's really cool that one of the cool things, if you go back to the Quake 4 days, Toxic from Sweden was just like the man. He was on the top. He was basically like how Rafa is right now.
Toxic and cooler.
Yeah, and it was crazy to watch that. Well, he had really perfected the crouch slide movement in that, and you can see now, you've got a couple of the champions in Quake Champions actually have that crouch sliding movement too. So it's really cool to see like where they're kind of bringing all that kind of back together and embracing the different qualities of each different Quake game.
And then giving everybody a unique playable style, or picks and counter picks. I think it's an interesting aspect to that game also.
Yeah, it's I like it. It's a challenge. It's my personal favorite character is probably it's a hard, I would say Doom Guy's #1, but followed by a close BJ. Blazkowicz, by the way.
Good catch.
Because yeah, thank you. Yeah, there you go.
I'd agree, and I think that's what's so cool about Quake Champions as well. I mean, yeah, I'm not going to get into like the quality behind the game, but I think just the uniqueness to it, with the fact of all the different champions that you have, where you're pulling from all the different IPs of Quake, and now they've expanded that out into Bethesda IPs, to where now you've got the Slayer, you've got BJ Blazkowicz from Wolfenstein in there. I'm sure that there's more that I just can't rattle off the top of my head, but just seeing
the
that
Dark
is
Knight.
just super cool. Yeah.
You have Dark Knight. You have Nyx. You have Sarge. I mean, you got a lot of characters, old and new, that are in there. I'm going to bring it right back to Quake 4 again for a hot minute. I miss it too. I wish we were able to play multiplayer on that one still. But you know what I really loved, and this sounds weird. I liked the single player game for that. It was a lot of fun for me.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, I think for me it goes back to the original Quake. If we're going to talk single player, anyone that knows me knows that I'm a huge H.P. Lovecraft fan. So that, and from a musical standpoint, I'm huge into, you know, avant-garde and metal, and so Quake was that, you know, melting pot of both this unique H.P. Lovecraft ethos mixed with Trent Reznor from Nine Inch Nails, so it just hit all the marks for me just to get into this game. It was so atmospheric and so cool, and that's kind of what hooked me to get me into it. So again, if you're just joining us, my name's Elegy. I'm joined here by 2 Daves and DP. You are watching the Quake World Mega Match, where we pick the smallest maps that we can find in Quake World and jam it with the highest player count possible and watch the chaos ensue.
You can still join in. We'll have this running all weekend long. So you can always jump in. Right? Are we going to have this running all weekend long?
Yeah, so the Quake World Mega Match is tonight. Again, we're using the nQuake client for that, so you can go to nquake.com and download the client and then connect to the server here. It's qw.quakecon.community. You just put that into the console and it should connect you. Tomorrow night, we will be doing the Quake 2 Mega Match, where that server we've got up to 128
and I'm excited
players
for that one.
So that'll be super chaotic. We're going to be using the Q2 Pro client for that. You can go to q2.tcspleen.net, and Jahar and his team have put together a nice installer that you can download and get yourself set up for that. And lastly, on Saturday, we will be playing Quake Live Mega Match. I think we're able to get that server up to 64 players, and same thing, we're just going to pick some fun maps and fun modes and just watch the chaos unfold.
I'm getting called out because I don't know the characters' names in Quake Champions, and I'm going to apologize now. I don't know their names. I know who they are. Let's get the ticker up. See how we're doing with donations. See how we're doing.
So yeah, this year for QuakeCon at Home, again, similar to last year, we've got a number of different charities that you can donate to. If you're interested in doing that, head on over to QuakeCon.org. There's a charities link there. You can donate to your favorite charity or all of them. I know some of them that stand out are Trevor Project, and Dallas Pets Alive. Many there that you can donate to.
Yeah, and every little bit helps on those charity donations. It looks like we've raised a few $100s just on this stream, and that's just really great to show our dedication to the community and helping those people around us. And it's just really great to see that give back and for us to be able to offer that to you guys, you know. So really appreciate you being here.
So thank
you.
Yeah, thank y'all who are able to help donate. I know money can be tight for a lot of people. Especially during these days, but every little bit counts. Just thank you for doing that, and thanks for being here too. If you're participating, if you're watching, if you're just hanging out in Discord and shooting smack talk on, whatever. If you're just trying to win stuff, it doesn't matter. Your participation, thank you. We appreciate it. Y'all are the reason why we do this.
Thanks for being here. Of the thousands of Twitch TV channels that are out there, you chose to hang out with us, which is pretty cool.
Or you're too lazy to find the mouse and change it. Either way, happy to have you. Come join our Discord too.
Absolutely.
That's on here. Take a picture with your phone. I know that's right next to you. And come join us in the fun. We'll be here all weekend, and then some. Just gaming and talking and enjoying each other's company, as we normally would in home Dallas, where we normally have a in-person BYOC and QuakeCon event. Doing it all online this year, and happy to have you guys a part of the ride and the journey and a part of the story.
I will say,
and remember, the fun doesn't stop here. You can always go to the QuakeCon Discord, which is discord.gg/QuakeCon. Sorry, DP, didn't mean to talk over you there.
No. I'm glad you did that plug. I just wanted to make a good point here. Since it is at home, this event is specifically stringing you to your house. I imagine that the BYOC that you're in right now feels pretty good. Because sometimes it gets a little toasty in there with all those computers and people. So that's something to be thankful about. You don't get to enjoy the glorious smells of the BYOC, which you actually could still enjoy because there are candles being sold for BYOC smells. So yeah, go get yourself a candle and smell like QuakeCon.
So coming up next after us, we have the Fairly Late Show with our friends at QNN. So what we'll probably be doing here in a little bit is we'll get you guys a little break. Thanks for hanging out with us. Let you guys, get another balls, use the bathroom, take a little, comfort break, and get ready for the Fairly Late Show coming up soon.
Till then, we've still got some Quake World action happening. Really enjoying this quad damage.
We're slowly losing some of our characters. But 8 minutes remain here on the clock. But we still are going strong. It better smell like pizza and thermal paste. I believe the candle smells like pizza, energy drinks, and something else. I can't remember off the top of my head.
I wanted to say some type of electronic.
Yeah,
I'm
I
look
thought
it
it
up
was
now.
like power supplies or something.
No, it could be a power supply, like the smell of ozone,
metal.
maybe?
Like ozone.
Yeah, ozone.
That person from
sweat.
that movie? That put ice on the ground? No. Not that one.
Kujivo, I can't even argue with you because you don't have time zones or daylight savings time. Sorry, you do have a time zone, not a daylight savings time.
The only state in the Union without daylight savings time, I believe, is Arizona.
Mm-hmm. Must be nice.
Crazy.
Freak with the hot take of the gigabyte power supply smell. Yeah.
Too soon, buddy. Too soon.
Too soon, brother.
Don't forget, you guys, there's still merchandise I'm going to plug in for it. I managed to pick myself up a full little kit. I even got myself the tank top so I can suns out, guns out, y'all. And then
Truly.
a little QuakeCon pillow because I miss you guys, so I'm going to hug my pillow and imagine it's y'all.
But Deeps, we miss you as well. This is, 2 years. 1 year was enough, but 2 years is just too long.
It
hopefully
sucks,
next year.
But, yeah.
Hopefully next year we can all be back in person. Everybody do your part. Stay safe, and hopefully we can get back together next year.
All right, folks. So we got about a little bit of time left here before we roll up, and we're going to call it an evening. Thank you guys for watching this event. What's up next? we're going to do a little commercial break, and then we're going to roll right into our late night show, hosted by our knock team. Our networking guys have managed to get it together, and along with our mysterious guest, the horse. And they're going to do a little recap. But thank you guys for watching, and again, don't forget to continue to jump into the Discord. We have a lot more events happening, and the Discord's going to be happening all night long, literally until Sunday. So jump in and have some fun. My name is DP. I'm going to let the other two guys introduce themselves, say thank you, and a new little shout-outs that they want to do.
This is 2 Daves. Really appreciate the everybody coming out, making this event fun, letting us talk over your mega match excitement, and just appreciate everybody, and can't wait to see everybody again. So, have a great night.
I'm LG. Thanks again for hanging out with us tonight. Like I said, you could have chosen anywhere else to come, but you're here listening to us cast Quake World Mega Match. Thanks to all of our volunteers and event sponsors that have helped us, put QuakeCon at home again for the second year. So again, we'll see you all weekend, and thanks for joining us.
Yeah, thank you guys, and I want to say thank you to our staff and volunteers that have helped get this going, and thank you guys, thank you LG, and thank you 2 Days for joining in and helping us try to shoutcast this madness. Y'all have a good one.
Okay, toilet bowl. You think you're a big problem?
Down. Up. Down.
Oh geez, I sure love summer. It's nice to go out and take a walk with my gal.
Woo-wee, Billy. It sure is hot out here. Don't you think we should be taking some precautions?
Not this talk again. I can't believe my gal is so unhip. We are young and don't need to worry about it.
Hi there, I'm Dr. C.J. Martin. It's too common we see folks not protecting themselves from the dangers of summer heat and not staying safe. Why, staying safe in the summer is as easy as these 3 steps. Safe cooling can be as simple as going down to a Slocum's Joe's and getting a cold beverage. But watch out, too many Nuka-Colas can work against you. Try sticking to water. Safe wearing is as basic as what you wear. A nice light fabric or even a hat can help out. Sorry, Raiders. All them leathers might have to come off for now. Alright, wonderful. Safe protected. Your skin is a constant battle with the sun. The UV rays emitted can dry out, wrinkle, and even burn your skin. Vault-Tec recommends wearing an SPF 15 sunscreen or higher. Or slap on some Rad-X. Or suffer the consequences of overexposure to the sun. By following these 3 steps, you too can stay safe over the summer. I'm Dr. C.J. Martin. And remember, stay safe out there, Appalachia.
couldn't save Lily from the fire.
You didn't believe your wife. You refused to see.
You can save her.
That psycho is still on the loose in here. And he's got Lily.
This chase has been entertaining. But even the greatest entertainments must come to an end.
Enough art school bullshit. Where is she?
We have the same goal, Sebastian. We can help each other. Join me.
Keep shooting until they're dead or we run out of ammo.
Once I have the power of the core, you will be truly free.
Are you alright?
Why wouldn't I be alright?
All right, welcome to tonight's Fairly Late Show. This is the Knock Team, but you guys already knew that. Tonight we're going to see some Quake 2v2 action that is vaguely related in ways that we're not going to describe to you to a Doom-based cooking show. So, yeah, let's get started. Here we are, Corrupted Keep. Rix, you know Quake. Tell us about Corrupted Keep.
Well, Corrupted Keep is a pretty interesting map. You've got two sides to it. You've got a heavy armor, you've got a mega health on the other end, and no railgun, so no easy outs for anybody.
This is a very technical analysis of what is... Look, oh, it hasn't even started yet. Oh, man, I'm a jackass.
Just the warm-up.
Yeah, it looked super. It was a very serious-looking warm-up.
You know? Well, that's how you know these are serious competitors.
Androck was looking pretty smooth there. He got some armor and a rocket and got shot in the back a bunch, lost most of that armor.
Yeah, a little bit.
Bunch.
A little bit of tunnel vision.
His teammate carrying him there. Yeah, pretty good.
And, you know, it's always a good idea to miss every shot.
He couldn't hit a rocket if he fell out of a boat.
I mean, he needs perfection.
Oh, okay. Rix, he was on the armor. He should have the timing down now, right? Does this look like a team that will be on the stopwatch for the second pickup?
It's hard to say. They're a little bit chaotic in the positioning. They're trying to get there, but yep, that's a little bit too much shotgun.
And here we are in the secret spice chamber. Each one of the enemies in this arena will drop one of 11 herbs and spices, which are useful in the cooking competition to add pizzazz to their dishes.
Doesn't look like he's picking up any of the spices. It looks like he's running away from them. But now he's shooting them with laser. I don't think this guy knows that these are the spices he's supposed to be picking up.
Maybe he thinks they're all cumin.
If he's not used to some of the more exotic spices, they could be too spicy for him.
You cannot pick up mayonnaise in this room.
Mayonnaise isn't a spice.
Oh, hopefully he's not from Iowa, or he'll be.
Is that like
where you're from?
Is that some Arizona shit? You guys think mayonnaise is a spice?
That's definitely some Midwest shit that he picked up.
And we're back in Champions. That was a really nice shotgun there. Got through the shields. It's frustrating as a player when you put that much ammo on somebody and they live, so it's good he actually got the kill.
I was impressed with the
Gotta get those confirms.
Yeah,
pretty big moment here. Mega's coming and quad as well. Oof.
Cha-ching.
Do you like to get Do you like to get the kill before the quad, or does it feel like you're missing out on the value of the quad? Do you feel like you spent money on something you didn't need if you pick it up after you made a mess of your enemies?
What you want to do is bait them to go for the quad, and then
do that.
And then kill them before they can take it. And if you manage to just pick it up when it comes up, then they're not in good position anyway.
Kill them before they can take it. That's like the John Madden analysis, Rick.
What I heard is make them take it before they can take it.
Ah. Oh, well, that's embarrassing.
Yeah, Moto is enforcing his will here with the aim.
I don't think I've ever landed that much LG in my entire 20-odd years of playing Quake.
For me.
They're gonna have to split up strategically here because you've got 9-10 seconds to both Mega and Heavy Armor, so it'll be interesting to see what they do.
Are you timing all of this as you're watching it? Is this? Oh, I think you nailed it. You were right on. Wait a minute. Do we let the viewers in on the dirty secret that you've seen this before? Oh, I said that out loud.
Well, we can see the item timing in the upper left-hand corner for those keeping track, but yeah. What you want to do is pick up. It sounds silly, but the greatest way to win a game of Quake is to never die, because if you never die, you can win 0-1.
That's true.
So you're a good offense, a good defense kind of man.
I feel like Moto Crew is styling on everyone else here. It is like Moto Crew versus 3 children. Oh, okay.
And now for something completely different.
Just a quick introduction.
Later this evening, our competitors will join each other in this kitchen to cook up the best dish with 3 secret ingredients. What will they come up with this time?
Some cow grills?
It says 5,000 atoms, but that's not a lot of anything.
I'm not sure that sink looked sanitary.
Certainly less than a mole.
Welcome, everybody! Woo!
Hey, I feel welcome.
Yeah.
That made me feel good.
Special episode of
You can't get a woo in every day. I mean, are you even living?
No. No, I'm not. I wish you would.
Speaking of not
be as happy as that bunny.
Speaking of not really living, we'd like to thank all the donors who gave us $893.
The last $893 we will ever see.
Top Chef and Hell's Kitchen all rolled up into one fast-paced action-packed.
I'm optimistic we'll get to 894.
All right, what spices are we picking up now, Jason?
This is the 31 flavors room where you need to collect every single flavor, and if you get them all, you get a bonus spice in the kitchen.
What's the bonus spice? Is it a surprise
Kashmiri
bonus spice?
Chili powder.
Kashmiri
Himalayan
chili powder.
salt.
I believe it's Posh Spice.
Grown.
He doesn't look to be doing very good, actually.
Nah, I don't think he's collecting.
Ooh.
Oh. I think that's a reset. Oh. You lose all your spices. More Quake!
Back into Quake. Really good movement. Oh.
Yeah, I feel like the pace picked up a little bit while we were away.
Yeah. Moto is imposing his will through the aim.
Is Moto Crew
Mega
a
health's
pro?
up. Nobody's getting it. There, he's got it.
Is Moto Crew a pro or just a guy who's better than these 3 guys? Do you know, Rix?
He didn't do better there.
What are you asking?
I'm gonna go with no.
Oh, yeah, he's dead again. Okay, not pro. No idea someone's behind him.
Mega health's up. Let's see who. Oh, who knows? Yep, they got it.
It's up.
Just
you don't have to jump up here. He's gonna do it. He did it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
walk face first into a shotgun.
Yeah. Rix, is that how you win the game?
Well, you win by being on top of the guy and having more health and armor. So they kind of did that wrong. Needs to get down there for the mega. Nope.
Is spamming like that at all effective? I mean, he got a few hits like at long range trying to find his opponent, but does it really accomplish anything, or is it just kind of fanciful hoping that you're going to secure a kill that way?
It's more about making the guy think about it. You got to make a guy think about it.
Here comes one big suck, marauding with a rocket, picks up the big armor. Stops strafe jumping, stops, looks, walks, jumps, shoots. Now, I think he's going to die here. Maybe not, maybe yes.
He's fine.
Looks like no.
Right. This is a really close match. They're kind of going back into defense right now. Just, 2 frags with a minute and a half, minute 20 left.
Now he's screwed.
He whiffed a lot of rockets before he got smeared on the wall there.
Yeah, so now that red team needs to push, they're doing it. Moto with that shaft aim, he's been deadly the whole match, and the shield is better than the shaft.
You heard it here first.
1 minute warning.
I feel like Androck hasn't had the best match. Well, I guess he's... No, we can't see their individual scores, can we?
Next fight is going to be at the Mega Health. They're leaving it open. It's an opportunity. He actually passed over it.
Oh!
It's anybody's game now.
What an embarrassing way to lose the quad.
Yeah. Looks like that's going to do it. 3 frag lead, 10 seconds. And mega health, or heavy armor, for those keeping track.
4 lead now. Oof.
Just too much clutch.
And it looks like the blue team will end up with 40 minutes in the kitchen, with the red team only 35.
So let's get started.
So let's meet
starting
our
off with
contestants in the
Mick J.
kitchen.
Plays, ladies and gentlemen. Mick J. Plays. Mick,
This is
tell us
Mick. He
a
is
little
from
bit about
Louisiana.
yourself and
He's
your
famous for his po' boy, and little known fact, he interned with Emerald and was the inspiration for Essence of Emerald, the famous spice used in many
Milk of
dishes.
human kindness would be good.
Not bad cooking shrimp, but fish po' boys is really his specialty. I'm excited to see what Mick can come up with tonight.
Just so you know. But if you can find it out there.
Still has PTSD from the word BAM.
All right, thank you.
Well,
Mick,
don't we all?
otherwise
Don't we
known as
all?
Strong tonight. We're moving on over here to our next cooking station.
You can tell Jessica came to play. Look at the hat. Look at the heart. I mean, she's showing a lot of moxie here. Not a lot of respect for the other competitors. And she did some time at the Culinary Institute of Fallout, and so she's got some experience here with working.
She also has 2 sinks, which is 1 more than any other competitor, so very helpful.
And if anybody messes with her, she has wrist-mounted rocket launchers, so good luck.
I absolutely heard that. I'm actually really excited about that. Well, welcome, Jess. We're happy to have you.
He just really likes doing that part.
Yeah. We are moving on to the third cooking.
Next up here we have Renee.
We have Wreck-It Renee.
Now, Renee, wearing the beard and the 3D glasses, a bold style that really reinforces their cooking. They like to work with both red and green ingredients, and then focus on each ingredient with a different eye. Critics say it doesn't help anything.
I think it gives her an edge with putting on just the right amount of spice. When you're mixing the red and green chilies, you want to make sure you get just the right amount of both.
Okay, so
It's really a shame it's not Christmas time, or that might really pay off.
Into this is more so than the beard.
He does look like Santa Claus.
We'll see about that, Renee. Good luck to you. Good luck to you. And then lastly, to round things out, ladies and
All
gentlemen.
right, here we have Philly, who spent some time in San Quentin Penitentiary, learned to cook without getting shivved, which is a really important skill in this competition. He also installed a urinal under his working station to help improve efficiency, so he doesn't have to take any pit stops, if you know what I mean.
Is he
Is that why he
peeing
looks
right
like so?
now?
Well, of course he's peeing right now. He's got to claim his workstation, doesn't he?
It's his
I feel
personal
like he might lose
Geloja moment.
points for hygiene.
When he did in the qualifier, it really made sure that he staked out his claim.
Well, thank you, Philly. We are so happy to have you
In
here.
just
All
a
right,
moment,
we
our
have an
competitors
actual
will
real
get
chef
one
here,
more
and
chance in the
obviously he
secret
knows
spice
how
chamber to
to
try and
how to
unlock
speak to
the
judges.
magic
Speaking of
58th
guys, let's
flavor.
let's introduce
Does that mean
you
we get
to
more
our
Doom?
panel of
It does.
More Doom!
More Doom for the Doom throne.
Which spice is he collecting?
Is there a real
here?
Doom
What is,
throw?
You said there's a 58th spice. What is it?
It is the untouchable ketchup.
The untouchable ketchup?
The forbidden
thinking-
ketchup, you might say.
Is this ketchup with a venereal disease?
Cracked green cardamom pods. Yes.
Well, Doom guy
He's
here.
got to work his way through a lot of enemies to get there.
Yeah, I feel like he's got a shot here though. He hasn't been touched. He's mowing him down.
There's a reason they call it Doom.
It's the Mystic 58th ingredient. I mean, it's going to be hard to get to.
It doesn't look hard to get to. This is a day on the job. This is business as usual. Look at him go.
Oh.
He did run out of ammo there.
Oh, the finish with the double-barreled shotgun. Casually strolling around, looking for that spice.
He was scrolling through the BFG just there.
Too bad he has no ammo.
No spice, no spice. Oh, a final enemy. We missed this guy. There we go. That's
I wouldn't say we missed him.
We have unlocked King Hines.
King Hines.
Oh boy, he does not look happy.
We're turning the corner now. King Hines does not want to give up his secret.
That was a big mistake.
Oh.
The soul sphere. He pushed the soul sphere. It didn't pay off.
competitors, and let's see who we have.
Rough.
And very soon we'll find out what our competitors have cooked.
Let's see, right out of the gate. Whoa, that was kind of